Hey everybody, just doing a live sound test so we don't have to do this later. Say hi,
I mean, we
Panda.
can. We can. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello. Or like, it sounds like looks like all my sound mixers are raising and lowering as you speak, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
Um,
Excellent.
all right, going back to the break screen, everybody. Bye bye. And we're live. I gotta fix the timer, but we're live with the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup. Very exciting. Very happy to be here. It's me, Risu the Squirrel. You've seen me a bit now, and Digi-Panda as my co-host, my partner in crime.
Hello. I'm kind of amused though. You know, we saw a comment that said just not too much blue. We were told that we were going to see a DNA Omni deck.
So sorry.
And we start off with, we got the Buka flip, mental training, add the Otama. Otama plays into the raise for the second turn, and then we've got the Thomas Northstein. So we got Mirage, is what I like to believe is Mirage. Opposite end, we've got Magicia in play. We've got the Suno into the Gabu. We got that extra draw. We're getting a lot of draw power here. So far, we're indicating that it is a Metal Garurumon deck. Sleeves say Jessamon. Other sleeves, egg sleeves say Eagle X. So, it could be really anything.
Yeah. I'm happy to see Gabumon. I feel like a lot of people were hyping this deck up, and then the ban list happened. And I played a lot of Gabumon back in BT6. That was I started this game in BT4 where blue was kind of seen as other than Imperial maybe blue was kind of on the back foot in terms of meta viability as a whole color and whole, because we were still talking about decks in terms of color back then. And then BT6 hit, BT6 hit, and blue was just by far the best deck. No one could handle blue at that time anymore, and it was cool. And this is a Omni DNA deck. You're just playing the mat
so many tamers. Good gracious.
Yeah, it makes me feel like maybe we promoted this Gabumon too early, but I guess it depends on what draws we got out of promoting that Gabumon.
True. I also think that partially it's because when you promote the Gabumon's not like Uko and says, "Hey, I'm going to reveal top 3, and then I'm going to add to hand, and then I'm going to raise another egg." You don't get that kind of value with Gabumon, at least not yet. New starter deck 2021 just unveiled this past Friday. We saw a lot of news and information about it, and it could be real. We've also got on the Mirage end, we've got Blue Memory Boost. I just added the Mirage Galgamon, and then we go into Galgamon in the back.
It makes me wonder, anytime we see Mirage now too, that you have to start asking yourself, are they incorporating any of the was it the Sun and Moon side? Because now Mirage has just decided to adopt the entirety of the blue side of Omni, or of the Galaxy engine, along with Ko and Sao, the red one, because it's just the most busted card of the deck. And we're gonna play Analog Youth on Omni DNA playing Analog Youth. I feel like that's not that common. This is so tamer heavy. I mean, have we seen any card that isn't have we seen Agumons? This could just be normal Gabumon Rush. And I know things just got blurry, but
it's blue base so far. I want to say that with the indicator of the tie and mat, you're definitely going to see a DNA at some point. It could be just blue base for the extra draw power, because blue has a lot of tools to draw more cards, dig deeper. It's not like purple where it's kind of like, hey, I'm just gonna draw trash.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Anyhow, no, we're playing the Miraculous Golden Knight, so it's definitely got to be Omni DNA. I feel like we haven't revealed any of the red half.
Curious. I guess the question at this point now, that I believe it was a Bukamon, the BT7 one that gains you. Remember when you play a Digimon from the sources? Because yeah, it is, because we got the Huan-kun. It's going to play the Otama. Trigger the Buka. You're going to gain a memory back. So memory refund. You go all the way up your chain right now for a cost of 0.
Right. And let's just play, what's huge here is it actually lets us play the Otamamon. Oh no, Otamamon's reduced play, you can't reduce play cost, so it's not going to really affect Omnimon DNA here. Oh wait, no, it does, it does. Yeah,
it could. Yeah, if you hard play the Melga or the War Greymon,
They actually don't, they don't play by effect, they actually do the reduced play cost, so this Otamamon's huge.
Now, how many cards are in Omni DNA's hand right now? Is it 5, 4, 6?
Omni DNA's? I mean, they're about to draw 3 cards just for promoting, so...
Yes, but luckily Mirage only triggers once.
That's fair. I guess we'll see. I mean, if we go into Mirage here, I think Omni might just be cooked. Yeah. We're gonna go into our level 6, bounce the Gabumon back to hand. I think that's 5 cards in hand now. I'm gonna gain 1 memory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, they do have a bunch of cards. So yeah.
Oh, it was 8. Yeah.
There was 8.
Yeah, playing all these tamers wasn't enough to really set our hand back. I guess the mat technically recovered itself. So did the Gabumon from earlier.
Yeah.
And then we just hard played 2 tamers. Even the Miraculous Knight.
Not gonna use. Are you gonna use Huan Kun to suck back Otama or not?
Ooh, we're gonna get another Golden Knight. It looks like we're not gonna do that. Surely we play the Gabu, right? Or no, it's play Tamer, so we can play the Mat and I think we can play that Mat and oh, but we're gonna play from hand to reduce our hand size.
So many Tamers. What is going on here? And this is turn 2 or 3 at this point?
At this point, it's turn 3 for... This is going to be turn 4 for Omni. Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is going to be their second promote. 6 cards in hand. Oh, they had an extra memory from the Gaomon inheritable. That's why they got 2 memory off of the Mirage.
So you are going to get a bunch of memory here. Because of the fact that if you promote the Gabu, the Mats will gain you a memory and draw you a card each.
And then the Sora will gain you a memory on 2 memory because you'll have 8 cards after the Mat draws. And then I'm pretty... wait, when does the Sora and Mat trigger? Is it start of turn or start of main?
Start of main.
Oh, is it start of main? Okay, so then we will be able to get all our draws, get up to 8, and now both players will be able to say, we have 8 cards, gain a memory for each of those. Yeah, I think it is just promote. And we're just going to accept that we lose 2 memory. We're just going to give up on the Mat memory, but we will gain the... Oh, we already have 8 cards in hand. Okay. I guess that makes sense. We bounce back the... Do we have 8? Okay, we gained the 2, and now the Mats should trigger. Draw us 2. Well, we haven't drawn yet. Have we drawn yet? Have we drawn for the Gabu yet? Am I confused?
Not yet. They're doing it now, I think.
Oh, are we... Okay, we're gonna... Oh, did we dodge the 2 memory loss? I'm so confused. The sequencing's off here, I feel.
Because I think what's happening is they're doing the start of main for Mat and Sora first to gain 2. Then they'll draw off the first Mat, gain a memory. Draw off the second Mat, gain another memory, and then afterwards draw off the Gabu. So now you have a total of like 11 cards in hand.
Yeah, the memory makes sense now. The memory definitely makes sense to me. I thought maybe we were trying to dodge having 7 cards in hand and then triggering the Mirage once. We are going to go into Lobo.
Oh, this is ancient Guru DNA Omni.
Oh, the shenanigans that this deck is able to do with the ancient Guru stuff actually is wild to me. Do we just crash? Because the Mirage is only 12.
Enter Paladin mode Ace.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess they could be. I mean, this is pure Mirage, though. They
It's true.
they don't really run the level 7 aces too much.
I don't see Otamamon too often, though, is the other thing, though.
Oh, and we're going to play Analog Youth to pass the turn here. We can pick up... Are we going to pick up Gabu or Ancient Garu? Probably Ancient Garu, yeah.
Yeah, you need the Ancient Garu to keep your what, tempo? Is that the phrase I'm going for here?
Yeah, just so you could keep having your boss monster in hand, right? Oh, and then that's going to trigger... Yeah, that's going to trigger the Miraculous Golden Knight. This is the combo that, like, everybody loves about this Omni DNA variant.
Because when you say DNA Omni, I'm like, oh, you're playing the Garu, like Melga and everything, and then it's like, oh,
this is a DNA though. The sources should go under, right? Yeah,
it should, yeah.
And then it's blue on top, so the Greymon and the Ancient should be swapped, I believe.
Correct.
I don't think it'll matter. We'll see if the judges want to keep the board state clean, but it doesn't really matter. Mirage isn't... I guess Zudomon. No, there is some source strip that could come up. But this will get rid of the Mirage from the board, and now No, analog youths. Do analog youths still have room to trigger here?
Uh,
Because you did like it's one of those things where it's like partition. You did get deleted, right? You're just
yes.
oh, that's a question. Why I feel like that's a ruling issue
I don't.
now.
I don't think they will trigger it though, because I mean, there's not much else they can do. Man, I don't. Do you think we're getting to the point where we're able to chug out tamers really quickly onto the board?
On the Omni side,
Yeah.
analogs don't trigger deletion specific, so it has to completely die. Okay, I guess partition's interruptive, so that's why we get the extra shenanigans with partition. That makes sense.
I think it's also because the ruling you're thinking of specifically with partition is also typically involved with X antibody protoform.
Yeah,
So
and they're all
when it would be deleted versus when it is deleted.
Right. Okay, that's my mistake.
Yeah. So now Mirage kind of in a pickle here, because if you don't have that level 3, you're kind of just stuck.
They don't have rookie either. No way. Or are they just trying to think about which is the best rookie?
Okay, so
no,
they have the rookie. I think they were debating on whether to pop the memory boost.
Mm-hmm. So you mean you memory boost and then what? You I mean you could just full moon this guy away, and then overflow 5. So you overflow 5. They drew a bunch of cards, so this full moon is probably for 1, honestly.
Free real estate.
Yeah.
Or 0, actually, to be honest.
Play boost.
12 cards would put the full moon meteor impact at 0.
Free. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna grab a Mirage. Makes sense. And
that's the second one.
Do we pop the boost now? So if we pop the boost now and just go up the line, it's the same thing. Okay, we're just gonna. I still feel like we could have popped the boost there, unless we were really missing level 4. But
I think they're missing the level 4 because they snap picked that up really fast.
I mean, that's also the best level 4 in the deck right now. So
yeah.
My guess, my logic tells me maybe we should have, especially if we were gonna end the board on 2 boosts. Is there? I feel like there's a world we just pop the boost, Digivolve into our level 4 in the back, just to play around like things like double analog and Digimon Emperor or something. But also gaining the card value from evoing does matter against Mirage. That will be trashed. This is the real check after the Omni effect.
Ooh, a level 5 kind of hurts.
We are at 5 memory. Do we just have... Oh, we're gonna...
Oh, gross! Oh, gross! They have it, don't they?
I mean, they don't have the... This is the only copy of Lu in the deck, but are they gonna trigger Lu? They're not gonna...
I think they're gonna go for the Ancient Garu play just to end the game here.
Oh, actually, yeah, absolutely, because you can just attack with the Wyna that will bounce the security.
Yeah. If you have Lobo, Ancient Gar, that's it.
Yeah, and you do have Lobo and you do have Ancient Gar, so.
Yeah.
Are we? Wait, no, you got okay. Woo, almost whiffed it.
I think they tunnel visioned there a little bit. Yeah.
We should have the Lobo because wait, no, the Ancient never got deleted, so we don't have the Lobo back. Never mind.
No.
Okay, Gabu draw.
We digging.
1, 2.
There's an Ancient. Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's so devastating. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, and if we don't win this turn, that's kind of...
Potential crackback next turn is going to be brutal.
Yeah. Dang. And we don't... I guess this deck doesn't run any hybrids or anything, so...
Hilariously, they do have Ice Wall, so that is also kind of funny as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, definitely...
That means Mirage... Oh, go for it, sorry.
No, I was just like, definitely we end this turn on Ice Wall if we don't win. Put our opponent to 0, security... And that's the best we got, I think. Oh, we're just going to attack? Yeah, we're going to attack.
I think you have to.
Get our 2 draws. And it's a 7k.
Oh, no, 7. Okay, so... But that's 3 level 5s. We saw him bottom deck 1 as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we know for sure at least 3 or 4 level 5s are at the bottom of the deck. Or in the trash.
It just we didn't see a second Lobo. I feel like that right there is just like everything we
had
wanted.
it. Yeah, if you had the second Lobo, that would have probably been the game right there.
But I feel like this deck could also afford to run normal level 4 hybrids, right? Like there's just nothing wrong with going into just a Lana. I guess just like a Lanamon, just swing with Matt, go in. Which is it's unfortunate. That's where we're at. Man,
I think Kendo and the Lobo from 17 would have also been good. But the thing about the Kendo is that it is not a Garurumon Digimon. It is Garmmon in the original.
Garum, something like that.
Garm, something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as clean as Burning Gray. Burning Gray goes from Burning Gray to Vitra, but
Vitramon, yeah.
Yeah. Man. We're gonna play the Gabu, and then I guess the only thing is just play a defensive play, go into Digivolve into... Oh wait, do we even have room for normal Metal Garurumon in this deck?
You typically do, but at the same time, like,
just
you got Ice Wall here.
Just dumping our hand. Yeah, Ice Wall. Yeah, there we go. Put to 1. They go to 3.
The classic, I'm going to put it in the trash, but I'm not going to put it on the board.
Yeah, I mean, technically that's like the courtesy thing players do, so you don't really have to do that.
I mean, they have ways to gain lots of memory here. They can go all the way up to 9, gain probably 2 back. They got a Full Moon Meteor Impact, so technically, you know, it could be a net 0 memory there. Yeah, it's like so many cards.
12 cards in hand. Could they not have played Does Lament not bring back any Digimon card, or is
it brings back, while you have Matt in play, it brings back any Digimon.
Oh, but the Lobomon is in the sources. It's
in the sources still. That's why when we saw him think about putting it in the trash, we were like, wait, hold up, that's not how that works.
How many cards left in deck? Wait, we have many cards. We have that many cards left in deck, and we couldn't find. Do we just have 2 of the Lobos in Insecurity? That would be so unfortunate.
That'd be so sad. Now, I'm curious if the Mirage player recognizes that he is under Ice Wall right now. So this will be very crucial to see what happens next.
Is there...
Huan Kun is so disgusting here.
Yeah, both players... We could our deck our opponent out.
Deck out. Yeah, instead of attacking, we're just going to go for the deck out.
Did we really draw that many cards to where deck out's possible?
Yeah.
I guess the 12 cards, like there's like 12 cards in hand plus the trash. Is there that much trash? I mean, there's so many cards on board too, to be fair.
Well, because we've had 3 promotes from Gabus, which means that that's already at least 5 to 6 cards. 3 to 4 attacks from the Wanyas and Gabus means that you're getting about another 6 to 8 cards there. So that's 14, give or take. Your analog use cycles through 3, so that's 6 right there for the 2 analog use. So that's already about 20 cards.
That's fair. I guess I didn't... The trash looks probably a little bigger than it is, or it looks a little smaller than it probably is.
If you also factor in that, you know, your deck actually goes from 50 to 40 immediately because you have 5 cards in your hand, 5 cards in security. You're technically starting at 40, and you've already burned through about 20 to 24 cards, give or take.
I think we're trying to construct a lethal here, or deck out here.
I think that's what they have to, because they recognize that ISOL here is problematic.
Alright, Zudomon. Digivolve for 3. This will bounce the... I'm gonna get rid of the Ancient, put the Lobo there. That's gonna bounce the... Yep. And I think that's gonna be it for Omni. I think we needed to establish, like... We needed to establish a Wargrey on board, potentially. I guess we don't have room to run Melga. So we needed to...
Oh, you're saying hard play the Wargrey and then DNA into another Omni?
No, more of establish the Wargrey on board, so then if they try to remove it, we could use Miraculous Knight DNA, but I can't remember which. I know the blast DNA requires it to be a Melga and a Wargray, but the normal DNA effect doesn't. And then I think Miraculous also doesn't care about names in particular.
Miraculous, when one of your level 6 Digimon with Greymon or Garurumon and its name will leave the battle area outside of the battle, delay that Digimon and a card in the hand may DNA Digivolve into a Digimon card with Omnimon and its name in the hand. I think so.
So we could like set up Wargray on board, and if they deal with it, we get to Omni DNA, which is probably a checkmate scenario. But
I hope the players recognize right now that did Ice Wall trigger or no?
Ice Wall hasn't triggered, so this was an attack. There we go. Sick.
There we go. Okay.
All right, that's Gabumon.
Burst mode.
Oh, absolutely. Burst mode. Honestly, you just have enough memory. I don't think you win this turn just sheerly out of. Oh no, you don't have the memory to go for game this turn. I believe.
You do, if you can.
Oh, never mind. Overflow 9. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna attack. Lose another 2. Reset the hand.
But nothing forces you to draw a card, right?
No. I mean, we have the Tamer back in hand, so there's that. Yeah, I think the Tamer in hand is enough. It just depends on how the memory works out. So we're gonna be at 7 memory here. Play the Tamer for 4.
Hey, the deck is big again.
Oh, we do have Melgas. Okay, maybe I feel like we needed Melgas, but oh well.
Ah, that'll cause it right there.
A swing, lose 2 more memory, reset the hand, and then
meteor impact here.
That's game.
No, another Melga.
Do we only have 2 Lobos in the deck? Was that our issue here? Because like, unless we're playing 3 and we just drew the top security both times for a Lobo, that's so unfortunate that all DNA Omni needed was just one more Warp Lobomon.
Attack.
Yeah. Well, if they just had the Warp Lobomon, that was it.
Yeah. And this is, kind of the basis of, I think, why a lot of players find Mirage Galgamon to be very strong still in this format. It's a deck that started off in BT11 and gained more power, gained more consistency with BT13, BT14. We're seeing how players kind of see how generically good it is for other decks as well, which is why I see a lot of players discussing the possibilities of limiting it, but at the same time, it's one of those. It's like the cornerstone card for this specific archetype.
I think Mirage is also particularly situated right now in terms of like blue has a lot of good just utility generic cards, kind of like purple, and Mirage is probably the only blue deck that isn't really archetypal in terms of like they don't run any searchers that say search top 3, get a Gao and a Thomas, right? Like there's that one card that kind of does that, but like they don't run it. They just all opt into the pure draw cards that just kind of get you there. And let me change the screen right now to say that our top players got the game win. And so because instead of searching, we're actually just raw drawing all our cards, we can actually afford to run, like, we start utilizing all these like utility cards that Mirage has access to. Like we're talking Hankun, we're talking Zudo, we're talking Ryugumon, we're talking Hexblow. Like all those cards are just gonna be raw drawn into the deck. Like you see it with Imperial, they still try to run things like Hexblow, but the second they start searching and bottom decking it, it feels like, oh man, this card was just a waste.
All right, so we saw going from Buka and Otama into Thomas Norstein. So we got memory fixing already set up for Mirage. Wanyamon flips up on Omni DNA's end. I mean, you got Gabu. We know it's a Gabu, so...
Looks like we're trying to hope for a better Gabu, though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
Wargray, Gabu X, Lu, oof.
Oh, losing Lu is rough. I mean, I know we can recycle it, but you don't... Like, obviously we've seen already that you're not Oh, we're gonna digivolve
We
into that
didn't
Gabu?
have a
Oh,
level 3. We didn't have a
do
level
we
3.
do we not? I thought we had the BT-15 Gabu in hand.
Or the BT-17, one of the two. I think there's also some considerations now to not utilize the Gabus as much for the fact that drawing
Hmm.
too much can be a problem.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um, Overall, the memory usage here, they started at 4 and they had 7 to spend and they only used really 5. It's not terrible. Mental training, we find Lana and Galmon. Adding the Galmon.
And then not even promoting. So we're just going pure. What's it called? We're going pure. Just banking this turn, so we can just prepare for a big turn, similar to what purple does.
In some
Uh,
ways, it's kind of funny because you have a Mirage Galgamon player,
mm-hmm.
which fundamentally is basically like Jessmon. You're setting up in the back, the raise,
Yep.
putting up all these, different delay option cards, and then promoting out for one big push. I find the irony in that, one player is using the Jessmon sleeves and the other one's playing Mirage.
If we have if I'm Omni DNA here, if I have Lobo combo, I'm sending it. That's gonna be 2 checks, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
I would, yeah.
Let us recycle our Lu. We don't have to play the Lu, but we could, and then that just sets up our hand for the future. We'll be able to delete our ancient, get the Lobo back to hand. That way we can not suffer with the shenanigans that happened to us previously.
There's also a little bit of an advantage here because, we've seen that the deck runs Lament of Friendship as well, so you can get back your War Greymons if you need it. And it looks like you're right. We are going to see the promo Lobomon to Ancient Garurumon play. When Digivolving, nothing was returned though, so
Yeah, no, but when we attack with when we attack, we will draw off the Wynamon, which will bring a card to our hand, which will cause Mirage to draw their security. Now we just gotta figure out how to end turn. Probably didn't draw anything good to end turn, unless we just go into like Miraculous Night into an Omni DNA right here and now. But I don't think that's worth.
I don't think you can do that because the Miraculous Night.
Oh, it's a delay. You're right.
Yeah, so we would need another turn for that, unfortunately.
Another analog would be sick, but we probably don't have it.
Oh, double analog would go hard here.
Yeah. We're just gonna play a Gabu. Okay, that's memory efficient.
Statistically, it's actually pretty
and
bad to add something to hand because you don't really have X antibodies. It can only add Garurumons, and if you're fundamentally only building a deck with Lobos into Ancient Gars and then your Melgas, you really only have about 6 targets.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna bring back the Lobo, bring back the Lu to hand. The Gabu, playing the Gabu X antibodies kind of heads up. It feels like just because it does get a card in our hand, and like you said, we don't really have a high chance of hitting anything.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of were able to offset the fact that we brought back the ancient or the Lobomon to hand and the Tamer by playing the Tamer and negging on the Gabumon play.
Yep.
But there we go. We're gonna get that Gabumon back to hand anyway.
Let's go! I have a rookie to play in the back next turn.
6 this turn, so I guess we'll see. I think we got like 10 cards in hand. I don't think we're quite at 12 yet.
They have the memory to go there because the mental training is gonna.
Yeah, both training and boost are active. Yeah, Hong-kun. Play the.
Oh, they actually need. Yeah, they would need one more, but they'll gain a memory with the Buka, and then they can go delay here. I think for me, I'm more shocked that they had the entire lineup because we saw so many level 5s get bottom decked, and I mean, space constraints are typically tight for Mirage type decks, so if you don't have your level 5s, that's what's really always hard for the deck.
So what's funny here is we can play Gabu. We can actually play a Gabu here and then still use Lu, promote, and gain all the memory anyway. And then keep turn. But
I think there's too many cards in hand at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Lu will cost you 3 memory. You'll gain 1 off Matt.
Ah, true. Yeah.
And then the Mirage is going to finish you off by being like, oh, cool, thanks. Thanks for the card draw, my guy. And then 2 more memory.
Alright. We are going to play the Gabumon in the back regardless. We need more Tamers. I would definitely Evo that Gabu X now, honestly.
I think they really want to get the Ancient Gar back, though. I think they're considering playing Lu just to promote Gabu.
Oh, they're thinking about playing Omni Ace. Is that what the consideration is? What is the DNA effect on Omni? Let's fully read that, because...
But I can't.
Ooh, that's gonna be so much memory. Ugh.
Well, 1 Mirage down, 3 to go.
Good.
I mean, they don't run Lament, so it's like, what am I scared of, you know?
That's fair. Not having, like, I feel like the Omni DNA deck is also crumbling to not seeing more mats. A lot of the ability of this deck, it really does come down to just looping that mat memory over and over again as much as possible, and only seeing one of them kind of hinders us a lot.
So we did see the ad of Hexablaumon from Mental Training. Real great ad, because Hexablaumon can literally deal with the full stack of an Omni if needed. We found the level 5, so...
But we're gonna take the boost.
Telegraphing that we pretty much already have the level 5s then in hand.
Are we missing 4? It's either we're missing 4 or we're missing another Mirage. And I think we've...
I mean, they added the Hexablow, so I feel like they're prioritizing the Hexablow now.
Yeah, but you Hexablow, and then what does a Hexablow really do for you? Do you get rid of the mat, and so now they don't have that memory?
I mean... I think you leave that alone. I think it's more so you target like analog use or something else.
We can pop the boost, go into Honkun.
The thing is, even if Omnimon Ace blocks, I mean, if you're Hexablaumon, it's gonna Ice Clad, which is gonna change the rules of battle.
Yeah. Alright, this is Zudo. Oh, we have Zudo, of course. Okay, Overflow 5, go back to our Mirage. But I mean, we did... Like, the Omni did its job, right? Like, we stalled out for a turn. Yeah, we go into Ice Clad, but we're okay with that on Garu's side. As long as that's not Mirage, that makes our life easier.
Yeah, like, I would not have gone into the Hexablow, because now you've got a bigger issue. This Gabumon's gonna promote itself. It's gonna grab back Ancient Garurumon. The Ancient Garurumon, when it got deleted, added back the promo Lobomon.
Does this Gabu bring a card from trash? I thought it was just a draw. Maybe I'm crazy.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking about the Agu.
Yeah, the Agu brings back.
The Agu brings back Greymons and Omnis. The Gabu just draws.
It's just a raw draw, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Lament into it. Oh, that's kind of gross.
Oh, we attacked. So this is gonna be 2 checks. We're gonna play another Matt or Ty from hand or trash. I don't think we have another one. Yeah, but
Hexablow doesn't have jamming either, right? It literally could get hit in the face with like an Omni.
Yeah, but it would have to be Ancient or Omni.
Yeah.
Kicking out bad. Interesting. I think we're gonna have some audio. Oh, sound issues. What kind of sound? Or is my signal shoddy? Okay, let me see about the audio, but just go ahead and keep going. Where's the...
Okay. So now we are... I don't know if the sound issue is me, though, is the problem. If the sound issue is you, that's one thing. If the sound issue is me, it shouldn't be me talking.
Let me know. If it's both of us on the sound, I got no issues. Maybe I'll fix. I was going to say that, like, again, we're not seeing any of the BT6 mat, and... We're seeing none of the BT6 mat, and so like that's a lot of the value that this deck is trying to generate, and being only choked to 2 here is actually so painful. That might just be it. This might just be it for the Gabu DNA deck.
You promote. You have the promo Lobo. You need the Ancient Gar here. Never mind, they just drew it.
Yeah, but they don't have the memory. Oh, but overflow. Overflow. Oh.
Yeah, the overflow is going to kick in first with the Zudo.
Yep. So Digivolve for 2. Draw. Digivolve for 1. They'll go back up to 2. This is going to be a nice, good old 2 checks. Oh, gain 2 memory with those? Okay. Interesting. And then, yeah, overflow 3.
I love overflow.
And let me know if the all right, so I'm getting sounds good on every resource I have available to me. Now you just, I mean, now we just we attack with. Can we just attack with Ancient Garu, hard play the Wargrey, and win? No, we don't have like an end.
No,
we have end of turn
yeah.
DNA, don't we? Is that not what the Gabumon does?
Yes, it does.
So you can. Oh, but we have another analog youth. That's huge.
Oh no! Did they just find the piece they needed? Oh no!
Maybe. Like I'm trying to figure out how to. If we just attack with this Ancient Garu, we're gonna put them to 1 check, draw a card, and then.
Joke's on you! It's a Hexablaumon or a Mirage.
Oh, that'd be funny.
uh,
Can we just play the Greymon? I guess we don't have Wargrey in hand.
I can't tell if they have Wargrey. It looks like they have a Wargrey or a red card in hand, but it could be like a different option.
I think it's Miraculous again. Oh, Gabu. Okay,
Go to
1, 2, 3.
The classic no hit.
Yeah. Were we hoping for? What were we hoping for?
Oh. So then you'll go analog. You'll add the Lobo back to hand. You'll raise a new egg. Gain 2 memory.
You can Lou, but that's not enough attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a tamer. There we go. And then hatch. Digivolve.
Gabu.
Draw.
There's the Gabu we wanted.
Oh, is that the Wargrey we needed too? Ah. And I think that's just a wrap, just because we didn't see the right cards in hand again. I feel like if we had the Wargrey, we just hard play Wargrey and then end of turn DNA, end of turn attack, and we just win. Is that not? Maybe we missed the timing for the end of turn attack. Is that maybe that's where I'm tripping?
I think right now, if you were to hard play a Melga or a Wargrey, it puts you in a really good place.
Mm-hmm.
Because right here, you'll actually gain 2 memory here.
Yeah. And this is why like not having the mat so rough. Like we just saw the wrong mat all game.
But like you attack here, what does that really accomplish?
No, we drew an extra card because they were trying to draw off of Gabu. You don't draw off of Gabu there.
They have Ice Wall.
They do have Ice Wall.
But they have so much memory over on the other end anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. They have double training and a boost. Well, I mean, the trainings aren't the same as boost in this scenario, like last game.
True, but the thing is, you can Evo all the way up to level 6 for 2 memory off the mental trainings, which means then after using Mirage, you'll refund 1, 2, 3, 4-ish memory. So then you'll go back up to 5. Go up to 7 with the memory boost. So that means all you have left to do is just attack, unsuspend, and...
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the play here is to... I think you have to attack.
I just feel like attacking does nothing.
It has jamming, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fair. Jamming.
Ice Wall? And then they go to 3.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate. I guess we were just one card off both games. That sucks.
Correct.
And yeah, no, Mirage is just. I don't see how Mirage doesn't just. 3 checks is not enough, or 2 checks.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Because if they go all the way up to 7 memory off of the hypothetical scenario that I mentioned, that's enough for 3 attacks right there off of Ice Wall. So you're kind of just posed. So yeah, this will actually be a net 1 memory because of the Bukamon play. You'll also force your opponent to draw here, so they'll actually have more cards as well.
Yep. Yep. Both draw a card, gain a memory. Ugh. And then, I mean, yeah, just go into your level 6, unless you didn't find Mirage, which would be wild.
They have to have it. I think while you're doing sound issue stuff, they added a Mirage off the Blue Man boost.
Oh, okay.
Or not?
For free, both draw a card, gain a memory. Yeah. Gain a memory and gain a memory. Busted. That level 4 is so good. Oh my god. If we want to hit like that, level 4 is so good, man. Oh my
I think right now they're maximizing the number of cards in the DNA Omni's hand, just so that they don't have to worry about it too much. There's only real small number of things right now that can help DNA Omni, and it's basically if the Mirage hits like an Omni Ace or an Ancient Gar or a Full Moon Meteor Impact, I think they'll be able to survive another turn. Really hard to say that though.
Yeah. And it looks like, I mean, we have 15 cards in hand, so this Mirage is just going to be for free. We're going to boost anyway.
Boost!
Digivolve for 4, bounce a rookie, gain 4 back. So this was a free Mirage.
Yep.
And now we just have more than enough memory to just attack for game.
I mean, they need the Mirage Burst mode for like the
true
coup de
game
grace, if you want to say it. But you know, I mean, this is it here. If force both players to draw, and then the Galgamon will actually trigger another memory, or does it give jamming? Not what we want to see.
1, 2, 3.
A whiff.
It's a whiff, but I think we're fine with a whiff.
Now we go for the burst.
And then burst, and then that's just game. Gain. This will be another 4 memory, so we go up to 10 memory. Swing, reset the hand. I would
DNA Omni needs to be in the security here for this to really matter.
No, we have jamming, right? Yeah, we have jamming.
Do we have jamming? Is it from the Galgamon?
Yeah, the Galgamon we just put under with the Hankun.
I thought that was a memory gainer.
It was the jamming one.
Oh, okay.
And it was just a Gabu anyway, it doesn't matter. Swing.
Yarg.
And that's game. Ugh. That's so unfortunate.
Mirage. Still seeing it. I think we are, what, 9 sets later?
9? Is it 9 sets later? Gonna go to the commentary screen, but is it 9 sets later? I guess BT 11.
Yeah.
So now, yeah, I guess we are going into BT 20. Man, it's been 9 sets, and then we got all the, not to count all the EX sets in between too. So, dang, man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
just really hard to believe that you know, BT 11 Mirage has been.
But is that bad though? Is it bad that a deck has been able to stay relevant for this long? Like, I think that, like, I don't know. Like, people are just like right now we have the famous scene from Singapore. I think it was Singapore or Indonesia. I miss all this. I don't know. They what was it say? The it's been 2.5 years. Like that whole scene from them. I'm like, is that bad? Like, I don't think it's bad.
I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's more so the fact that we've seen previous deck archetypes kind of experience the same kind of longevity, and some decks kind of got, you know, the slap on the wrist. Some decks got, you know, the immediate like limitation or whatever that you want to call it. Others probably got a flat outright ban. and they just haven't been heard from again.
Well, the thing though is like the biggest thing I would like to compare it to is like they banned, like, let's look at like something like Jet Sylphie. Jet Sylphie was like, it was everywhere. It was meta for so long. How could Jet Sylphie? But like Jet Sylphie as a card also had the different problem of it was kind of warping yellow entirely. Like every yellow deck had to have Tamer, Hybrid, Jet Sylphie engine. Like if you didn't have that, you just weren't a yellow deck anymore. And so because it was Jet Sylphie in its own was so not polarizing. It's like the opposite of polarizing. So
it's really interesting that you bring that up though, because you know, we saw the identity of yellow for a while being, you know, yellow Tamers, yellow hybrids. You know, the Tamers could find the hybrids and pretty much generically your top end, and then basically players would just change up the top end and adjust their top end over time. That's why I think, you know, for yellow hybrid players, it slowly formed into, you know, a top end Venusmon, for example, just to, you know, stun the board.
That's what I'm saying. So like every yellow deck had to be some form of Jet Sylphie hybrid yellow deck, whereas Mirage, it's its own thing. Sure, we have the dog walking, moon walking stuff that we can talk about a different way, but like realistically, the fact that Mirage has been meta for this long isn't a bad. It's not like every blue deck has to be Mirage. Like it's very much
correct.
Like it exists and it has existed, which is nice.
I think the other perspective also is that you have players who view like, oh, a new blue card just got released or unveiled, and it's it's got jamming or unsuspend or can't be blocked, and people are immediately like,
that's Mirage support.
That's a Mirage. It is Mirage support. Juan Kunmon, Mirage support. Not Aqua's, Mirage support.
No, that's a dog with fins, man. Anyway, I think we got 2 minutes left in the round. I don't really think that's enough time to bother somebody in the end state of their game board. So we're just gonna take a break going here. See you guys in round 2. It was a fun game 1. Nice opener. I don't know. We promised. I tried to promise no blue and I failed. So I will fail at any further promises going forward. See you guys then. And we're back with round 2. We're at table 52. I'm Risu the Squirrel. This is Digi-Panda. This is the round 2 of the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup we're running.
Hi.
And we got Galacticmon, and now I have to spell it on the screen for everybody. So good luck.
Yeah, this is gonna be real fun. So the Galacticmons that were just played are the ones from BT11. Man, it's so interesting that we're seeing a lot of decks featured from that set. It was probably one of the more rare sets at the time, but them Mon, you can run 50 of them. It's kind of like Eosmon. On the opposite end, it looks like we got ourselves an Ukomon promoting with a Demi-Meramon on top. I didn't actually see what was revealed, so I'm going to have to go back to the playback screen, see what we got here. It looks like they revealed Rivals, adding Delta. I think it's a Lord Knight, or no, it's a Purple Hybrid.
Oh, it's definitely a Purple Hybrid, yeah.
Yep, once you see Koichi, it's Ichi.
I still struggle sometimes with I keep wanting to say Koji because like the first syllable is the same every time. So it gets difficult for me.
So Venmon promotes out main effect by suspending this Digimon. You reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. You can add up to 1 Snatchmon, Destro, Galactic, or Fusionize among them to your hand, and then place 1 Venmon among them under this Digimon as its bottom Digivolution card. We saw the Tuck, and we saw the Doraemon draw. So we're taking off on this combo now. It looks like Lychee did win round 1, so this is an undefeated Galacticmon deck for the time being.
How do you feel about, so like there in Digimon right now we have 2 decks or 2 cards that say I'm gonna break the rules and we're gonna play 50 of it. That's Eosmon and Venmon, and then they proceeded to give both of those decks support with cards that don't have that rule breaking condition, right? So the new Venmon, you can only run 4 of it. The new Eosmon, you can only run 4 of it. Do you think that's the correct way to properly support the deck? Or
I think so, because if you were to make it so that you could run 50 of either option, you're going to start seeing weird splits. I think it's also to kind of keep deck list submissions cleaner for the most part.
I can see that.
The rules are always rule of 4 now. 4 cards, 4 memory, 4 this, 4 that. So I'd say leave it at 4. We saw the playing of Zenith, so we're also going to get an interesting new tamer that we got released from Special Booster 2.0. How many Ukos do you have?
All of them. 5.
Yes.
It's always 5.
It's always 5 now.
It's 5. It used to be 8, but now we're at 5.
Hey, Mom, I built a deck, but I don't know, like, I have 5 slots left. What should I put in it? Just put in Ukomons.
Which, I don't know. I think everyone has their opinion at this point. I think it's just, for sure, we're just, and both the Venmons just gone being 1k bodies that easily attack target.
So cute. Uko is 2k.
Yeah, dude.
So disrespectful.
I feel like at this point, though, most people I talk to are fine with the current Ukomon situation. It's just, it is kind of feels bad when they're able to chain Uko into Uko into Uko. But
yeah,
honestly, I think most people at this point have accepted that like the BT16 one isn't bad. It's just, it is just a card that a lot of decks can play, kind of like a training, kind of like a boost. And they really have discovered that like the promo Ukomon really was the gross one, I would like to say.
I would agree. It was basically Mimi on wheels.
Very creepy, overprotective wheels. Oh man, that movie.
Yeah,
that movie. You've seen the movie? I feel like you've seen the movie.
Which one?
The Ukomon movie.
I still haven't seen the Ukomon movie.
You haven't seen the Ukomon? He's so creepy, man.
I agree.
They are so creepy. They are so creepy.
You have to keep in mind, I'm an English dub watcher for anything 01, 02, 03.
No, the movie had a dub. I watched it.
And I heard it was terrible, so I didn't watch it.
Those people are haters. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I went into that movie and I got season 2 good. Granted, I think season 2 is the worst season, so we can start a fight about that. But
this game is so interesting right now because I'm watching this and I'm kind of like, wait, how did a card get added to security?
I don't think we ever attacked security on the Venmon side.
Oh, okay.
Or on the purple hybrid side, because it's promote Uko, and we just swung it to Venmons.
So one thing that's really interesting about Galacticmon decks in general is that your security is going to have a relatively low threshold. So this is a new Snatchmon.
Yeah.
And we're not well versed in these card effects. I mean, I'm not personally. Risu, I don't know if you're well versed in these. So when Digivolving Venmon, you may trash up to 2 Venmon from your trash under this You may place up to 2 Venmon from your trash under this Digimon as its bottom Digivolution cards. Then if there are 4 more Venmons in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, return 1 Fusionize from your trash to your hand. So there is it. I don't know if a Fusionize was added, but this is basically what gives a blocker to your stack.
Right, and because is this not the one? Is it the Destromon that has like the Digi Cross mechanic where you can go from with all the Venmons and trash
and Snatch? Yep, but I mean, so the new Snatch and new Destro both have Digi Cross mechanics.
So this is the original BT11 Snatchmon. That's where I was getting confused. Okay. I just don't think Purple Hybrid really is afraid of anything here. We have I mean, oh yeah, we're just gonna do, oh, we haven't found Duskmon on purple hybrid side.
That's a big oof.
That's unfortunate.
So we're just trashing cards right now. Velger going in for the attack. Probably. Do you think they'll attack over the?
No, I think they're just going to delete it off of our end of attack. Yeah.
Joke's on you, Galacticmon or Destro is at the top.
I mean, there's a world where we don't do any of that, right? We could just leave the body on board. Oh no, we are going to do that. Clean up what we
Statistically, though, because you can potentially run multiple Venmons, I'd say the average deck probably runs, what, 18, 20 Venmons. Security's free real estate.
Yeah. I mean, you'd say that, but Lychee hasn't seen a rookie for the raising area, so that's just all different types of unfortunate.
Yeah, that's usually the issue when you're like, I run 18 of you guys. Why aren't you in my hand? Why are you all in the security? Like,
and then I think these Ukos should just have free reign to just attack, right, man? Like this, I don't see a reason. We just start chipping away at security.
I think you hold on because of the fact that I mean, promote Gabu next turn, and then you're pretty much.
You have game on board at that point. I see what you're saying. I think we need to do at least one check here, and then we're gonna do Gazi instead. That's just mean.
Gross. That's kind of gross.
Yeah, I don't think Zenith even does anything for us with a board state like this.
Zenith is interesting.
Yeah.
So Zenith's effect says, start of your main phase by trashing one Venmon in your hand, draw one and gain one memory. Did we see that effect go off, or is Lychee deciding?
We just don't have Venmons in hand, man. we didn't have one for our raising area.
When any of your Digimon attack by suspending this Tamer and returning 2 Venmon from those Digimon's Digivolution cards to the bottom of the deck, Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. It doesn't really feel great if your opponent's just got Ukos. You can't Digivolve level 3s. Digivolving a hybrid to Tamer doesn't feel great either.
Yeah. We're actually gonna use the new Snatchmon though. Oh, he did use the Venmon of the Zenith one. Oh yeah, we are at 2 memory, so we did use the Zenith. And then we're going to use the new Snatchmon.
Yep.
From
while you have no
BT's.
Digimon other than Venmon cards in your trash can be placed in... while you have no other Digimon other than Venmon, cards in your trash can be placed for this card's Digicross. So because he controlled nothing, he can play Snatchmon and cross from the trash.
Oh, we got the Fusion Eyes, but I don't think Fusion Eyes helps us either.
When... End of your turn, if this Digimon has 4 or more Digivolution cards, it may Digivolve into a Digimon card with Venmon in its text in the hand. So do they have the Destro?
I'm sure they do. Oh, they're just going to go straight into Galacticmon. Oh, because you can from...
Yeah. 9 from Snatch.
Yep.
It's a lot of memory, but...
I just thought it was weird that we got all this Galacticmon support, but we didn't get a new Galacticmon. This is still the same BT12 one.
So normally it would cost 9 memory, but when this Digimon would Digivolve into Destro or Galacticmon, you reduce the Digivolution cost by 1 from Venmon's inheritable effect.
Right, so every Venmon that's like that, because I don't think both Venmons have that effect, inheritable.
They do.
Oh, is it this? I thought the wording was different on one of them into... The Digimon. Oh yeah, no. So the old one, it's if you go into Destro or Galacti, and the new one is anything.
Yes.
And anything with Venmon in text, I should say. So the new one's slightly updated wording for BT's 18, but yeah, I guess effectively most of the time the same exact thing.
So now we process Galacticmon's effect. When Digivolving, you may place up to 4 Venmons from trash at the bottom of this Digimon's Digivolution cards. Then if you have 8 or more, delete one of your opponent's Digimon. So we're going to snipe one of the Ukos to get it out of here. Interestingly, because the Gazi only prevents memory from being gained by card effects, Digivolution cost reductions is completely fine.
Yep. And we didn't, and we gained only memory we gained was a Tamer memory.
Yeah.
Imagine if these we get a floodgate that also denies Tamer memory. Oh my god.
Oh.
Denying memory setters would be insane. Oh,
I don't think denying memory setters would be the problem. I think it's denying because
they set you to 3. They don't gain
they
you.
set you to 3. Correct.
That's fair. I still think like, I don't know. I feel like I understand we live in a world where tamers are probably getting a little too strong, but tamers also feel it's like land and magic. I feel like at some point, like, the tamers are just sacred. Don't touch tamers, man. We don't be doing that. And coming up in these sets with EX8 and special release booster 2.5, right? We're getting access to being able to remove option cards from the board as well.
Me in that game because I love destroying land.
You are mean.
So we saw the promote of Gabu. Gabu is going to gain a memory. Uko goes in for the check.
Do we not have blocker? I think we do, right?
It does when you return a source to the bottom, I believe.
Oh, okay. So we don't have blocker. Or are we just letting these attacks through? So we're waiting for the Koichi hybrid to go in. And this is kind of what I was saying. I feel like we could have afforded to do some attacks earlier on the purple hybrid side, but maybe I'm just cope. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Because you need the Destromons to place 2 Venmon from the Digivolution sources at the bottom to switch the attack target to this Digimon, which would then give it blocker and unsuspend. All turns when this Digimon will leave the battle area, so nothing is causing it to leave the battle area. So as a result of that...
Well, it does have blocker, right? Because we have the Snatch, and then the Evo into the level 6 put sources under, right?
Yeah, but the Snatchmon says when Venmon is placed from this Digimon's Digivolution cards at the bottom of its owner's deck...
to the bottom of the deck. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right.
So, like,
I'm tripping.
We're still waiting for the effect to proc here. So Duskmon off of Koichi is going to change the color. I think the end of attack from Velgar is going to be what could set you straight with the Galacticmon. It's going to save itself, but I don't really think anything else will happen there. Yeah.
It does die. The Velgar does get deleted in security, but because of that, we still don't have blocker, and so we just lose. Oh,
yeah,
Lou effect.
Promote Lou. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, no, man, what a weird conditional blocker to have on our boss monster.
Yep. That's why you needed the Destro Inheritable there to tie it all together, because when an opponent's Digimon attacks once per turn by placing 2 Venmon from one of your Galacticmon's Digivolution cards at the bottom of their owner's deck, you switch the attack target to this Digimon. So because of that, that's when you would proc and give it the blocker and the unsuspend and a redirect at the same time. But without Destro, you're kind of hosed unless the Galacticmon would be deleted.
Right. Okay. And at no point did we get deleted.
Leave play. So you needed to make it leave play. Bounce, deletion, whatever. Digivolve again circumvents all that.
That's fair. Oh, that's so unfortunate. And like, we just didn't see like on Leechy's side. I feel like we just didn't see an early game like conducive enough to our game plan, right? We just, again, not seeing a level 5, but also just not seeing enough Venmons. I mean, I know the deck can like filter through a lot of them really quickly, but like just getting your simple Evos for your raising, right? That's a draw off of Dory that we could have gotten, and just finding our game plan more efficiently, and just an extra attack, man. And then we could always Digicross off with the Digimon on board too. So there's just so many options that we just weren't given because we didn't have enough Venmons, which is crazy.
I mean, I think that we're going to try to see the strategy a little bit more this time, because we go Dorymon into Venmon and then Hardplay Venmon. That's going to be 2 searches, Gleans off the top. That lets you have to suspend it, but you're going to add up to a Snatch, Destro, Galactic, or Fusionize, and then you'll place a Venmon under. So you'll start putting everything in the trash.
And we're just going to we're going to go Uko into Koichi and pass at, 1. Double Venmon. There's our Destros, but we can't get them.
Ooh,
oh, we can get them.
You can, yeah. You get one and you tuck. You get one of them and then you tuck them.
And then drew off of the Dory doing the second.
Ooh. So you won't tuck here, but you will add probably Fusionize or another...
the thing is, we just bottom decked a Destro. But we did get a Destro to hand, but then we bottom deck the Destro. So this is, if we're only counting up, it depends on what our deck is built, right? But now we're putting essentially half of the Destros to the bottom of the deck. And so we only have one left in the deck, depending if it's in security or not. Assuming we only play 4. Maybe we do play upwards of 8 because we do have 8 Destros. We don't know the list. So
Fusionize lets you place a Venmon or Destromon from your trash under one of your Digimon as its bottom Digivolution card. Then you may Digivolve one of your Digimon into one Destro or Galacticmon from your trash for its Digivolution cost. So, kind of want to at least add one of those to hand. I can see the problem. I kind of wish Venmon actually didn't bottom deck, and I wish it trashed instead.
Yeah, but then you run into like awkward things like decking out, and yeah, I don't know. You could be right though. And we're just gonna go Evo into Snatch for 2.
Not bad. Uko comes out. We see a Gazi
Dusk with only 1 memory. Purple Hybrid really can't do anything because that's the Demi Meramon inheritable under the Ukomon. So we're actually just stuck at 1 memory unless we somehow just get 10 in trash. That's not happening. We're gonna attack
them.
Yeah, just keeping the board nice and tidy makes sense. And then we're gonna memory boost so we can't get choked the next turn. Oh, but we're gonna, the Death Slinger off the top is also gonna choke us. So now it's definitely okay. We're gonna fusionize, tuck 1, and then that's gonna allow us to Evo into Destro. Yep. Destro's for 4 though, right? Destro's like really expensive.
But the Venmons will reduce the Digivolution cost by 1.
And we can reduce it by 3, so we can Evo for 2, choke again?
Isn't it 1? Oh. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Destro. Yeah, Destro is for way too much, honestly.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
And then this is the new version from the promo one.
Yep.
On play when Digivolving, delete your opponent's Digimon and Tamers with a total play cost of 3. Oh no! Wait, why wouldn't you attack the Uko first, then delete?
For each Venmon in its Digivolution cards, you may add 1.
Oh, so you're just gonna take out both, right?
I think you're taking out both no matter what, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can delete up to 6, I believe. Because it starts at 3, right? And we definitely have 3 Venmons. Yeah.
Yep.
So this will clear the board. Choke to 1, and then we have to deal with Gauzy, but we could still still pop boost.
Here's the thing. You got the Destro now. So the Destro is pretty much what you needed, because now you can go into Galactic and you know you're good to go. You're like your stack is set up.
The thing is though, if we have Duskmon, we can still just promote. We don't have Velgar and Trash though. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the only issue.
Yeah, so Purple Hybrid is in a jam right now. Purple Hybrid could promote, but I like without having the Dusk or the Velgar and Trash, we actually are stuck. Had we had Velgar and Trash, we could easily just promote, pop the boost and Digivolve into Dusk, and then Dusk attack, go into Velgar. We don't have blocker on the Destro, so it's a little risky. We'd have to live the check, but then we could easily delete the Destro. Because we don't have any protection, and we don't have blocker in the stack. We actually don't have much, yeah.
Like, if you can remove it, I don't know how many cards are in... So were you asking about the cards in trash? Sorry, I was...
I was mostly saying we don't have Velgar in trash from the Purple Hybrid side, because had we we could just go boost, Duskmon, swing, Evo into Velgar. Yes. We would have to live the check. That gets kind of scary. We'd only be, 9k going into security, and Destros can be... You would... I mean, I think, you're right. Statistically in your favor. Most...
6, 7, 8, 9. So, here's another idea. You attack with Gazimon into security.
Yeah.
If it's deleted, you'll trash a card. Oh, wait, never mind. That doesn't work. Because if you lose your purple source, you can't play options. My idea was trying to get to 10.
Oh, get 10? Yeah. And maybe...
But there's only, I think, 7 right now. So it's a little bit awkward because you don't...
If we attack with the Gaza, you get to 10, but you lose your purple source, like you said.
Correct. As long as statistically, it could live though.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna rivals it. Go to 4.
Get it out of here.
That's so painful. Yeah, we really need to get to Galacti to actually do what we want. We see Venmon. And we're gonna use the old. We're gonna put the old Venmon. No, we're gonna do the new one. Okay, that makes sense. Get the Snatchmon to hand. We do have a lot of memory this time around, so we can. Oh, we're just gonna hard play another Venmon. Just do some more digging. Snatch to hand, Ven under.
Yeah, because their main effects, you don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
It's not start of main. Oh man, imagine if a lot of more Digimon cards were main effects and not like start of main or end of main, or I don't even think it's possible to have an end of main.
Yeah, you can. I mean, end of turn.
yeah, but it ain't like other card games where they distinctly have 2 like main phases or stuff like that. So
Lychee choosing to go just for like I don't want to say tempo, but just a value turn here, where we essentially we got 2 cards to hand, added more Venmons to our trash, and setting up the Zenith, knowing that like across the board here, all we're looking at is a Gazimon. They have to spend this time playing. Purple Hybrid has to spend this turn setting up. So recognizing that we ourselves can have the space to, set up. But though I'm shocked that we didn't just evolve into our level 4. That way we didn't just lose one of our bodies for free. But I guess this turn we'll be able to do what we need to do. We're going to do the Zenith effect. Trash 1, gain 1, draw 1. Yeah.
It's interesting also that hybrids is kind of being a little more conservative now because of the fact that promo Destromon literally slaughtered his board. There was nothing. When that Destromon came out and said, "Oh, I can hit Tamers," and bam, Purple Hybrid has no game strategy now. No Tamers, no strat.
Yeah, no, and the thing is though, 2 of them are at the bottom of the trash now. So unless we can evo from trash, like the chances of us having another level 5.
You can, by the way.
I know. Sometimes we set each other up for success.
Yeah, that Fusionize is just like, that looks delicious. That kid there, that Gazi. It's be a shame if someone removed them.
All right, Fusionize. We'll be able to put a Venmon under. And then how much do we have reduced now? We have how many Venmons? We have 4 Venmons, so we're going to choke back to 1.
This is a game of attrition for the Purple Hybrid player, because they're just kind of like, I need you to attack my security, but you're not attacking my security, and Leech is just kind of like, yeah, I don't plan on it, and this is something that I don't really see a lot of players doing that often. It's a kind of a focus for a video next week. But if you're up against a hybrid deck, I think my question is, why would you chip damage security?
I think it depends on the deck, right? I think some decks just really, you can't win a game in a single turn. Your game plan doesn't allow it, so you have to get your opponent down to... Most decks now, I think, can comfortably win the game if your opponent has that 2 to 3 security. So you have to get them down that far. And if you don't, you lose anyway. So it's like, all right, if those first few checks are Tamers, then like it's just... That's life,
It's always brutal, yeah, because, red hybrid, blue hybrid, when you see those Takuyas show up, you're like, oh...
Yeah, like red hybrid traditionally isn't a deck... Like, I mean, I know red hybrid can... Most of the... They do have the high roll game plan of like, oh, do 5 checks. But when they do that, they sacrifice a lot of resources and they kind of have to limp over the finish line a lot of the time. I mean, sometimes they just do 5 checks and then I have Blitz Omni in hand, right? That's just always going to happen.
So we just saw Koichi come back out. We saw a draw in trash. I think we saw a Velger go to trash. Now the big issue I'm seeing right now for Purple Hybrid is they probably needed to remove that Destro, but now that they haven't, it's kind of it's gonna be a rough.
Oh, and we can go into Galacti for 1.
Oh, let's go! I think it's even cheaper actually because it's 6 from Destro. Wait, was that what you were counting for? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So you're saying for 1.
Yeah. It's so cheap right now.
And this is why War Greymon lost.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We still don't have any idea what Dreadnought's little clown Digimon thing is, right?
Elizamon.
Oh, but we don't know anything beyond that, right?
We know some scary things about it. I think they showed some sinister-looking dragon samurai images, so we'll see.
Ooh.
It was hinted.
Oh, I see.
You know it's going to be the next waifu. It's going to have attacks like no other.
That's how I felt about the Shushu-mon, dude. I was so excited for a Squirrelmon.
Yeah.
And we didn't get a Squirrelmon. We got the exact opposite.
Cendril, yeah.
Cinderella.
What do you do here? Because
as a Venmon or as we just Digicross into a Snatchmon to 4-1 here.
Well, because the thing is now you do have the redirects, you have the protection, you have the blocker and the unsuspend. So Galacticmon is actually in a really great position right now because you can't do anything to this Galacticmon unless you de-digivolve it or you burn all its sources.
Right. Which Purple Hybrid really can't do. Not at 1. We've been choked to 1 every turn. This has been painful, man.
Yeah, and with 21 minutes left in round 2, the question I have now is, do you go ahead and scoop and go to game 3? Because you already know what this deck does. You already know what your deck does. You're decking out faster than they are. So...
Is that true? Leech's deck looks pretty small at this point.
Okay, that's fair.
That's the only thing I could say. But
Ozzy attacking? I mean, send back 2 sources, redirect the attack. You have block, or you just let it go.
Yeah, just let it go. It doesn't die, but
I mean, why would it?
That's true. Statistical probability is always something fun people should learn. What are we going to bring back with this mat? Dusk? I guess we have to bring back Dusk.
DP reduction could work also, but the problem with that is we've already seen firsthand what the Purple Hybrid deck does. It doesn't really go for... We haven't seen like the level 5s, so we don't know if a Raihimon is in the works that could take you to a top end for a yellow, like Cendril or...
I think most people are. I think most Purple Hybrid lists, at least from my personal bias of what I've been seeing, is most people have just moved on and just are playing a pure Purple Hybrid mill you out strategy. Yeah, just
they either rushed you like on security or they just mill you out.
Yeah. Final Super God.
Oh no!
That's a good card.
He loves Final Zubagon Punch. He loves that card.
I mean, 2 checks is cool, man. 1 check. All right. 2 checks. Venmon does get deleted here. Snatchmon does not get deleted, funny enough. All right, 2 checks. And then we're going to use Zenith. Zenith to unsuspend.
Let's look. Zenith.
Oh, we don't unsuspend. Oh, we do.
When any of your Digimon attacks by suspending this tamer and returning 2 Venmon, so you're returning 2 Venmon from those Digimon's Digivolution cards to the bottom of the deck. So because you're returning Digivolution cards, this triggers the Snatchmon's Inheritable, which gives it unsuspends it and blocker.
And then we go for a game very easily there.
Oh, that is actually really cheeky, and it's really funny because Lychee also used Final Zubagon Punch in Alphamon when he was playing that.
Oh, I remember that. Didn't we commentate that with Lychee got pretty far with Alphamon that tournament.
Yeah, because he was using Final Zubagon Punch to like literally just do multiple checks and unsuspend. It was crazy. So yeah, so Galacticmon takes game 2. We'll see what Purple Hybrid does to kind of adjust for game 3, because and I think Lychee was also looking for that final Zubagon Punch.
Oh, I mean, they probably hard drew into him eventually, but I think like Purple Hybrid just didn't get off the ground that game, right? They were choked to 1 every turn, and they just couldn't get Matt on board. I think at any moment, if they had just had Matt on board, they would have probably started running away with the game, right? There was the 2 turns that Lychee was open, essentially was both turns we were sitting on the level 5. Mm-hmm. And the first time we had to Rivals Barrage it away. We couldn't do something efficient like Death Slinger. And we still couldn't attack, for example. And then the second one, we again choked to 1 with a Destromon that's, very removable, unprotected. Just didn't have enough memory to even try to go for any kind of strategy there. So I think like if you're purple hybrid, you have to like absolutely make sure that we like our opening hand has something like a tamer boost,
a mem fixer.
Mm-hmm. I know that like she was also deleting the tamers on board, but like the way the memory was working out, or at least the sources were working out, I don't think we had exactly 6 sources every time, or 3 sources every time, so we were deleting 6 play cost. So we were exactly deleting tamer plus the rookie on board. So had we had the map being 1 more, we would at least be able to save one of our rookies and go for aggression that way, things like that.
Correct.
They teased the line. Oh, I see. It's hard to keep up with 2 chats because just thanks everybody for showing up. Again, it's the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup, and we're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. Simulcasting? Is that simulstream?
Yeah, we're simulcasting.
Simulcasting.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on both chats for you.
Thank you. Galacti-W, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really see Galacticmon that often. So, interestingly, back to the game, we already saw the mill of the Permalua Wada. Can we get that back?
Yeah, you can get it back with all the Duskmon doesn't care about tamer color at all with its inheritable, so you can actually play it from the trash.
Gabumon hits into security. It's going to be deleted by Venmon because they're both 1000 DP. Cupamon's effect triggers. We're going to trash 1 card and gain 1 memory. So we're going to trash a... Decisions.
Gazi.
Looks like a Gazi, yeah.
Yep.
Gazi. And, man, that Gazimon went up in price. Going to 2 memory now. I mean, playing the mat is actually really efficient here because now you can add back Gazi or the Gabu. Gabu can kind of float you more memory again. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and actually now we have the setup that I was talking about. Like we have Matt on board. We still don't have Valkyrie in trash, so we can't respond to the board as efficiently as we want to, but at least this is the start of everything we need, I believe. Also, starting with Zenith, a solid strategy for Galacti is instead of saving it by bot decking Venmon, you just let it die and go insta-snatch and follow up turn. Oh, yeah, that makes sense due to the Digicross conditions that Snatchmon has. And then also
Zenith?
Starting with Zenith every game, you almost can't lose. Yeah, well, how about double Zenith? How about that?
So Gabumon back in the race with Demi-Meramon underneath it. Not a bad way to start it. We pop the...
We're popping the boost quick.
Yeah, Matt comes up. Matt is probably going to go into Duskmon. I don't think there's a Velgar, though, in play, so...
No, but if we pop the boost, we can just raw Digivolve into the Velgar?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going into Kaiser. This will delete the Venmon, and that's why we have to pop the boost. The Kaiser actually evos for 4 on top of...
Any generic
purple tamer. Purple or yellow, but yeah.
Yeah.
So expensive. So expensive. Oh, man. We're trying to find ways to evo into our 6s for free, and you're telling me our 4s are costing 4?
Oh, he does run Raihimon. Interesting. So then that'll climb up for 1. We're at 0, and then we play...
play an
AG Nagasumi.
From hand? Was that from...
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, does the...
Oh,
no, we hard played it. Sorry, I'm tripping.
So Raihi can, on deletion, you may play a purple tamer.
Right, that's where I was confused. And it has to be a purple tamer, but we do have purple mat there.
Could we see a... D... No, I don't think anything D-Digivolve is on play. I think all of it is... Because I know...
There's one of the Destros...
Zenith can D-Digivolve. I know that. but it's only one attack.
Right.
Uh,
The old Destro might, but I don't think so.
do you play Destro here?
Looks like we're playing Snatch instead.
Alright.
All right, we have 4 Venmon, so this is gonna play for 2, and then we can Evo into Destro for 1, if we have it.
Yep. It looks like he has it.
This new Snatch one is so good. Oh man, I can't help but think about that.
I haven't played this deck enough, so for me, it's really interesting to see it in action.
We just went into our level 5 from nothing for 3 memory. Is one way to look at it.
Let's see. So Destro is going to delete up to 7 play cost.
Yeah. So it will delete the. Looks like we delete the AG, and then we don't have enough to delete the
Raihi.
The Raihi. That being said, the Raihi does have.
Don't worry about it. Galacticmon's got you covered.
But the Raihi, if the Raihi does get deleted, it does. We do get the mat back. So.
Or AG.
You think we'd go AG instead of no?
No, you're going to pick the mat.
Okay,
Matt,
I thought you were cooking. I thought you were cooking. Oh, but we choose. Okay. Oh, we don't delete. Does Galactic not delete? When Digivolving, you may place 4 men if there are 8 or. Oh, we don't have 8 or more Venmon.
Yeah, you don't have 8 or more.
And if there, yeah, it has to be exactly 8 or more. 1, 2, 3. I count 4. Yeah, I'm gonna just assume we didn't have 8.
Sadness. But you have redirects and blocks and Digivolves now, so when that Galacticmon attacks next turn, what's his name? Zenith is going to Digivolve 1, and if you trigger both of them, you're going to get 2 Digivolves.
True.
I don't know why you do that though, considering yeah, you don't want to give back that mat.
Yeah, oh, we're just gonna go into Velgar, so we're still missing Dusk? That's rough. We're gonna mill 1 card each, do 2. There being only 1 color on the board. Going to attack. We do have an opponent's turn effect. I wonder if we're
you can nix 2 of the Venmons underneath to redirect the attack here.
Yep.
With Destromon's effect. Question is, will
we do it? We will do it.
Yeah, it looks like you will.
All right, redirect. We don't have. We only on deletion we have is the Demimera. And now the Destromon
won't trigger either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Destro will. No, that it was the Destro effect. Sorry. And then that. Does Galactic do anything? Now we have blocker. Now we have. Oh, wait, did we give ourselves blocker? Because is that a May effect? Snatch. When is placed. Unsuspend. No, so we missed out on the unsuspend, and now we have blocker.
Yeah, yes. Wait. What?
Oh, we attacked with Rihi, and
why the block though?
Why? Yeah, maybe we didn't. I think we're just doing the follow-up play that was kind of mentioned in chat, just letting our Digimon go, and now we can do some gross stuff on this coming turn. Why would we block? Was there a reason to block with?
So Venmon's going to promote up. You're going to be able to gain probably 2 memory from your Zenith. Venmon will cycle through, and I'm guessing here, Lychee has Fusion Eyes.
Yeah, and then our follow-up, and then we could, with a Destromon, we can delete both Tamers, leave our opponent with nothing, and kind of just slowly go for game from there. Looks like we got the Snatchmon.
Pretty much. So basically, what I'm learning from this is Galacticmon is low-key a purple deck.
Oh, absolutely! Look, he is purple though. Look at them. Look at those Venmons. Those are the most purple Digimon I've ever seen. Only for... Did we go... We were at 2 memory? I guess we were at 2 memory. And
Oh,
Eva
this
for
is where
one.
you delete the mat.
Yeah. Does it delete both? Do we have enough Venmons for that? We
One,
have 4. Yeah, we have
there's
4.
four. Yeah, there's 4.
Oh, gross. Oh, that's so disgusting.
So now if you fusionize next turn, you have enough Venmons that you can do this now. Because you can probably attack with the Venmon there after you use the effect. You'll draw. You'll...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you put your opponent in a very harsh decision-making here. Because they either play an option like Rival's Barrage or Deathslinger to delete the Destro.
Yeah.
But then if they have fusionized, that's like, okay, I'll just do this again. Like, you're basically continuously reusing the resources from your trash, which is pretty cool, in all honesty.
Absolutely. Zenith going, getting us a memory, drawing us a card. We do have Fusionize. I know we have a Snatchmon in hand. With 4 memory, we could just Evo. But I don't think we want to go into Destro, right? Are we waiting for like an OTK? Is that what we're trying to do? We are doing both Zeniths, funny enough. There's Venmon for the back.
We do see the Destro. I think you're wanting to get more value first, so I think they're going to probably go Snatch.
Evo for 3. Not using any of the Venmon effects. Do we not have promo Venmons under? We do not. Or not promo Venmons, BT18 Venmons.
You may place up to 2 Venmons from the trash. Then if there are 4 or more Digivolution cards in this Digimon Digivolution cards, return 1 Fusionized from your trash. Oh!
Yeah, we didn't have the Fusionize in trash, but we are using it now to put more sources under, and then to Evo from trash. The Destromon should be for free. I think I do count 5 Venmons, 5 unused Venmons.
The funny thing is, you could have gone into the Galacti if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Could have.
That's a lot of memory, though. And then we go... Oh, we're going to Fusionize again. Get more Venmons. Yep. 1... 2... Only 1. And then that's going to let us Evo into Galacti for 1 cheaper. Going into Galacti for 4. Or 5, putting our opponent to 4. Putting
so now
more
you're set up
Venmons.
again.
Yeah.
Again, you're set up again for this entire play. For redirects, blocking. I think next turn is the final push for that final Zubugon punch action.
Right, we'll be able to, get 4 checks? How do we get the last check? Can we... I guess we'll see. Maybe we're not trying for the last check. Maybe we have Demonic Disaster. And this is just going to be too late. We do have that Duskmon combo going in here. But at this point, it's just too late. Galacticmon will be able to protect itself. We really needed to answer it sooner, or like deal with things sooner, but... Oh, but we just block. We just redirect. And we won't even be big enough, yeah.
Correct.
Mill 2, Mill 4. We're not going to be bigger than 14. So... Bottom deck 2 Venmons. Change the attack target. Velgr will be deleted. And then... Oh, we're just resolving when Digivolving. Or on deletions. Demimera. Grab Matt. I imagine we grab Matt. We could grab the Koichi, the yellow-purple one that's now in trash. But I feel like it's Matt.
I think you have to Matt here, too.
Matt will allow us to grab Duskmon. And then maybe we have something?
And the players are currently down to about 4 minutes left of time. 5 minutes for additional overtime. It's going to be close, but...
Yeah, I mean, the mill, like, counting the deck to see if we have, like, a mill strategy going. Just got to remember that Galactimon's actually able to bottom deck back a lot of their sources anyway. Yeah, and the fact that we haven't gotten any real mills at all this game on our opponent just kind of makes it rough. Speaking of which, Reese's Pieces on the side. That's kind of dope.
Now I'm a little hungry for candy. Not sponsored.
No, I'm not. Just, I like candy. And yeah, end the turn with a second tamer. Hopefully, I think we're now living in the copium of like maybe we can't just get destroyed now. We have eight cost.
You might be able to destro both tamers away if I'm honest here.
Yeah, probably. I'm trying to give him hope, man.
The thing here is if you delete
Oh, there
that,
we
I
go.
think.
That's how we have game. We start of. Oh wow.
Oh, what was the effect of that trash to
I
security?
think Galacti's start of main. I think.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was forgetting. Galacti. Yeah, start of main. Trash the top card of your opponent's security stack. So.
Double Zubagon punch. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So this is. We're gonna de-digivolve. Oh, we're gonna bottom deck stuff. Oh, of course we're gonna bottom deck stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because Zenith is what you use his effect to bottom deck 2 Venmons to Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon, and then you trigger the unsuspend.
Rivals will try to delete the Galacti. One more rivals. Oh, that would have been so magical.
Oh.
And then yeah, had enough sources to survive the Venmon, which is the rivals barrage, which is so huge. But
what a game!
That was a cool game. Galacti going into round 3 undefeated. Gonna take us to the commentary screen, just so everyone knows we're at the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup. It's fun to be here. It's fun to commentate.
Yeah.
It's cool to be behind the it's cool to be behind the steering wheel. This is
yeah. Risu, you're running the production this time. I'm all hands free. I'm actually doing a lot more, digging into the cards, reading the card effects, making sure that we're on the same level of info as our viewers. Because I'm not really well versed with Galacticmon, but I saw it on the docket and was just like, that looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, like I want to say that I want to know, I remember playing against it in BT11, but I also remember playing against Black War Gray. So it was a completely different world back then.
Yeah, because the BT11 format was heavily divided into probably just Black War Greymon, Merva, and then you also had
Merva Cross was the big one.
Merva
right?
Cross, Crossheart. Grandis was probably played a lot more to counteract the Black War Greymon decks, and
just a different time, man. Just a different time. But
definitely a different time.
We got 41 seconds left on the clock, so we're kind of done with the round. So both of our games have taken us pretty deep into the round. So we're just gonna send it to a break. See you guys for round 3. We'll be here.
See you.
And we're... Oh, I didn't set up the cameras.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. They haven't started playing yet. I promise.
It's okay. We're good. We're good.
We're
The
good.
players are currently deck cutting right now. We'll just chit chat and chill for a little bit while the players are getting ready. We think we found an interesting table. We're at the point right now where we don't necessarily have a lot of information on what the players are necessarily playing.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of at the point where we have to hop through the tables because, as most of you are aware, they've changed how the system goes through now, where your deck is submitted. As a result, we can't like look through and pre-screen all the decks that look interesting to us through the different rounds. So at this point, we're at the hopping through tables method.
Yeah. It's just a... It's
a formality thing.
It's a formality thing after all the tournaments. Everyone knows it. Most of the tournaments have like hard switched to entirely use Bandai TCG Plus.
Yes.
So some of the growing pains of that doesn't... Basically, it allows us not to really follow and see what decks are playing when and where.
So context clue-wise, when I saw this table, I thought, oh, this might be interesting to look because it looks like we could have yellow vaccine. So it looks like we are playing a Toko. There's no
rookie, but we're playing Kairi.
The BT-15 Kairi, I believe.
Is it the BT-15 Kairi? I guess it must be. It's
Child
the one.
Kairi.
It's the one from the heroine set. That's
Yeah.
the altar. I just can't remember which exact Kairi that ended up being.
Yeah, because Child Kairi can either be, and if it's her Adventure 01 outfit, it's BT-15. If it's her reboot outfit, it's BT-2.
Yeah, I just can't remember. I'm gonna look up this art right now.
Yeah, I'm same. It looks like it is. Man, can't believe that heroine's that used to be $45.
Has it gone down, or is it very cheap now?
No. The heroine set was pre-ordered for $45.
Right.
It is the BT-15 one.
It is the BT-15 Kairi. Okay,
Yeah,
the
it's
BT-15 Kairi is probably one of the more interesting Karis as well. Looks like it's Doberman we just trashed.
No, I think they played it. I think they hard played it because.
And then.
So I think it looks like our purple player. I'm gonna say it's Lord Knight X. We did a
Or Levia
training.
Yeah.
Couldn't find the level 3. Hard play Dober.
Right.
Dober set them to, I believe, 3 because they had to, and then afterwards they just hard played Angelum on Ace to nuke the board.
Yeah, but it did cost us a security though on the Angelumon side, like a little preemptive. I mean, like our hand's probably not the greatest, is my guess currently, but do we know if this is Levia or Lord Knight right now? I don't think
right off the bat.
Oh,
that's pretty good. Dominion
Yeah.
coming down already this early, and your opponent's also bricking is impressive.
yeah. I mean, that's the power of these. Oh, we have an Angelumon in security, so we already have Domini Angelumon kind of like lock essentially set up. That's so mean.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is. I mean, I think Lord Knight and Levia have an okay time dealing with this kind of stuff, just because they have a key. They may not, at least Levia may not have Digivolve, but they do have removal that is multi-instance removal, so it forces Domini to trash more security, so you can actually start netting security on your removal. But no, if it's just Lord Knight, being able to just Digivolve and collision the rest of the board probably is going to be everything we need. So we'll have to see.
Devin came out here really positive on the between the two bricks. Devin came out very positive, and we do see
dies in security overflow. Wow, oh man, I don't think we should have attacked there.
I
think we just hold up the lock, just.
Yeah, I would have held up the lock too. I think that was a little bit aggressive, and they ran into a Zed Millenniumon from the looks of it too.
Zed Millennium.
Okay.
So this has to be. I feel like this almost has to be Lord Knight at that point, because
I agree.
Zed Millennium is traditionally in Lord Knight just to be that one extra attack.
Yes.
And we're just gonna go into another Domini here. This will. Do we have it? I guess we're gonna. Oh, we're gonna play that. And do we have?
Oh God.
Do we have? We're just gonna establish double do mini. Oh my God! Don't tell me we're gonna establish double do mini.
Magna Angemon. I thought it had an on play.
It does have an on play. It's a look at your security and then digivolve into a 6.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait.
But it looks like we're skipping on that for sure.
I guess they failed to find because they already knew what was in there.
Yeah, they just didn't bother. And I don't think it's mandatory. It just that's when you start getting to the semantics of like, is it mandatory? Do you have to look? Because if you have to look, then you have to reshuffle. And I don't know, man. It gets a little especially since random is random anyway.
Yeah.
I'm still not. I'm just gonna write Lord Knight on the screen. If it's not Lord Knight, I'll be sad. But we'll write Lord Knight on the screen.
I mean, just if you wait 5 more seconds, you might get your answer because Cerberusmon either is gonna go to Cerberusmon X and then Lord Knight. There's the Cerberusmon X. So we got, all the classic purple dog effects now that are just all triggering. We got the draw and trash. We've got
discard Labra.
Yeah.
We're gonna play the Labra. Oh, I see Leviathan in trash actually.
Did you?
I think I see Leviathan in trash, but Lord Knight still runs Leviathan, so that's not the greatest. That's not the greatest example. The Labra should have rush because we went into the old Cerberus, right? Protoform, yes. But that means we have to go into Lord Knight X? Or Leviathan X. It's Lord Knight. Okay. Hey, it's Lord Knight.
Lord Knight. Yeah, we did it.
There we go. Lord Knight.
And interestingly, this is a non-blue matchup.
Very purple. Oh, no, it's not purple. It's yellow versus purple.
Yeah. I mean, last match we had purple versus black, so still pretty good. We went double blue ish, and then black versus purple, and now it's purple versus yellow. So purple is usually going to be the common trend for this current format because it's just a really strong engine.
Lord Naimon X. So like as much as I kind of hate on the deck personally, I think Lord Knight for the most part is just worse Leviathan for the most part. But man, does that card have a lot of text and very powerful effects on it. The fact, like honestly, right here we're seeing it. The Digivolve on its own is just powerful enough to do what you need to do. And I think we're trying to map out our turn here because we know the Domini deck runs a lot of level 6 aces, so we need to be in a situation where we can attack with our Lord Knight, have enough DP to survive anything. And that looks like that's what's going to happen. We're going to Dober, give our Lord Knightmon. I believe Dober gives this Dober gives retail, or is it blocker?
I want to say it's too many cards. Blocker.
It is blocker. So now this Lord Knight does have blocker, but we don't have reboot. So I don't see a world where we don't attack here. We're going to Protoform into Cerberus X, and then discard, get the Gobbly back. Gain 2 memory. We're gonna leave it at 1, and then they go to 3 anyway. Oh, I feel like we needed to attack.
They didn't want to because you can only Digivolve and stop 1 from Digivolving. If you have a Blast Ace target here, it would be very detrimental.
Yeah, but which what Blast Ace are we afraid of? I guess is my first.
Shadow Seraphi Ace.
Okay, fair. All right, never mind.
It is a 3 Great Holy Angel straight Digimon, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
And as a result, you don't want to mess with that.
No, that's fair. I guess we are really afraid of that particular ace. I feel like I was thinking Cherubi, we were okay. But no. No.
That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross.
We're gonna Revelation of Light. Bring out
Angemon.
Our Angelwoman will now recover us 1. Oh, and the Revelation of Light will recover. So we get actually net of security from all of this, which is crazy.
Correct. It's really nice. So the Angemon doesn't have an on-play effect, but it does have an on-deletion effect that places it at the bottom of the security stack. So pretty nice here. Kari is now going to trigger. Man, it's hard to remember all these different effects.
Yeah, Kari will trigger because we lost the security, so something has -1 security.
Yeah.
Now we don't have... I mean, we could go into normal lore. Oh, we're going to attack Alliance with the Gobly? Oh, I don't...
I'm kind of iffy on that one.
I'm a little iffy on that one too. I guess we're gonna get to delete.
Collision. You got piercing.
Are we gonna Cerberus? I feel like we have to use the Cerberus X effect on suspend.
I mean, at least you get to choose your blocker.
Oh, we're not gonna Cerberus? Yeah, here's the ace coming. Cherubi.
Oh, it's a Cherubi. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of nasty. So we're gonna play something and then minus a bunch of DP. So
yeah, we're gonna play something and it's -4 per other body.
Correct. So you can -12 up to this, which means that this Lord Knight Ace went really tiny.
Yeah, and we did minus the Lord Nightmon X. And this is what I was saying. Like, I think we needed to alliance with the Cerberus.
Why did we delete though?
We blocked. We blocked.
Blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Magna Angemon has blocker.
Precisely. But we go into our own Lord Knight again. Digivolve. Oh, so this was our play. We were. Oh, okay. So we knew we would get the overflow, so that's huge. Now we attack again, but now we don't have alliance.
But you also still have another blast target here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Do they have a second one is the question. Oh no.
Do we delete the Gobly? We didn't delete the Gobly still.
I'm curious how. Oh, okay, so they deep reduced and blocked. Yeah. But how did it block?
Number one, collision, but Andrew Wilmon has Magna Angemon gives all the angels blocker. So either way.
I was double checking Cherubimon Ace because I was like, I thought it was just a Cherub, and then I just double checked it's a 3-grade angel.
Yeah. But either way, collision. So.
Yeah, collision. Thank you for giving me double Cherubimon Ace. Oh.
Yeah, now that's just gonna let it. But we have to play off the effect. We are just gonna block, but we have to play off the effect.
Well, they did. They played an Angemon.
Not with this Cherubi, right?
Yeah, they used.
You may play it. Then until the end of your turn, it doesn't trigger. Never mind. I thought it triggered every on play for some reason.
All right, so we know right now the first 2 securities are safe. Man, Devin is doing a pretty good job controlling the board state against Lord Nightmon X here.
Yeah.
This is where Blasted Evolution is such an interesting concept that Bandai added to the card game because it creates much more interaction and not very much I'm just watching you solitaire.
I think we have to play trainings here. Oh, boost. Same thing. Our opponent goes to 3.
Well, it's memory.
Yeah, I just still feel like...
Also, that's 2 Lord Nightmon X's down. 2 to go.
I think they only run like 3. I don't
Typically,
think they...
yeah, you're only running 3. Yeah.
Not seeing the normal Lord Knight is really... I feel like one of our biggest hindrances here because we're just not able to go as wide as we want.
That Magna Angemon cannot Digivolve, correct?
Magna Angemon? Yeah.
The Lord Knight X. I don't know which one was targeted.
Angemon will go into Angel Woolmon. We'll trash the security. This will delete the Goblymon. And then Angemon will trigger. Angel Woolmon will trigger. Heal 1.
Nothing is really safe. Ooh, attacking into this security seems a little... Oh, wait, it's protoforms.
Yeah, the first 2 are just protoforms. We can alliance for 2 checks, get the protoform, and then get our mystery Digimon at the top. Angemon going in. It's just a protoform. We know that. And then
You're basically going to set them to 3 memory. Oh, Pillowmon would be so rude right here.
Pillowmon does stop us from playing Digimon though, so it depends on how
It's
we want
true,
to end the
yeah.
turn. 2 checks.
Baste, Dober X. So nothing too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Pass the turn, what do? Do you just play like a physical training? I don't think you necessarily run physical trainings. I think it's more so you're going to probably set up another body target to say like, hey, like I dare you to attack. 4, 5, 6 even. Like I'll blast into whatever.
Oh, do we have the Domini in security?
Domini would slap so hard here.
Yeah, it would. No level 6, so we're just setting up. I mean, if we there's a world where if we go wide enough, we're okay. Because Lord Nightmon X is Digivolve 1 for every everything, whatever. I'm gonna go into Dober, give itself blocker. Dober X will Evo for free. Draw 1, trash 1, give itself retail.
So
oh, we finally have Delta. That's nice. A little late, but we have Delta and trash. Pop the boost. Go to 3. Do we have Cerberus X? We were able to recycle. Yeah, we have Cerberus X.
Yep.
That's the nice thing about Proform, being able to constantly recycle whatever piece we feel like we need.
And that's another discussion that a lot of players are having right now in regards to whether, Protoform is going to see a limit of some sort.
Going to play off of the Dober effect. We're going to play Gobbly. This is going to gain us 2 memory. Draw a card off of Dober and then 1 memory off of Dober X.
Yes.
I think Sunamon drew us a card too. That's why we drew the extra card.
Then we got probably the Lord Nightmon here from BT19.
Yeah, if we do the Lord Nightmon, the BT19 Lord Nightmon, we can spawn another body, preferably. I guess Deltamon doesn't matter here on this kind of board state. Oh, we're gonna Gobbly into Dober. Okay.
Probably doesn't have the level 6, to be honest. This might be a little bit of a finicky situation where they're missing pieces.
Yeah. I'm getting that vibe as well. Go back up to 3. We can... what do we do? Lord Knight? Lord Knight will spawn out another body for us.
I mean, is the intention here to attack over like the Angelmon Ace or something and memory refund? Because
we're gonna spawn out. What body are we spawning out? Ghazi. Okay, so we just can't gain memory. That's fine.
I didn't see much memory gain though on the other end, so
yeah.
Though luckily purple doesn't have like a Pillowmon, Pomumon, or Gatsumon equivalent yet.
Then Lord Knight, if we go into Lord Knight X, oh, we're just gonna scoop. Okay,
Scoop
we didn't have another Lord Knight on X, and Lord Knight on X there would actually do pretty well. We would overflow. We'd get rid of the Cherubi. Get rid of. Is Lord Knight? Can you spread out the Digivolve one? I forget. Lord.
So you can Digivolve one and then stop another one from Digivolving, I believe.
Then until the end of one of their so you can Digivolve. You can spread out the Digivolves because it's for each Digimon you have Digivolve. So we could have gotten a lot done there had we had another Lord Nightmon X.
They had the Lord Nightmon X though is the problem.
Yeah, that's why I think that's why they just scooped. So Domini taking game 1 there.
Wait a minute. Because if they had the Lord Nightmon X,
yeah.
Oh, you Digivolve once, but you can only target one Digimon that can't Digivolve.
Yeah, exactly. So you could Digivolve multiple times across multiple bodies, but only one would receive the can't Evo effect.
Yep. Man, imagine if it was like you could choose multiple Digimon that can't Digivolve.
Yeah. And then Domini wins game 1. How exciting!
So what's the swap? Like, what are we going to change up for game 2 if you're playing Lord Nightmon X here?
I feel like it came down to that one attack where we could have allianced with our Cerberus and then deleted like Gobbly or something to unsuspend. That way, just being that 1k bigger, I feel like matters. Or like,
I don't think it would have.
It would have been actually, it would have been way more than 1k. It would have been, I think we would have been able to trade with Cherubi at that point.
Well, because Lord Knight was minus what? 12?
I think it was at that point. I think it was -8. Maybe it was -12. I thought it was minus. I thought it was only -8. So then your 15 plus your Dober, which would have, or your Cerberus, which would have been +7.
Oh yeah. That would have been the right play. Yeah.
But I could just be. I mean, if you lose to, you still lose to. You don't lose to Cherubi still actually, but.
All right. Different game already.
Not true.
We see Gobblemon coming up on top of the Suno and into a Wisdom Training. This is probably the cornerstone of how memory efficient purple is as a color.
Yeah. Let's see if we find rookie. We finally found the potato.
Oh dang! We found the perfect rookie, Patamon.
All that's left is to hit him with the 1 of TK. Nope, going in Agato instead. Fair enough.
Oh,
interesting.
Wow, not even bothering.
Yeah, interesting that we would do that. We're gonna play the BT8 Kari off the put our opponent at 4. Interesting that we chose to Evo Gato there. I mean, even if we don't high roll into a level 4 in security, just like that, just that free ability to the knowledge of being able to look at our security is so invaluable most of the time. We're just gonna attack with Gobbly, so not looking good for purple hybrid or purple Lord Nightmon here. And we're just do we not have level 4s? Are we just gonna double break? Oh my god. I guess we'll see.
Wait, they promoted in that situation?
Yeah, they promoted with the Gobbly, attacked, got an Angemon off the top of the security, and then just hard played a Cherubi or a Cerberusmon. And I think we're just hoping that. But we are gonna play the Gobbly off of the Cerberusmon X effect. Fair enough. We're gonna Revelation of Light for 4. Look at our security. Play level 4.
It is on play. I forgot about that.
No level 4. No level 4s, or maybe we're just choosing to keep it there. Okay. We were doing it to look. Kari, gain a memory, gain 2 memory because of because of Pata.
Yep, the Pata.
Oh, I forgot about Patamon. And do we have level 5 in hand, or are we also bricked, buddy?
You gotta. Well, this Gato does have.
It's got barrier, yeah.
Yeah.
So trash security. When you trash this security, minus 5k blanket, which will get rid of the Gobbly. Gato gains us a memory. Right? Oh no, is it when you only trash a security? Oh no, yeah, it is when you. So Gato should gain us a memory.
The interaction here is very nice. I like how Devin structured this deck.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you should gain a memory here from the alternate effect of Gato.
Yep. It's I believe it's mandatory too, so they have to gain that memory.
Yep.
Gonna Rev of Light.
Again?
Yep. Gonna look at security. Did they just gain the memory, chat, or did I miss the Gato memory, or am I missing something on the Gato memory?
And then Kudamon's effect, you're gonna reveal top 3.
Mm-hmm. Surely we're gonna grab that Magna Angemon.
Chaosmon, interesting.
They didn't gain. Lord Nightmon should be at 1. Okay, let me see. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, because I think they missed the Gato memory trigger. Our table judge might be able to let them know.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Knight's going to go back into another Gobbly in the back. You can attack the Gato here. The only thing is, if you do barrier, Lord Knight here is going to Digivolve off of Cerberusmon X for. Okay, so the judges are now.
All right, yeah, sweet.
Correcting the memory. Yep.
We do have training, so we can just go into Lord Knight.
I think the 2 memory is more important though, and this would change the play though, because I think they wanted to go 1 memory into Lord Knightmon and then 1 memory into Lord Knightmon X. So by going into
that's why I was kind of double checking, is the 1 memory makes a huge difference here.
Yeah, for this particular scenario, and
yeah.
Sorry, I was on the YouTube stream and I just saw the screens flicker on and off. So.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna play the Gobbly.
Still gonna do it.
They didn't.
Oh, that's actually. Huh?
They.
Oh, what? I was gonna say it's actually kind of funny because if Lord Knight goes into Lord Knight X at the end, that Patamon can't start of turn Digivolve into something in the security.
Oh, true.
That's so disrespectful.
Well, we could attack into it twice. No, I guess we could like attack into it twice, make them barrier twice, which would be funny.
Wait, why twice? Because
we have Cerberus X in a source, so we could in theory attack with the Lord Knight into the Gato, and then
Gato is 4K big. The Revelation of Light will minus 6K, I believe.
If we attack security. Oh wait, the Rev is going to trash. You're right.
Yeah.
How long does Revelation last? Are we still under the first Revelation?
Only till the end of your turn.
Ah, okay.
I also believe Lord Knightmon X is a virus type, so going into an Angemon is actually also kind of funny too.
So yeah, we do go into the Lord Knight X. They're gonna go to 3, but I mean, we already know their hands kind of awkward, so maybe this is enough.
Can you trigger Patamon's effect to look at security anyway?
Yeah, absolutely.
And not be able to Digivolve?
It's look at security, evo into level 4 in your security.
Wait, did they stop the Kudamon from not Digivolving, or did they stop Pata?
Okay. They could have. It depends. They could have gone either way with it. I would have stopped the Patamon personally.
Yes.
But the Pata can still look at security. I don't see, unless I'm crazy. I feel like Pata should be able to still look at security. You just can't evo even if there's something there. And then that should have shuffled the security up a bit. Okay, gonna hard play that.
Hard play.
Trash.
Oh, that's gross. Minus 6.
Oh, we got lucky there. Did we?
Wait, why?
Is it Patamon supposed to shuffle the security, right? So the fact that we
yeah, you are.
We still top decked the Rev of Light, which is that's pretty lucky. Then we gain 1 memory. Minus 6, minus
5.
5, so minus 11. Patamon going in. Patamon will be deleted.
It's okay. How can we delete this Lord Knight X? If you can get rid of Lord Knight X here, you're golden.
Another going into Domini does it.
That's true. Domini, Cherubi.
Yeah.
You have security knowledge, so technically you could pretty much play anything if you wanted to. I'm actually really weary of attacking here because if you hit an option or something that just kills it, it's like bad.
Oh, the revelation of light protects our Kudamon from being deleted?
Why are we hard playing everything?
We're on a hard play Cherubi. Yeah, I mean, we're just, I feel like we're probably just a little stuck, but putting ourselves at 7 memory, that's a lot.
Oh, I know why. I feel like the Andromon Ace is the bait for, like, attack me. I dare you. If you attack me, I'm going to Ace.
Absolutely.
On top of Ace. Yeah.
But, I guess I got nothing.
There was no protoform either underneath that Lord Knight X. So...
No, because it was such an awkward. It's been such an awkward game for them. They don't even. I guess they don't even have a level 4 still. Promote. We've surely drawn some cards at this point. Oh, Labra.
You can get back the Dober.
Yeah, I'm gonna discard. Bring back Dober. Okay, I guess that was our only level 4. Tsunomon will draw us a card.
Not bad.
Dober for 2. Ugh.
Draw 1, trash 1, gain a memory. You don't have enough memory to go up the entire chain, though. I think Devin is also just hard playing stuff because if you don't have sources underneath, you can't de-Digivolve.
Yeah, but now that I mean, I guess like we're not afraid of another Lord Nightmon here. But Lord Nightmon X would have gone really hard.
Yeah.
If only we had level 4 in hand. Ugh. If we had just had level 4 in hand, I think we would have been pretty golden. We wouldn't have had to play the Labra, and not having to play the Labra changes this route to where we still have 4 memory here. Play Gazi.
Oh, just a Gazi? Gain a memory from Doberman X's effect.
Yep.
So now you stop them from gaining memory, but, like, do you attack the Kuda? Because the Kuda is actually, like, the last body that Devin needs to game Red Wanderer here.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think we have it. No, unless we play Jack Raids, but I don't think this deck blends Jack Raids. Cerberus would be nice.
Doesn't.
Maybe like Levi. That's what I meant, not Cerberus.
Yeah, Levi would go hard here.
Levi would delete the highest, which is Cherubi every time. And then from there, I don't know. Maybe, man, we just don't have Levi accent. Like, this is where I'm like, Levi is so good.
Swamp Puppy.
Yeah.
We're attacking. I guess you have to attack the Kuda here. Is that the play, or are they attacking security?
I feel like attacking the Kuda doesn't do much.
Okay, so there's no blast here, so Devin was okay with it.
I think we just didn't want to waste it, because I think blasting there just kind of overextends you for no reason.
Yeah, because you have ace on ace, so that means if you ace ace, and they can remove it with the level 6.
With the Swamp Puppy.
Overflow! Yeah.
Digivolve for 2. Dang, just not.
Here's the thing, though. You just like they don't. There's no purple blast targets right now that people really use. Like not even Melga Ace. I think here, if Devin wants to be a little bit more passive, he can just attack over the Cerberusmon X.
And we're gonna go into Domini.
Yeah.
Well, no, this is Serafi. This isn't Domini. This will heal, and then and then -7 something. Oh, is it not enough?
I mean, we're just gonna attack over as much as we can.
Right. So we're gonna attack over Cerberus. Oh, what are we doing? Taking it back. All right. Gonna either attack security or Cerberus. Yeah.
Probably.
It's 2 checks because this is
Yeah.
Serafimon.
Yep. It gets 2 checks.
And then, are we gonna attack with Cherubi?
Yep, they're calling it there.
Ah, bummer. Yeah, just didn't have level 4s in time. Oh, we were gonna go into Chaos Dramon.
Well, you can because there's no black Digimon yet, so that's where the Shadow Serafi comes into play.
Wait, can't you? Because it's green. Cherubi's green, and then Serafi's the yellow.
Wait, the Chaosmon I thought was black and yellow.
It's like, is it one of those weird ones?
Yeah, the Chaos is black and yellow.
Oh, it's just black and yellow. Oh, okay. I know there's.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of like Tulacmon.
Ultimate Chaos.
Ultimate Chaos, where the
Chaos.
that's when the colors get like
Yeah.
very strange and weird.
Yeah.
What's our time on the clock? 13 minutes on the clock. Maybe we can try to find somebody.
We'll hop around.
We'll hop around. We'll be right back. See if we can find somebody for you guys for the last 13 minutes. And we're back. We got looks like, I think it was a Lord Knight versus Lucamon. We're in here in table 11.
Yep. So right off the bat, we're gonna see a purple memory boost, the premium Bandai one. We're gonna reveal top 4. We're gonna add Lord Knight X because we have so few of those, and then we're gonna see what happens with Lucamon. The players are currently 1-1. This is game 3. 10 minutes left to go. Oh, Demon Lords. I'm sorry. It could be Lucamon. It could be 7th grade Demon Lords Lucamon. It's hard for me.
Well, no, because... Well, you're right. It could either be 7 Demons or Lucamon, but I think with that Satan Moan, it's just kind of confirmed Lucamon. Lucamon decks have actually started using Gate of the 7 Deadly Sins just to make their plays cheaper. They forego raising entirely, and like that little extra mechanic that they get with the what's it called? The larva mode. They forego all of that just so they can just play their Lucamons for cheap. which honestly probably is the play because the deck is so expensive most of the time, man.
Well, we have completed our task. Someone requested for Demon Lord Lucimont. We got it.
Hey.
We are for the people.
That's all we're here for. But we're gonna play the Gazimon, gain 2 memory because it's a Labra and a Dober X under. Not enough memory. Not enough memory to keep turn and go into like Lord Knight or something. Also, not enough.
Why is that? Oh, Satan mode's in the trash. I was so confused what's going on over there.
Ah. And we're gonna end our turn. Oh no, we're not gonna end our turn. We're gonna Do we have our trash set up with? Oh, we have Delta. Oh, we have Delta.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, we're just gonna Evo for 3. Draw, spawn out
Play
the Delta. Yup.
Kill the Lusa.
Delete the Lucimon. Oh, that is gross.
That's really good.
That Deltamon is such a good card. Leviathan X to the trash where we want it to be anyway.
So we're kind of seeing what we wanted to see with this deck.
Yeah,
and the last round.
And it's off the back of just like you have to give your opponent so much memory as the Lucimon deck. It feels gross. And now what can you do? You can maybe get a chaos mode down for cheaper. You reduce by what? Reduce by 3 per gate, so you can reduce it by 6 right now. Those numbers escape me right now. Where am I?
Let's look.
Gates. Yeah, you can reduce by 3, so you're at 6 right now.
And then it gets more as soon as you have what? 4?
5
unique names. Oh, 5.
Yeah. It goes to 4 reduce when you're at 5. Yeah.
So we broke the rule of 5.
Yeah.
Or 4. Sorry, the rule of 4.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I don't know, man. But we are gonna Binding Crush the Lord Knightmon away. This is gonna give our opponent a lot of memory. 5 memory in this deck goes a long way really quickly. I think we even
Here's
had
the thing though. They set up the Leviathan play at the same time, which means that now the Leviathan play is like, hey, play something by card effect. I dare you. I dare you.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Incoming Swamp Puppy.
That's true, and so, but then the thing is though, we also have our own Leviathan X, so potentially, how does that play out? No, that their my effects would go first, right? Ooh, Digimon Emperor. Yeah, I think in this situation we could Digivolve Dober X. Yeah, Digivolve Dober X.
I think you needed the X antibody underneath though.
Oh, you did. You're right.
So now that they missed that, now the Leviathan.
I mean, same
X
thing.
Antibody. Yeah. I've been watching too much Supernatural. Yeah, Leviathan X antibody won't proc.
And I guess we're gonna give the Labra Rush, and now we're gonna
proc. And play and pow pow, boom boom, and draw.
Gain 2 memory too. Oh wait, we wouldn't gain memory based on delete.
And then Gazi.
So we only gain 1. Oh, we gain no memory. Okay.
Yeah, because it's no longer on board to resolve. It's kind of like end of attack War Greymon X. If you delete before the security check resolves and everything, then no memory is gained.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Eve on the back because of the newly appointed Digimon Emperor.
Did they want to bait that out, or like what was the play? Did they just tunnel vision that? You think?
Tunnel vision what? Oh, the memory or?
Well, the Leviathan play, was it just more so like, oh, I know it's gonna get deleted next turn because of gate, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's probably got to be the biggest thing is just getting rid of it now while like the stakes are kind of low. That being said, we're 1 gate away from being able to play our Digimon for a lot cheaper, and if we see the BT or the EX7, if we see the EX6 chaos mode, we're gonna start looping Leviathan, and that scenario can get pretty annoying. And we're gonna play. Oh wow, we're gonna play. We're gonna play the Creepymon for max cost. We're at. Oh my god, we're gonna delete the psych. But we're just gonna be able to bring that Psychmon back.
Ugh.
So now that the Psychmon is in rotation, it's gonna be a hard time for Demon Lord. Time is becoming an issue. I think this game can end before time is a problem. But we'll have to. Oh, sorry, we'll have to see.
Well, what to do though? I mean, there's no more Biting Crush active, so it's kind of like combo off, King. You're good.
All right. Cerberus X, draw, discard, summon the Psych. Why not? Just thinking about what
on that resolution. Yeah.
Just thinking about what to discard. Looks like
you got to play the Psych here. The Psych is gonna really mess with your opponent.
Oh, Labra to pick something up. What are we gonna pick up? Cerberus X.
I mean, they could. I mean, they also could have another like effect that lets them play another Digimon by effect. So like, Anubis is a shaman. It also adds Dark Animal. So dealer's choice what you want. Did they just pitch a Lord Knight X?
They did, which is kind of wild to me.
Do they have like 2 or 3 of them in hand?
I guess so. We did pick up the Cerberusmon. We picked up the Cerberusmon, the BT, the one that has the inheritable when you play Digimon give something rush. Just can't remember what set that is from right now. I think it's 16. It sounds like 16 to me. And then going to normal Lord Knight, BT 19. Now we get the Psychmon. I mean, it's possible we deck out, but yeah, there's Psych. Now we can go into Lord Knight X. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. And now, Creepymon's not. The effects aren't protected by battle, so when Creepymon's removed by battle, we'll be fine. Gonna play. Goblimon, Digivolve. One of their Digimon can't Digivolve, so this Creepymon will be fine. 2 checks.
Collision. First check, Biting Crush.
Yeah. No, Rise of the Seven Demons, which won't matter here.
Levia X doesn't do anything.
No,
I can't. No,
it's the blue one, the X7 one. Then
2
we
checks.
will 2 more checks. Do we don't have rush in the stack, right? Oh, the Gazi can attack. Okay, so that's just game.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just too much memory to give. Way too much memory to give, and that just the opportune Psychmon at the right time. Just switch it to
not really an option though. Yeah.
Switch it to the webcam screen real quick before we sign off. Go on a break. Not sign off, I guess. Go on a quick break.
Quick break. Grab some food real quick, because we're approaching round 3, where this is where a lot of players are gonna probably drop. Because
gonna see an extended break here probably. Yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the game so far. This has been the Carta Magica. December 7th Ultimate Cup. So
I really appreciate them letting us do this. Risu, thank you so much also for doing all the production stuff behind the scenes. It feels weird being a little bit more hands off this time, but also I'm able to find
it's less stressful, man. You can pick me up while I'm drowning.
I got you.
Right.
I also took a peek at some of the top tables. We're seeing a lot of Mirage, a lot of Galaxy, a lot of Purple Hybrid, a lot of Lord Knight X. So if you're looking
people
for
are not going to be happy with these coming matches.
Yeah,
I'm sorry now.
we'll try our best to accommodate. If there's something in particular interest to you, just let us know in the comments.
Just let us know. Bye. BRB. And welcome back, everybody, to the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup. I think one of the last Ultimate Cups of our season, of the year, even.
Yeah.
I know. I know we have the European finals today.
Right now.
Right now. Do we know?
Ongoing.
Not to talk too much about that, but they're not done yet, right? We don't know a winner yet.
I don't think they're done yet, to be honest.
All right, I guess we'll see. Oh, they might. You know what? They might have a day 2. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what the results, the fruit of that goes in. But for now, we got round 4, Carta Magica. Got 2 tables. We're sitting at table. I believe this is table 2 or table 3. This is table 2.
Table 2. We're table 2.
Don't know quite yet what these players are playing, so we'll get those words on the screen for you eventually. But it's definitely not Jessamon, and it's definitely not reincarnated as a slime. Or wait, no, this is Shield Hero.
No, it's Konosuba. It's Konosuba.
Oh, my bad. I don't.
How dare you?
I don't know.
No, your isekai is. No, I'm just kidding.
No, this looks like the slime blue-haired person, right? Like that's not. I think that's an easy mistake.
Okay, if you could say Rimuru, I would allow it.
I can't say that, but.
All right, so it looks like we got purple into an Uko, and then purple into a Uko.
All right, good.
I'm gonna guess purple hybrid mirror. I'm just gonna go with purple hybrid mirror here.
All right, all right. Our top cam is definitely purple hybrid, regardless of the fact.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then Pitch and Matt. So we're setting up. I think we'll promote up. Looks like we're gonna reveal top 3. All the options. Find the Koichi Tamer from BT18. It is gonna be a purple hybrid mirror. Flip egg, and yeah, interestingly, I'm kind of surprised actually that our top purple hybrid player did not promote. Oh, we find Destlinger right off the bat, ends Ugo right then and there. We draw, we trash.
And yeah, no, I got the words on the screen all set up, and then now we. Oh, our top purple hybrid is going through the Speed Force right now. That's crazy. Flash, is that you? That being said, our camera's fixed. We're gonna promote the Uko. Search the top 4. Find the mat. That's probably one of the most important tamers to find in the no, I guess not. I'm wrong. What am I talking about? Koichi.
They've already trashed one is the funny thing.
Oh, they already trashed a mat? Okay, so they should be okay. I mean, I still feel like you're okay with just playing that mat now and getting the memory in your side. Oh, sets up the Deskmon in trash. But we are going to be able to draw 1, discard 1. Off the Demimera. Have you played? How much purple hybrid have you played? Do you prefer the Cupid or do you prefer a Demimera as your the baby you play more of?
Cupid.
Yeah, I think the memory's too good, right? That's how I feel.
I need memory, and since everything's digi-evolving off of a tamer, I don't really care about everything else.
That's fair. I kind of see that. I kind of agree with that too. I feel like QP at 4 is the more better ratio, but being that these players are undefeated going to round 4, I'm not. Oh my god.
Oh,
The security's stacked. What in the world?
but it does nothing. The Ghazi says no.
It's the premise. It's the point. It's the physiological damage that just knowing that the security was stacked in the first place.
Man, that Ghazi was such a good play there. Oh
Yeah, that just kind of worked out for them really well. Playing the Koichi to end turn, discarding a Merva off of it. Gonna probably promote our own Koichi, and then are we gonna get Ghazi on Ghazi violence? Or are we just gonna threaten, or we're just gonna allow our Ghazis to kind of trade at each other? Or stare at each other. Going into security, also 2k into 2k, so we don't get the privilege of our Ghazi surviving.
Nope.
Gonna be able to draw 1, discard 1. And
Definitely seeing the mirror elements. You pitched your Merva, I'm pitching my Merva.
yeah, there's some funny interactions here for sure. And being stuck at one memory is so painful. This is why, okay, we'll end the turn on a boost at least. This is why I was like, maybe getting that mat was probably better. But does set up the Velgr in trash now, so a miss memory boost paying off it in dividends here. Wait, but with the Ghazi on board, the miss memory boost isn't that great. I'm gonna discard Velgr off of our Tamer effect, or Koichi's effect. And Digivolve Gabu in the back. Ghazi going in for another.
I wouldn't have attacked here.
Not with, all right, Ghazi will be deleted. Not with a boost on board. I kind of agree there.
Yeah, the boost on board is what really hurts it overall for me as a, like, is it true value there?
Mm-hmm. Because if maybe we don't have a way to choke to 1. If we don't have a way to choke to 1, then attacking the Ghazi 100% every time makes sense. But since, like, I'm sure we could have had with 3 memory, maybe we don't have a way to choke, but
I mean, playing a Mat or a Koichi, like, that would have been the play.
This Koichi will go in.
Now you're going to change the color of a Digimon or Tamer?
Mm-hmm. And who knows what color it is? We won't know. Only GFG Tyler has the associated tokens and color changing to make things proper.
Don't make it yellow or purple.
That's true. And then we are going to go into Velgr after the when attacking. Mill 2 plus 4k to this Digimon. We'll be sitting at 11k. I think we just have all the tempo we need. One more check is a Velgr once again. And how do we end the turn?
Ghazi.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny. No, we're gonna Evo on top of our Velgr. We chose to keep it on board without deleting it. Evo for 3 into Argo. To suspend the Tamers and leave our opponent without a Tamer to attack with.
That's actually nice tech right there.
No, Argo. I mean, I feel like most purple players are playing Argo specifically for this matchup.
How much memory was the bottom player at?
They were at 1 memory. After the Velgr attack, they were at 1 memory. The Argo evos for 5, but reduces 1 for every Tamer you suspend.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And we're just gonna. We just scooped it up. Yeah. Wow.
Simple scoop.
Yeah, just not getting our own tempo. Like, I feel like our top webcam here, had they just grabbed the mat and played mat off rip like that, they would have had the memory to play the game. Maybe they were stuck on Dusk, and obviously that's just not something I would know. But what did they grab instead? I feel like they grabbed, because it was off the Uko search, so they grabbed. It was Matt. It was Koichi. It was Matt, Koichi, and then option.
They opted for the Koichi instead of the Matt.
Yeah.
But they had already trashed the Matt, so I think they were going to, like, loop the Matt from the trash.
But they were just never given the memory to, and I just feel like, I mean, it could be just a hindsight thing, but even I was thinking of it right from the get-go, being able to have your memory setter off the rip. You already had Koichi on board, so just being able to establish memory setter is pretty powerful. Would probably have given you the tempo, so where this wouldn't have been a problem on this particular turn, but that's life.
Indeed.
But Konosuba, that's the one where the girl, like, screams explosion, right? Is that what it is?
Yes.
All right,
yes.
that's all I know. That's all.
Kazuya had the worst type of death, and then he was reincarnated into a different world. Yeah.
Well, that's sad. What a weird premise. What a weird life we live. Where this is the enemy. Also, the My Hero Bakugo sleeves are pretty cool. I love those. Who prefers to go first in a purple hybrid matchup? I feel like you want to go first. You want to be the aggressor. You want to attack first.
You do. You want to be first because you will promote your Ukomon out first, and then you'll find your tamers and be able to play them off of the additional memory that you gain.
Right. That makes sense to me. We all got all kinds of anime references on this bottom player side. We even got the Yu-Gi-Oh? The Yu-Gi-Oh dice? Yeah, because that's the hero symbol. Or is that the masked hero? It's one of the Yu-Gi-Oh elemental hero symbols, I feel. Hero? I don't know. There's so many different heroes. I try not to pay attention. Right, how do we cut? We're gonna cut in half. Oh, cut in half, and then yeah. I'm not gonna add extra rules to it. Do you how often do you play on webcam, Digi-Panda? And do you
Not that often, to be honest. I typically am playing DCGO
to facilitate your need? Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's easier to like understand the combos and correctly time it, because if I assume how something is worded is timed differently, like Magnamon X created its own bag of worms when it came to rulings.
Little confusion at the start of this turn here. The player thought they were going first. They were actually going second. So we're able to rewind it real quick. Not a huge loss. We know that it was this Gabu, and then the play hasn't changed at all. So we're going to draw one, discard one. So the order of things really, I mean, I think we're okay. I don't, game state solved, resolved, not a big deal. Probably a warning at best.
Find Duskmon at least.
Yeah, Duskmon's huge. Duskmon's great as long as we have the tamer to back it up.
Flip the egg. Probably attack first and then play tamer to pass back turn.
Yeah. Hopefully a Digibubble. Yep, Digibubble in the back. Attack. Oh wow, 13k. That's a tech. That's a spice. Interesting. It makes sense, actually. Galacticmon kind of goes hard in Purple Hybrid now that I think about it. Gonna discard an Ignite. That's not great. I feel like we really wanted to be discarding Velgra there. And gonna play Ghazi. Are we just not gonna have... Oh, we don't have Tamer. That's a bummer.
Hey, if I can stop you from gaining memory, that's value. Because that Gabu is now worthless.
That's true, but I mean, we're gonna attack. Try out one, trash one. Do we have our Dusk? Like, if we have Dusk, for example, on the Koichi side, or on the bottom, the Konosuba side, which I think we do have Dusk. Maybe I'm crazy. I know someone searched Dusk. No, we're just gonna miss memory boost, choke to 1. So we're just gonna keep playing the choking game. Dusk, Mill of Dusk, that's painful. I don't know what I didn't quite catch what the first card off the mills were. But
let me enhance with my instant replay off of YouTube.
Alright, gonna get the Velgar off of this because we already have Dusk. It looks like I feel like we really wanted our Velgar full hybrid lineup. One Dusk to the bottom of the deck's not great though. And Uko, ooh, the promo Uko.
So many Ukos.
Nice free draw. I think we just attack. It's oh, you just delete the Ghazi.
You definitely get rid of the Ghazi here.
Yeah. Yeah, just delete Ghazi for sure.
I mean, unless it'd be funny if Connor just goes, "Hey, Ghazi."
Yeah. No, I think you want to end this turn on a tamer finally. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's what you needed.
We have tempo on board on attacks. Just setting up the tamers now while we can, especially when a tamer that's not gonna let us get choked to 1, which was our problem in game 1. We really want to avoid that because our bottom player D Shamrocks, our bottom player, has been able to consistently choke his opponent to 1.
That's usually the name of the game when it comes to, the memory resource in the Digimon card game.
Mm-hmm. But I also think our bottom player here is stuck on Duskmon. I mean, I think we have the Velgar at this point, but
no way to get it in trash is the problem.
No way to get it in trash. No way to loop anything. Like, we need to see. I think we're hoping for like a map, maybe like a Calling of Darkness to just grab this Duskmon from trash would be wonderful.
I I guess at this point they should probably promote up Gabumon. Gabumon attack. Gabumon will gain the memory at start of main.
Mm-hmm.
You can then gain another memory via Cubimon.
Oh, we're gonna go into Kaiser, gain retaliation. Are we gonna swing into
Attack
Uko?
over?
That's yeah. I think you kind of have to. Yeah.
Yep. Too many bodies at this point.
Too many attacks. Yeah.
Yup.
We're gonna discard our rivals to draw a card. I'm gonna pop boost. Go into. I imagine we're gonna go into Argo again. No. I'm gonna play our memory setting mat. Grab Duskmon. We must have drawn it off of maybe. You think we drew it off of our Digivolving draw? It's a good chance.
I would normally say yes.
Koichi's gonna allow us to discard Velgr to gain a promo Uko even just gains us the memory off rip.
Yep.
Now we're gonna resolve Koichi. At least now's the time to resolve Koichi. Let's see if we skip it or not.
Gotta love your one-ofs.
I know we had Velgr, but we might have discarded it earlier. Yeah, I guess that's exactly what we did. Which is a little okay. Uko goes in for an extra attack. What?
Check hits.
Miss memory boost. Wow.
Ooh, that's actually 5 memory. You gotta kind of clear up some ways that your opponents, because they have a maximum of what, 3 attackers on board next turn.
Mm-hmm. Now, my problem with the board state too is we didn't gain the Koichi memory. So when we go in with Velgr to delete this Kaiser, it's going to give us a memory and then pass turn, essentially, which isn't great, but I think we just have to go for it. Yeah, here, Dusk. Oh, we never... This is Duskmon. Right, yeah, it's hard to tell with the alt art. The alt arts look the same.
Yeah. Wow, discrimination of alt arts.
All purple hybrid alt arts that can join into a single art piece.
Let's be real. Green hybrid cards are literally the most difficult thing to differentiate from.
Oh yeah, they're all just like blue, yellow mess. That's all they are.
So you tack into security after you go into... Oh, you can turn the mat into a non-purple card now.
Oh, that's actually huge. But we're not going to attack? We're going to just miss memory boost. Did we change the color of something? Why would we do it this?
I mean, isn't it mandatory?
Oh, the color change is mandatory.
Yeah.
So hopefully they did do that, or they did it correctly. Something had to change. And there's no like dice or anything to mark it. It's just weird to me that we decided to not Velgr. Did we not have Velgr in trash? No, we searched. Ooh. I feel like maybe I'm confused on how the searching went for our Jesmon Matt player. Also, their webcam's freaking out again.
Diaboromon's hacking.
At Carta Magica TV, y'all have any predictions for Nats for deck winner? Machine Dramon, right? It's always going to be Machine Dramon. How would it not be Machine Dramon? It's always Machine Dramon, right? Digi-Panda?
Oh yeah, totally. Like I think there's a lot of things you can do with Machine Dramon, and I've been cooking some really weird things with Machine Dramon.
Mirku21. There was no Velgr. I know there was no Velgr in trash, but I could have sworn they searched it. But now thinking back, it must have been the Altar Dusk just tripping me up.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, they have their Velgr.
Yeah. And I think they're going to be able to just board wipe here.
Oh, did they attack into the Uko? And no, they're going into security.
Well, I thought you could end of attack delete your opponent's Digimon.
You do. That's why. But it's only the lowest.
But you could use your opponent's Digimon as to pay the cost instead of using your own Velgr.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess our top our Justmon map player just didn't have Velgar, and I just confused Velgar for the Duskmon alt art. Unfortunate.
Nah, you're good. So now this Duskmon can't Digivolve, although it should have a special Digivolve.
It can, yeah. The Velgar has a special text.
Yeah.
All right.
Unfortunately, there's still no Velgar.
Did we? Oh, we just passed turn by playing Arrivals or something? Oh man, this is just a painful set of turns from our Justmon map player. That sucks. Anyway, what I think is gonna win Nats is I think it's a good chance that it's gonna be probably if I had to pick, it's probably either gonna be Magnamon X or Leviamon. Those are the two big ones in my mind.
Galaxy and Mirage for me.
Galaxy and Mirage, those are two good ones too. If there was a top four, probably some mix of those. It just depends on if LM changes anything, or does LM change enough. I feel like with some of the LM cards, there are certain, like particularly blue gets Bond of Friendship, which is scary, and then I mean Tyrant gets some good stuff too. We're
Ace is pretty good.
kind of Rivals Barrage the Koichi and just leave the board stranded essentially.
Okay.
All right, Gabu go to 5.
Yeah.
All right, do we?
You can go up to 9 memory here,
Mhm.
but you have no tamers.
I think, man, Valgar. Oh, okay, we got a Dusk Evo for 3. Okay, this is where the game starts becoming doable. Change the mat, absolutely change the mat to like green
Or blue.
or blue.
Or red. No, joke's on you. I play a Goonimon.
That'd be funny. All right, finally getting Valgar in trash. Digivolving. We're gonna mill. It's gonna be 4 cards, so plus 8 on both sides. 1, 2, 3.
Gain a memory.
Gain a memory. We knew that. We knew that was the risk. Attack. It's a Valgar into a Valgar, which is fine.
You're big enough.
Mm-hmm.
Clear the board.
Gain a memory off of Koichi. But we're gonna gain the memory back with QP probably.
Yep.
Make him blue because canon color. Is Koichi canon blue, or is it just because of his brother? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, matte. Change the matte to blue because it's canon. No, but this is purple shirt. This is purple shirt matte. So the canon color is purple. Green shirt matte is blue, right? That's how I differentiate. Actually, speaking of which, with the recently announced starter decks, do we know if it's Digimon Adventure 2020 or is it just Digimon Adventure?
Old.
It's the old. It's the OG. Nice.
Old. Yep.
Justice for green shirt Matt continues.
The only reason why I know that is because its focus is on the hero and protector, the hero of light and the protector, or sorry,
some combination of that.
No, that's right. Hero of light,
protector of hope. Something like that.
Yeah. And it's basically looking at the like instances between like Vendomyotismon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Oh, so we passed turn with a bunch of boosts. We got Matt set up. We got a Koichi set up. Matt was able to
raise for either player. So, oh, do they have another Galacticmon they can play?
That would be intense.
So I think they're probably going to go. Oh no, that'd be funny if they went
Galacticmon, but then they still wouldn't have enough memory to go for game. Oh, especially I guess Jack Raid. I need to remember Jack Raid's a card that gets played.
Jack Raids, Avenged Kid was another option I was thinking about.
Yeah, Avenged Kid could be pretty good. No, Evo for 2 to Dusk. So trash it. Oh, we're gonna use the Jack Raid. Gain 2.
Turn one of the Tamers into something. Yep, target the mat.
Huge. Gonna see if we can try to go for the deck out this turn, but with only 2 colors on board, that'd be kind of hard. So now it becomes a game of does our top webcam player, how much, like, our bottom webcam player I think has milled more cards overall, so potentially our top player can go for more mills and mill their opponent out, depending on how this game state ends. All right, Velgar, mill 2. One check at security.
Wait, was that the Ancient Guardian? Why is Ancient Guardian in purple hybrid?
So you can recycle whatever hybrid piece you want and play a tamer for cheaper. As long as you have the tamer, you ignore the colors. So
yeah, I'm like, that wasn't a good hit.
yeah, hitting the extra mat's kind of bad.
Yeah, they have enough memory now to basically go.
Yeah,
they would need they need a Duskmon again, but they can't.
Yep. Yeah, hitting the mat was disgusting.
Because now you have double hybrid that you can just play to Evo into next turn to win.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You have to end this turn on a Ghazi. If you don't end turn on Ghazi, you lose.
You have 2 outs, Ghazi or the Argomon.
Oh, Argomon would be kind of nice. Argomon's not perfect though. Like it staves off a game for a turn, but Argomon, all it would do is suspend the Tamers, and then we just respond with.
They have 2 attackers though next turn, so the bottom player has the Uko and then the Argo that they can attack the next turn. So you basically would need to remove it.
Yeah. Oh, Dusk to change the other map.
That's kind of funny.
Wow, and also that's pretty heads up play. Go now. It's Argomon. No, now it's.
No, I think they're doing Velgar.
Looks like it is Velgar. No, it is the Argo.
No, it is the Argo.
So, yeah, suspend all the Tamers, and that might just lock our opponent out quite nicely.
So they need to. I mean, you can Deathslinger here, or you can basically just. You only have 1 instance of milling your opponent, so that's the other alternate win condition here.
Mm-hmm. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
11 to 12 cards.
So you have 3 colors on board to play with, right? You do your first Duskmon.
You're saying Dusk Velgar?
Yeah, because you would have to Velgar twice, because it's 12, right? Did we count 12?
It's 11 to 12.
So something in there. So you need 4 instances of Velgar. Mervamon will get you 2, so you need to find 2 more. As long as we keep up the numbers of 3s. We're gonna pop boost.
This is a crazy.
Oh, okay, Deathslinger.
So that removes 1 body.
No, it doesn't though, because it's gonna replace the Tamer.
Oh, and then they can still have an extra hybrid for game there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they have a hybrid, you can just hybrid for game.
Mm-hmm. You could maybe end the turn here with Merva and have a bunch of blockers, but even then, that's not great. Yeah, we're gonna do that Koichi, easy peasy.
So that's 3 attackers potentially on board.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we do our own Argo. Maybe it just depends on how common Argo is, I guess.
I don't think our top player runs Argo.
And Dusk.
So we'll change the color of matte to blue.
Mm-hmm. Entering the Speed Force again for our top camera. And yeah, gonna respond with our own Argo.
Blue.
Yeah, did we change the color of anything? I hope we did. But now it's just is it a question of, do you have enough cards in deck for me to Merva you back? Because this is 3 colors on board. This is potentially 1, 2, 3, 4 colors on board. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh.
8. Ooh.
That's dicey. We have 2 colors on board, so you need 4 instances of Velgar. If we can get it up to 3, you need 3 instances of Velgar. If you can get up to 4, only 2. So depends on how much color changing we have access to.
And we did add a card, so I believe our bottom player is at about 8 or 9 cards too now. So both players are kind of in that.
Oh yeah, no.
Awkward.
If this turn passes, I think our Justmon Matt will be able to take it. Merva. Oh, do we just have Gallant?
Oh, Gallant Rush here would go hard.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah, unrelated, but who won Nats in Europe? Yeah, I think they have a day 2, so we don't know who will win. Also, Lou, yeah, that's right. Sabia, I see you. Lou could change the game for us.
Yeah, Lou would be huge here.
All right, Dusk changed the color of one of the mats, giving us 3 colors on board.
Silly question, but does Dustmon change only 1 color, or does it make a Digimon that's 2 color into 1?
2 color into 1.
Okay.
So that's 8 cards in deck. So we still need the we still need the third instance. If we have Velgar in hand, which we do. So that's 3, 2, 3, and then it's just. Oh, can we even play Mervamon now? I guess we can Digicross.
5 cards left.
1. How many? Where's the second? There we go. And it's just gonna be Merva for game. Yeah, because we have the Ignite in hand. Near perfect. Velgar. That will discard everything. Lucky for us, we had the one Velgar in hand, so they were able to pull it off.
So we do see the alternate win condition here of a deck out.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nail biter right there up to the end. But yeah, no, congratulations to our D Shamrocks guy, winner of round 4. Gonna go into round 5, but we got plenty of time left on the clock, so we'll start bouncing around. Yeah, just see you guys then.
Bye.
And we're back with our backup match. We're at table 9 with 7 Demon Lords versus what's it called? Moonwalking. This is actually game 2 right now, so time might be an issue. 7 Demon Lords actually taking game 1. Kind of sick. Demon Lord starting with a pretty solid start, getting the Lucimon turn 1, and then being able to tuck something other, and then Shoto to pass turn. The opponent's gonna go to 3.
Shoto.
If there's everyone, I think Shoto is probably the most played green card at this point.
It's so good. Like, it's to the point where even Bugs is playing it.
We're also seeing our Galaxy player. They did open up pretty much with the God opener with basically the Sayo and Ko. Where's it Ko and Sayo?
It's Ko and Sayo, yeah. Sayo's the second one in the red one. That's how I remember.
Yeah.
But that being said, I mean, not having to evo the Galgamon in the back isn't the greatest. You know, the Galgamons are a very limited resource for the deck. So kind
Interestingly, there's so much memory that Demon Lords is giving you that you pretty much have free reign to do whatever you want every turn.
That's fair. I'm gonna be.
Is it really a problem?
I like to. I think a little bit because we already used up 2 of them, and like we want to get our Demon Lords player's hand into a healthy position. But we're just going to Hexblow, bottom deck the Shoto. This feels. And we didn't even play off of the Hankun, so we just raw evoed all of this, not even bothering playing the Coronamon. So
I feel like you should be playing the Coronamon or the secondary, like starting the secondary stack, because if they don't have a way to get rid of it, then it's kind of like, okay. But this is why now, like, you're able to play, is that
creepy. On the Demon Lord side? Yeah, that is creepy.
Okay.
Creepy, yeah. It's the altar. It's a little annoying to differentiate them sometimes. But that will allow us to mill 6 cards off the top, getting a double rivals and getting a lot set up, honestly. Looks like we are running the Lucimon X in this list, which is interesting.
And I also think that that's where the Huankun would have been really good to play out that extra body, because Creepy only deletes the lowest DP Digimon, and because you only have 1 Digimon, it kind of hoses your entire strategy from the get-go.
Yeah. I'm going to play Firemon. And just the hard play Firemon with Coronamon in the back. Just trying to get cards. Just trying to find all our cards, man. It's like probably like I feel like that's the true game plan of any of the Moonwalking decks, is just 80 to 90% of the time you're just like, all you care about is just finding pieces. That's all you're trying to do. The last 10% is, how do I gain 20 memory in a single turn?
The best part now is we are getting a new consistency option in the form of Wisteria Memory Boost, which is going to be able to find you a red or blue Digimon off of the top 3 cards. So that could potentially replace some of the consistency pieces that you're already having issues finding.
That's true. Yeah, it's just, I feel like the deck is so tight and in need of like exactly Digimon cards a lot of the time that I feel like those boosts may not be the best play sometimes, but I don't know. That's just my gut reaction to it. Not necessarily anything real. I'm going to play the Belphemon Rage mode, which you have to pitch some cards, but this should get rid of the Pheromon pretty cleanly.
Yep. This appears to be a fully max rarity Demon Lord deck too.
Oh yeah, I mean the only thing they might be missing is like the champion gates, because in particular the champion Digimon gates are all the champion regional cards are textured, so it makes them slightly more prettier. Because I believe in max prettiness, not max rarity. So. And then looks like we're just gonna evo into Fire in the Flaremon in the back. Not really looking too hot for Moonwalking here. I guess Moonwalking has a hard match. I wonder what in particular like Moonwalking feels like they're stuck on, that they need to play in this way against 7 demons.
I think the major thing here is that their hand size is always going to be relatively small because of the fact that they're always playing their demon lords and then they just delete themselves at the beginning of the next turn. Overall, I would say that if you are playing Mirage, you probably want to be, or not Mirage, Galaxy, you probably want to set up a wider board, because then that gives more deletion targets versus the one stack that you're going to lose.
Yeah. Oh boy, and our Lucimon player getting to do the good old Lucimon shuffle, I like to call it. This is when once 7 Demon Lords has hit this stage, it is immensely difficult to beat them. We're gonna trash, and we're going to we're gonna heal. We're gonna opt to trash our top security, allowing the 7 Demon Lords to heal. But once 7 Demon Lords is in this position where they're looping Lucimon chaos modes and healing the next level 6 they play, causing the all turns effect of those Digimon, it gets so unmanageable, man. They're essentially healing. You're putting yourself in a position where they're getting to heal for 2 every turn.
And on Galaxy's end, we're seeing the costume change from Flaremon to Cressimon.
Yep. That will.
Are you chuckling at my costume change motif?
I thought it was funny. That was good. I'm laughing.
So yeah, so hilarious.
I'm laughing.
Wow.
No, I am giggling.
Another thing that you kind of, if you have it, some Galaxy decks do run your Paladin mode ace, so Paladin mode acing a Demon Lord deck is actually pretty good.
Yeah, being able to, especially right here, because you would be able to just make this Lucimon do nothing. But how many names do we have under the 7 Demon Lords?
Too many.
I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different.
Spawn. You gotta spawn something here, my guy.
1, 2, 3. I see. So they have. I think we have 6 different names under the gate, but I don't know if we have a Gudamon in trash yet.
Okay. I think the reason why they couldn't Juan Kunmon last time is because I think it was a red level 3.
Oh, so you have to play a blue level 3?
Yeah.
Got it.
That's what I think was the issue last time.
Ah, right. That makes sense. If you have a pre-release card such as a BT11 Panya, and it also has an event pack card, which one is max rarity? So Saiturin, I think in that scenario, the max rarity is whichever one you think is the prettiest. That's how I would rule that, because at that point it's the same. I consider max rarity like whichever one's like the most pretty, with the most texturing, the shiniest one, not necessarily the most expensive.
This is a really good board state now. So we go into Ryugumon. Ryugumon plays the Galgamon. Galgamon effect on play. It doesn't happen on play.
The Galmon, no. It's only when Digivolve, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna go into Pheramon on the side here. Search top 4. That's gonna pass the turn. Get us a Cressy, and that's it. Bottom decking a Mirage. Choosing that Mirage goes to the bottom of the deck, actually.
Are they going to bottom deck Fira here to get rid of the Lucy?
It has to match level, so we're probably going to, this is exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna bottom deck our own Ryugum.
5 though?
Yeah, so the Fira is only 4.
Oh, the Fira is only level 4.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's gonna trigger Lucimon. Lucimon will play Levia. Levia will delete the highest and the lowest. Or on play. Oh, we're gonna do our effects first because we are turn player.
Yep.
And that will delete the highest and the lowest, leaving us with 2 level 4s on board and gaining 2 memory. And I guess we did have enough names in trash. This will... Oh, I guess we did have a Gudo. I just missed all of this. I didn't see a Gudo in trash at all, but... Yeah, that's it.
That's 7 right there.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And that's just going to be... We even have the extra attack with Leviamon just in case.
Yep.
So yep, so we're gonna trash 7. And that's it. That's all she wrote.
Because even if you trash all 3 of your things, you're still gonna lose 4 security.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Trash 1, 2. Are we hoping for a trash effect? And nah.
No.
And that's just game.
Darn. What a game.
That was, yeah, they just couldn't get off the ground, which is really unfortunate. But oh well. That's 7 demons versus the moonwalking deck, as I call it anyway. But that said, gonna go to the commentator screen. Just to this is Ultimate Cup, Carta Magica, December 7th. Yeah, I think with 2 minutes left on the clock, we don't have enough time to go to a secondary backup match. So
we don't.
Yeah, I know.
But we'll let the players take a break.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably get up ourselves, stay hydrated. If you've been with us this entire time for the first 4 rounds, make sure you're staying hydrated too. Make sure you're eating, circulating, blood flow and everything, and yeah.
I don't want to. I just want to shrivel up and die.
You have to, Risu.
All right, we'll be back, guys. See you guys for round 5. any of the moonwalking decks is just 80 to 90% of the time you're just like all you care about is just finding pieces. That's all you're trying to do. The last 10% is how do I gain 20 memory in a single turn.
The best part now is we are getting a new consistency option in the form of Wisteria Memory Boost, which is going to be able to find you a red or blue Digimon off of the top 3 cards. So that could potentially replace some of the consistency pieces that you're already having issues finding.
That's true. Yeah, it's just I feel like the deck is so tight and in need of like exactly Digimon cards a lot of the time that I feel like those boosts. Play. Welcome back everybody to the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup. This is round 5 versus we're at table 2. We got purple hybrid once again. Starting to see all the purple hybrids bubble up, and it looks like we're going into Mirage. The camera angle is not the best, but that's definitely the BT13 Galmon on play. Draw 1 card, or both players draw 1 card.
Then we got the blue memory boost. We're going to reveal Thomas Norstein, Galgamon, and Galgamon. And I'm emphasizing the G a little bit more because you'll notice that Galgamon actually has a capital G in the middle of its name for some of them. So I'm just going to emphasize that a little bit more. The other reason why we're not jumping around some of the other tables, Alexander Flynn on table 1 was our Demon Lords player from the last round. We also have at table 3 Lychee, who is still playing undefeated Galacticmon. Table 4, we wanted to check this player out, but they did not want to be on stream last time, so we decided to skip that. And then D Shamrocks from one of our other earlier rounds is currently at table 5 with Devin, who's piloting Yellow Vaccine at table 7. So we're seeing a lot of the same decks right now that are, going to be commonly seen. We've got back to the gameplay, though. We've got our Koichi going up to the Duskmon to the Velgarmon. It does hit into a Huankun and is soundly deleted because there's no other colors in play.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, we don't need the end of attack in that scenario. We're okay with it being deleted. We probably wanted it deleted anyway, allowing us to recycle our Koichi, draw 1, trash 1, getting our second Velgar in trash. Not getting a mat, though. Kind of sad. Not going to be able to loop a Duskmon is kind of one of the ways this purple hybrid kind of falls over. That being said,
yeah, Uko, Gazi's now like, cool, can't gain memory, don't care. And a Mirage player is kind of like, ooh, that is a little problematic here.
Yeah, Gazi can be a linchpin against Mirage quite easily.
Promoting out Galgamon, we're going to go into what is the Huankunmon from EX6, I believe, because it has the foil. It's going to play out the Galmon, which is going to draw a card for both players.
Mm-hmm.
And
we're not going to gain memory. We could go to Mirage, but that would actually gain us memory. But we've missed out on so much memory already.
Correct. Because typically your memory gain is going to be through the inheritable Bukamon effect. I do believe that the egg that was first seen for Mirage is the Wanyamon for if you have a blue tamer in play.
Yeah. It's hard to tell. And then we're going to Evo into Hexplow. That's...
I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit of a rush, but I mean, bottom decking Koichi is pretty good though.
Yeah, but now we can't. But now we can't attack. The floodgate effect on Hexplow is really rough here. Gazi's not going to be able to attack. Ukomon's not going to be able to attack. And then we could just we have time on Mirage. This is just going to give us so much time on Mirage, probably upwards of 2 turns, unless we have exactly. We need exactly Rivals Barrage right here and right now to really.
Yep.
I'll take
Another
care
option,
of this.
The other option would be to go Duskmon, Velgmon, Duskmon, Velgmon.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could just do that. We got another words for that one.
I mean, it's not the most effective play, but if you don't got the options, but you got the Digimon, I guess that's your best play, you know?
I have been known to use BT7 Koji effect to just put a bunch of sources under and then evo into my own Hexplow. I've done that one.
Oh, so rude.
I know. I'm awful. I'm gonna play Matt. Matt has to pick something up. I think it's a mandatory. It has to pick up something up. I don't think he did.
I'm pretty sure it's mandatory too.
Let me do my due diligence and ping people. Or you got it, Panda?
No, I was actually looking up the effect just to double check. It says return 1, so yeah, it's mandatory.
Yeah, alright. Let me hit the judge. Matt is mandatory.
On the opposite end, we're digivolving the Gaomon into Galgamon. There's going to be another card right there. Madoki Betamon's on the opposite side now, too. So we got a Madoki Betamon that can now kind of, floodgate the opponent as well in regards to memory, which is really big against purple if they want to use their Jack Raids, their purple memory boost, mist memory boost, more. And there we go. The judge has fixed the game state. Matt has returned Duskmon to the hand.
Nice.
And, real quick disclaimer, I feel like also when players are on stream, it's a little bit more nerve-wracking when you've got not just 2 people watching, but the number of people who are watching the stream too. So keep that in mind before we consider roasting anybody.
Oh no, yeah, it's definitely like, and it's one of those things where it's like the player just made a mistake. It's to their disadvantage to not pull up a card from Matt. So it's just, sometimes you're going with emotions, you're nervous, and things happen. It's not a big deal. And who knows? Like, there's a million things. It's so easy to be in our position with, 50 watchers or whatever we're at right now.
Risu, do we want to turn the camera view on Mirage to face upwards just so that
you think that will help? Okay. I had it the other way. And it looked not even worse. So I was like, is this even better? All right.
I haven't seen it. So
is this better?
Marginally.
All right, chat. Let me know if you want the bottom webcam flipped. I can easily do that for you guys. Just
we're
let
just
me
checking
know.
in because I was just checking the stream. It was like,
yeah, no, for sure. It definitely is. It's just the angle. Like if you're playing against it, it's fine. It's just for a viewing pleasure. It's not the best.
So we've got Loemon going to Kaiser Leomon. Kaiser deletes the Galgamon, and now we're kind of just, chilling. Also, for some reason, I feel like the Mirage player's deck looks really small. Or is it just me?
I think it might be the trick of the light with the angle. Because I think everything in general it's stretched is part of the problem. Does that make sense? So everything's kind of flattened out, so everything just looks smaller. Well, those are also like those Dragon Shield art sleeves, which tend to be on the thinner side. Oh, actual Mirage. Yeah, this is actual Mirage. No dog walking on this one.
No, straight up Mirage. Well, so we say straight up, but then they run Hexablaumon, and you're kind of like, is this the new norm?
Probably. Ukomon, gain a memory, or which one is this regional Ukomon? This is double BT16 Ukomon, right?
Yes.
The regional Ukomon is 16. Okay.
Yep.
Resolving second BT16 Ukomon, grabbing Ignite, double Koichi to the bottom. That's a lot of tamers to go to the bottom, honestly. We got a Matt under.
I feel like Mirage is just waiting right now, just waiting for the perfect time to be like, all right, I'm going to promote out and I'm just going to destroy you with this dog.
Yeah. I mean, how many sources are under the Mirage? Is it 2, 3, 4, 5? So 4 sources under this Hexplow, I should say.
I think Hexa has the 4 sources it needs, the 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a little hard to say. I can definitely see 3. I'm just debating if it's the 4th one or not.
Oh, wait, no, it's 3. It's 3.
Is it 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because we went into Hong Kong, right? So
yeah,
it's only 3 sources. Yeah. All right, Loe. Loe into what's the Digimon called? Rihi.
Kaiser?
We could. Oh, I guess we could go
yeah,
Kaiser
Rihi.
again. Rihi could do
Yeah.
something.
And then Syndromon.
Oh my god, you're toxic.
No. Okay, I'm sorry. Venusmon.
Oh, here's the Rihi. Eva for 1. All right. Hexblow is at choke to 1 and has a Madoki Betamon in the back for memory blocking. We have access to a single training, but no memory gain allowed due to the Gazi. So I think we finally achieved a board state where we're happy.
The thing is, you don't typically go higher than Rihi, right? For the purple, if you're purple top end, if you
Yeah, you got no. There's no Syndril. There's none of the yellow top end that is traditional. Like I've only really. Oh, but we're gonna respond with a Zudo strip. Yeah, I think it's just strip 2 sources and cry about it. Oh my god.
strip 2, bounce the Gazi, and you're back in action.
Oh my god. So what 2 are you gonna strip? Do you got double Loe? I think it's you just strip both Loes. I believe. I feel like that's the best play.
So too.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. You don't want that tamer recycling ability. It's too good. And then bounce Gazi. So Gazi is finally somewhat here. And I mean, what's stopping us from playing? We're gonna search another 1,000,000. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's Gazi. Gonna get the Koichi.
Hatch a new egg, Evo into the Gazi. Like I guess that's the play.
I mean, we're out of eggs, but
That's
search another
that's
just to
fun.
deck thin. Just continue deck thinning, man. Because I think we're just jonesing for. We have to be jonesing for like Rivals Barrage and or Death Slinger at this point. Grabbing, I think we grabbed a Tamer off of that. I didn't quite see.
Joke's on you. They're all in security.
Yeah. Man, is all our removal just being bottom decked continuously? I guess that's possible.
Yeah.
I think it is just hard play the Gazi again, by the way. It's just SSJ Luffy. What we do? I mean, if we had Deathslinger, we would just Deathslinger the Zudo, no question. So I'm guessing we don't have Deathslinger. Or we're just going through our options.
There's so many cards in hand for a purple hybrid player too.
I mean, yeah, all these Uko. Oh, really? We got just so many Ukos.
And Gazi.
This is where we reveal our Crimson Blaze. And ruin everybody's day.
Bro.
Oh, actually, no. We could do... what's the blue one? Supreme Cannon. Supreme Cannon goes...
Supreme Cannon. I was about to say that too. I was like, man, imagine Supreme Cannon dropped here.
Alright. Gazi. Promote. Gonna Evo into... Oh, we have so many cards. Does Mirage just win this off the back of Hexplow? That's so gross.
19. You have 19 cards in hand?
Yeah, that makes sense. Gain 4 memory back. Gain 5 memory back.
Because did they use the training to Mirage?
Yeah, they did.
So that was 2 memory, then they gained 4, then...
Yeah.
Ugh.
It was cool. It was dope. Even.
No, that's not cool. That's not cool. That's abuse.
I don't know, man. I thought it was cool.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright, so we got... Are we just gonna Paladin? No way.
No,
Okay,
they're
Mirage.
going right into the-
Imagine. Now that's bullying. Going into Paladin. We're gonna
20
gain
cards
another
gained now.
4 memory here.
Don't you gain... It's 1 for every 4, right?
Oh, so we gain 5 memory because we're at... You counted, what, 18 or 19 cards?
19, so they went up to 20, yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, Paladin.
I print memory. Do
Paladin.
not Paladin mode here. Oh my god.
Why not?
Wait. Can't. Anymore.
Oh, you can't anymore, sure, but I think Paladin
Well, actually, no,
would've
you
been...
could still with the Hexablow. The Hexablow would have let you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Paladin would have been disgusting. Hopefully, after Nats, before unification, we get BT11 Mirage banned, Magna X banned, Paladin mode banned, and Pyldra. Man, you are gunning for it. No more blue.
I'm not really hopeful about it, to be honest.
Magna X, I feel like would have gotten hit by now.
How many cards of trash?
Not enough.
9, 10, 11. No!
That hurts, man.
No, not like this.
Wow. That's wild. Double. Jesus.
You know there's a rivals in there.
It's just a Nukamon, 2 checks. It's a Pokemon. And attack, reset the hand. Make them draw with... I guess you don't have to make them draw yet. Jack Raid, 2 memory, it don't matter.
Oh, and the Betamon was already gone too. That's so funny.
Oh my god, that was insane, man.
No.
Dude, maybe we just don't run rivals in our list because we don't have room because we are running the yellow half of the deck.
That is true. We are running the yellow half of the deck that we haven't seen in like any other deck like so far.
Mm-hmm.
It appears to be pure purple if you are on that specific engine.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so Mirage winning game 1. Not bad. Oh no, a single source strip card. Won't anyone think of the machine players? Yeah, the machine players have it. The machine Digimon players have had it rough for a good minute now, man. They just, oh man, anytime blue's good, machine Digimon's not eating well. And then like as Digivolve gets better, machine Digimon's eating even worse.
Yeah.
But what do you do as purple? Do you just hope they don't see the Hexplow again, or you hope you actually see her out to Hexplow? Because that was.
I'm trying to figure out the playmat right now. Is it Diaboromon?
Oh yeah, that's Diaboromon. It's like that could be like Diaboromon X, but that's definitely like Clock of the End, Diaboromon. I'm just trying to debate, is it like what kind of stylization of that Diaboromon?
Yeah, because it makes me think of Berserk or like an old style of animation, like Akira.
Yeah, that or it kind of no. It's definitely not like it's not an angel, right, from Evangelion or whatever.
I can see that too. The other option I was gonna go with was like a hollow from Bleach.
Yeah, it could be a hollow from Bleach. That's a good one too. Yeah.
So if you had to like specialize in a Union Arena, this is off topic on Digimon completely, but if you had to specialize in a Union Arena tournament, what franchise would you go for?
Saint Seiya every time, hands down.
Okay.
That's it. Good talk. Yeah, no, I mean, who's not a fan of like things like Naruto and One Piece and like, but those games like already had their card games. I don't see a Saint Seiya card game coming out anytime soon, so I would definitely do Saint Seiya. But I guess it also falls under, it's like, there's a Common Rider, right? I think they have Common Rider in Union Arena, so like now Super Sentai is a legal, I guess, or a valid option.
Dang, what an opener there for Mirage, because they flipped the one of Buka, they went into their Galmont, and then they played Mental Training.
I don't think Buka's a one of anymore. I think Buka is they 4 of it.
Sorry. This is the BT14 Buka.
Oh, this is the jamming one? Oh, game. Oh, GG.
I think. I can't tell.
Oh, Metabots? Oh, Beyblade would be sick too. I didn't think of that one.
Metabots for me.
I'm more of a Beyblade guy. Once Metabots swapped to like the Transformer season, I stopped following. And
That's a Mirage right there. There's only 3 of those left in the deck.
That's true.
Gazi already coming down. Oh, in the back. Koichi, free Evo, choke to 1 off of the level 5. That's honestly not bad.
It's not. There's a world where we attack with the Gazi to gain a memory. We're still deciding what we discard. It's gonna be a Death Slinger. Riffle Shuffle. Is someone actually? Oh, it's... Hey man. As long as you don't do it with my cards, you can do whatever you want with your cards. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
A king for doing it. Yeah, everyone's on it now. We're gonna just hard pass. Not hard pass, but we're gonna choke to 1 by playing a Madoki Betamon. Just drinking our Flanagan's cup and moving on. What is that shirt? Is this like it's a punk band? I don't know.
Gazimon promote up. What do you do here? Because you're at 4 security. Your opponent's at 5?
I should turn Panda up. They're fairly quiet in comparison. Yeah, I'm a loud dude, man.
Oh.
I can turn myself down. That's probably a little better.
Is that a problem?
Alright.
Oh. It could also be that my microphone's just farther away from my face.
That's true. I turned myself down a little bit, so maybe that'll be useful.
Okay.
I mean, let me know how I sound, guys. But Mirage is actually going to be promoting. We got choked or backed to 1. Going to go into Galacticmon, bounce the Gazi, gain 1 memory off of that. Then probably going to go into Hong Kun. No, just gonna floodgate rush. Okay.
Interesting.
We already wasted our Duskmon now, so not wasted, but now we don't have the color change. We can still.
It was me, a monocolored deck.
Yeah, I was thinking like there's a world where you like Duskmon, and then you
Velgar, Dusk again.
Well, if you turn the
Velgar.
Mirage, if you turn the Galacticmon purple, you delete it with the Velgar effect to clear both level 3s, and then you're fine. But this doesn't Evo for 1, right? It's for wait, does it? Evo for where'd the 1 memory? Oh, we Evo'd Uko. That's what it was. Gonna delete.
So what's the target? Do you delete Galgamon or do you delete the Otama?
Okay, so you have to I'll delete all the lowest, but what you have to delete a purple level 4 or lower to then delete the lowest Digimon on your opponent's board. But what you could do is you turn the Galgamon purple, use it to pay for the cost of deleting all the lowest levels. So you would pop the level
Clear
4
your opponent's board.
Yeah, but we didn't have access to that due to
Duskmon
being late.
What
I'm just gonna play Gazi. So now the question becomes: do we have Hong Kong? Oh, we're just gonna attack. Are we missing level 5s?
They didn't even raise, so they have no level 3.
Oh man,
that is bad.
Maybe I think they might have forgotten to raise. I'm more willing to bet that they either their hands. I guess their hand could just be that bad, but
yeah.
Dude's about to hit that Hexpa high roll and win. I mean, probably it's very possible.
Uko, promote, reveal the top 3. So we're gonna flip Deathslinger, Ignite, Lowy. I think you grab Ignite because aren't most players just on 1 or 2 Ignites?
Yeah, you don't have room for that many, especially since you're filling it up with Ukos and Gazis as your floodgate options. Ignite in the back makes sense. I would just putting on the aggression. We could win here.
One could? Oh yeah, you definitely could win here.
Mm-hmm.
Think you attack with Gazi and then you go into your hybrids?
I think you're better off saving Gazi for last in case. I guess you're not worried about.
Oh, memory, like Ice Wall or something.
Yeah, I guess you're worried. You could be worried about Ice Wall or Hammer Sparks. That's the only thing I would play around. But also, Mirage doesn't really run those cards too often. It's not insane. We're gonna change the color of one of them to something.
I mean, it doesn't matter. If you attack, you can pop yourself at end of attack and delete the entire board.
Mm-hmm. I think it's probably exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna mill 2. We're gonna gain 4,000 DP, putting us at 11. It's just the Madoki Betamon. And yeah, self-delete, delete both level 4s. Gain a memory. Do we have Jack Raid? 1, 2, 3. Wow, he's counting. His counting's weird. Oh, he wasn't even counting. He was just looking for
No, he was
Koichi.
going for the Tamer. Yeah.
Oh, and Mirage looks like Mirage is just scooping it up. Like, they know
Yeah.
they got nothing coming up on the next turn. Like, I think they were stuck on 5, I guess. Must be.
I think they were looking for the 6. The 6 was what was missing.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's hard to tell what they were missing. It could have been 6 or 5, but I feel like it was 5, personally. But
Yeah.
could he not make Gao purple, delete both without killing his guy? Yeah, he can very much do that, Tez. But sometimes you just want to delete your own guide, especially in that scenario when they're across the board is both level 4s. So they're both getting deleted either way. And so you just kind of, you want the Tamer loop anyway. So you get to loop the Tamer and gain a memory. And so you guarantee that value on your end, especially since you're staring down blue, who's going to bounce you and get rid of your on deletions anyway. And you clear the board either way. So you're just kind of chill.
Who do you think wants to go first for the next game?
Who wants to go first for the next game? I think it's tough, but I think Purple Hybrid just likes going first most of the time, because if they're just sitting on, like, if they just, because that 6th card, does it really matter in Velger? In Purple Hybrid, it's like, as long as you have the loop, you're good. The rest of your cards could be blank sometimes. But then that goes to mean, like, if you have the extra 6th card, more guaranteed to see it. But aggression matters, especially against Mirage. And being able to get your hand low early probably is the most important part. But it's hard to tell. But let's judge people's dice real quick. Like, we got some, like, really cool, like, pretty, like, ocean blue dice on one side, and then, like, a clear green dice. Then we got the Puyo. Was it Puyo Puyomon? This is the little it's like the Jellymon level 2 or whatever.
Puyomon?
Yeah. That's
Puyomon.
our memory counter right there. We're setting up our security before mulliganing is funny. And Eagle confirming that, yeah, we were missing the level 5 there. At least that's what I assume, that's what was said out loud. You should turn Panda up. Oh no, all right, I already read that.
No, we already saw that one.
All right, and Mirage choosing to go. Oh, it's the BT15 Bukamon again, and Digivolve into Madoki Betamon, and hard play Tamer put our opponent at 3. This was a keepable hand from Mirage. They don't want to give this one up. We're gonna promote Ukamon on the Purple Hybrid side.
Having a memory fixer right off the bat is always nice.
Oh my god, it solves so many issues, especially against Purple Hybrid, because Purple Hybrid is really good at choking you to 1 every turn. Ukamon going in for the crash, and it's something. I imagine it's a Digimon, so we're gonna trash 1, discard 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was. I think it was Madoki Betamon.
It's hard to see. I think it definitely was a Digimon though.
It might have been a Galmon, because the Galmons are all 1K.
Oh, and then so the Madoki. Oh, so our Ukamon lives. Unfortunately. So that kind of forces Mirage to promote this turn, like in an unoptimal stack. And then we're going to Evo for 2, go into low A, draw 1, discard 1. Interesting we choose to do that. Giving up our Tamer like that is not the safest play. But I guess it does get our Velger in trash for us, which is useful. It does force Mirage to promote here, I feel like. Otherwise, we're going to actually generate a lot of value next turn. Not going to do that. Going to just Digivolve into the BT13 Galgamon in the back, and then hard play training. Choke back to... just choke to 1. But we will be at 2, and we're about to generate so much value. We're going to gain... Oh man, almost got the ruling wrong there. Promo Ukomon, you have to hatch first, then gain the memory, or you're gonna get rule sharked. You just remember that. Granted, he's got the backup BT16 Ukomon to deal with it, or solve that issue. But you guys get my point. Play your effects correctly, so we don't have to cry to judges later.
Man, the rule sharking aspect has been something that some players are very critical of it, and some players are not. It just depends on who you're playing against.
I think for me, it depends on the effect. Like right now, I think the biggest rule shark thing, the two biggest rule sharky things that feel like unnecessary and really rule sharky to me is particularly this promo Ukomon, because I feel like player intended, like what you intend to do as a player should overrule exactly the order you did it. Like if I go +1 memory and then hatch, clearly my intention was hatch to completely use the effect of promo Ukomon. That was my intention. It should overrule the slight ordering, unless the ordering matters in a board state, but it never has. And then the other one is burst evolution.
The bursted evolution one is another big one.
It's a big one where it's like you have to return the tamer first to evo into the burst. It's I actually don't even know what the proper sequencing is. I just know that if you do it wrong, you're suddenly evoing into your level 7 for full cost, and that's just like, oh, really?
If I recall, it was something about declaration of intent. If you just play it, if you put it on top, if you digivolve then return the tamer without verbally saying what you're doing, you digivolved for the full cost.
Interesting. Yeah, so it's just like something like that. Like it's just like player intent should supersede a lot of stuff for me there, but it is what it is.
So we're seeing the Loemon going to Kaiser Leo. We got a lot of memory boost mental trainings. There's potential crackback on the next turn. That Gazimon really shouldn't be in the bag. It really should have come out on the front or be the end of turn play that would pass the turn.
And we're gonna end the turn by playing a mat. This Kaiser needed. I think this Kaiser really needed to be deleted in security. However, we do have, as long as our opponent doesn't go exactly into Zudomon, we should be able to recover this Koichi.
Yeah.
So let's see what and on the Gazimon being in the back thing, I think with the memory setter plus the training on board, it doesn't matter too much. They're probably going to go full combo anyway. Yeah, Panda got it. It was a big thing on stream in last European Nationals, I think. Yeah, no, I still think, like, in situations like that, if I'm clearly like, oh, go into my burst evo, do it for free by bouncing it. If it's all one motion, like, it should just player intention matter. It shouldn't be like this whole thing like, oh, I did it, I moved my hands in the slightly wrong way, so I don't know, man. It just feels so cringe to me. It doesn't matter. The rules are the rules.
I moved my hand the wrong way.
Yeah. So the Mirage will bounce the Kaiser, but the Loemon inheritable effect will activate because the Loemon inheritable says when this card would be removed from the battle area, play a tamer in its sources. So bouncing is a removal, and so now the Koichi gets played, draw one, trash one, and now we're set up for a game next turn. Depending on how many cards are in hand, I think we have at least 8. Maybe 12? I don't know if we got up to 12 yet.
Oh. You can kind of tell that they're not drawing what they need. I think they're looking probably for the burst mode here.
Yeah. I mean, the burst mode wouldn't get you game though, right? Like you don't really have OTK here?
I think Hexablow would probably help you more so, and that's it. That's the end of the game.
Oh, we're gonna scoop? Oh, we scooped.
Yep, that's the handshake. That's the handshake. Conceding.
Yeah, just too slow. The hand was a bunch of level 4s. No burst mode, but I think even burst mode there doesn't help you out. I think we were hoping for... Yeah, I don't know. We just needed a little bit more aggression early, and we just didn't have it, I think is the key thing here. Purple Hybrid was just too consistent and too aggressive for Mirage to skip a beat.
That's why purple is pretty good, but yeah.
Absolutely. So we got 14 minutes left in the round. I think we can try to go find a backup match for you guys. So see you guys then. We can yap about rule sharking then. Bye bye, or be right back. And we're back with our backup match of round 5. We got, it looks like some sort of Mother Control Bailstar list.
Yeah. Versus Machine Dramon. Let's go!
And Machine Dramon never gets it easy, man. I feel like this is a bad matchup for Machine Dramon as well. Gonna hard play the Mega Dramon from SOC Mega Dramon from BT 15.
15? Yeah. We went through quite a number of tables. We have a lot of players who don't really want to be on stream, and we want to respect that.
But it looks like we got the Mega Dramon on board. And nothing to really do on the Mother Control list. We do have a bunch of memory, but can we, I guess the question is, can we delete this Mega Dramon and actually do something about it? 8 memory is a lot, though.
And right now, our Machine
memory,
Dramon player is going to always start at minimum 7 memory if they manage to pitch 3 cyborgs and pitch a card for Matt's effect. So
Yeah.
pretty nice little
So either
deal of memory.
so just 5 memory, like at minimum, as long as we get 1 analog man trigger, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And I know that's why people in Machine Dramon love to run this mat. I just feel like Machine Dramon's such like a tough deck to run in the first place that it's hard. It's like the deck is tight, right? Like you have to see your pieces, and I feel like most of the time you're just not gonna have the time to play this mat. And I could be wrong. Maybe
No. I think you're 100% right on that, because with Matt, there's not a lot of ways to play it. Even with my experimentations of the build, I'm trying to think, okay, can you utilize Garurumons to really like be a security hit that can play back Gabumon or play the Matt? And then the problem becomes that Garurumon isn't a cyborg, so it kind of whips your Attack of the Heavy Mobile Digimon.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's just, it feels like you just, unless it's like, it's insane if it's like your first security check or something, but like after that, it's just kind of a rough game state for you. Come back. Did the Mirage win? Yeah, the Mirage did win. Mirror. The Mirage didn't win. It was purple.
Mirage lost.
Mirage lost.
Hybrid won.
Yeah, they just weren't fast enough game 3. I found out what it was. The Mirage player placed the burst card to Evo. Autopilot drew for Evo, returned the Tamer in hand after drawing it. It was the 2023 Raid and Train Evo Finals Day 1.
Yo, collision, and we also got ourselves a big beefy Machine Dramon.
Yeah, but we didn't use Attack of the Heavy Mobile, right?
Correct.
2 cards in hand. Did we have to use our hand is just
Yeah.
gone? How did we lose our hand so much? Oh no. All right. I mean, I guess we just don't play the rest of this game with a hand. That's crazy.
You got time.
So now the question becomes, do we survive a turn to get to I'm gonna go into low 8. Do we survive a turn to get to Chaos Dramon X, or even just Chaos Dramon itself? Because once we have that full Chaos Dramon X with like every type of protection, we're looking good. Loemon will attack.
You gotta redirect here. You redirect here.
Absolutely redirect. Take what you can get every time. Get the Tamer.
The Rapidmon and the Metal Tyrannomon inheritables are going to trash the top 2.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Goodbye, Shoto. But I feel like I would not be surprised if we just have like a Heaven's Judgment just waiting. We can even Bailstar. Yeah.
Heaven's Judgment won't do anything.
Oh right, sorry. You're correct. I always forget this one's DP immune. Looks like we're gonna Rivals back a Bailstar. Oh no, we're gonna Rivals back a Duskmon.
Oh, change the color.
I'm gonna change the color of the Machine Dramon, which actually matters for going into Chaos Dramon X, I think, or Chaos Dramon.
I think Chaos Dramon actually just looks for Machine Dramon.
Does it?
I think it's a special. I'm pretty sure it's a special black box text.
And we're going to Shine of Be It away. Unfortunate. Yeah, we really needed to try to get like a turn where we get our value off of our Machine Dramon right away. Like if there's a world where we can keep turn, like because with a collision, if we're running the Metal Greymon with if you block me, gain 3 memory, and then you run the collision inheritable as well, and then you just like the full dream combo scenario.
Why aren't they? I saw the Chimeramon earlier. I don't know if they have it.
Mm-hmm. So
jeez, that's a lot of draw.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I know that if they play the Chimera, they're pretty in a good standing of like, keeping turn.
No, I agree. Yeah, I do like the new purple base for Machine Dramon. Being able to, the Siako's new to me, is an interesting play that they could use. Haven't thought about it myself before, but definitely the new like purple base engine with the Chimeramon.
Yep.
Giving yourself access to Chimeramon just feels really good, especially with that EX1 Machine Dramon. But we did bottom deck the Machine Dramon, which is very painful.
Personally, I'm on Guilmon from BT5.
And how did we just pass this turn? Oh, we just hard passed, period.
Just hard pass.
Oh, dang.
This is probably where our other player's going to drop the Ruin mode.
Ruin mode's okay, and Rebelstar will attack. It's another
Oh
map.
god. Start at 8 memory now?
Potentially.
Much.
Alright, Violet in Boots goes into Duskmon for 3. Change
Sorry, what kind of shoes does she wear?
Violet in Boots, right? Is that her name?
Ah, she's in boots. Gotcha.
What did I... Wait, where are we going with that?
I said, what kind of shoes does she wear?
In Boots? Oh, is that I think... I don't know, man.
I'm making a pun off of her shoes.
I'm short, bro. Like, I don't stand that high. Like, most of these jokes are going right over. I want you to know that.
It's okay. It's okay.
Alright, so one check. It is a Chaos Dramon X. So unfortunate.
Yeah, that's...
Still need to resolve. Still trying to resolve if Siako is dying or not. Probably is. I don't see why. No, you could...
I feel like you have to. Oh, what did they change the color to?
Oh, you know what? I think the Velgar actually got deleted in security because at best you have 3 colors on board. So then you milled 6. 6 plus 7 is only 13. So you actually died to the Chaos Dramon X.
No, but what color is the Syakomon? Because that's actually kind of important.
I would imagine you changed the color of the Syakomon.
But I hope so, because the Chimeramon needs to specifically delete a purple level 4 or lower Digimon.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Or maybe we were just assuming that the Syakomon was gone anyway, so we changed the color of a tamer. That'll be really interesting.
Like, Chimeramon here can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and then we did get the discard off of 1 analog man, so boop. Double mat. Go to 6 minimum. Alright, do we have 2 more? And then we can... 2 more would be nice just for the draw, I think, because we really just need to find our Machine Dramons, man. And I was saying the other day that, like, Machine Dramon would really... Oh, purple or red, so it's still a chance. I see what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Gonna hard play the Tapirmon. Okay, so we okay, gonna
attack of the heavy mobile.
Yep, and is that the Greymon that gives?
Let's go. Yeah, memory when you block.
Okay, nice. Chimera will delete the Tapir. That will play the Machine Dramon. Draw off of Tapir. Machine Dramon will now put sources under. We're going to gain
Collision.
5 memory off of this play.
They'll also do collision.
Collision plus 2k.
Probably Dipin and then the Metal Tyranno because they need more DP.
Oh, yeah, they definitely do.
Yep.
Dipin.
And then Metal Tyranno or Rapid.
Yeah, I agree. Just trash their security. This is Balestar control after all.
So you're going to trash the top security. You're forcing a block. The mother is probably going to block if I'm
it has to block.
Here. Yeah.
Whichever one was, or no, either one. I guess it doesn't matter.
I mean, they both will have blocker at this point.
What would have
Shoto gives?
Did we put? Yeah, we had to put the collision. It just sucks that we had to put specifically what we put under because if we gained the memory back, so we can still evo into. Can we still blitz in chaos, like chaos and then blitz?
Yes.
And that's time and round, by the way, guys. So.
Oh no. So they are forced to block here. There's going to be a trade. Machine Dramon will detach 2 sources to save itself.
Yep.
It was blocked, so you successfully gained back 3 memory.
And then trash top. It was another tamer. Chaos Dramon.
Now he's bigger.
Draw. We're gonna get to put all 3 more sources back under.
Yep. And now the fun part. If you can Chaosmon X here, the best part now is that your Digimon can't be DP reduced and it can't be returned to the hand or deck unless you trash 2 sources.
Yeah, which would be huge because if you get the Uka for 1, no Tamer deletion. I feel like Tamer with deletion would have been very nice. Siakamon will go in, get the attack in.
That's Sylphie. Interesting.
I mean, I guess yeah. When you're running the yellow side of things as well. Do we not have Chaosdrum on X?
So are we on overtime right now, or is that time?
This is overtime now, right now.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. So this is turn 1?
1, 0. I think this is turn 0.
We're on turn 0. Yeah, we're on turn 0 still.
Oh no, no. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We really needed to go into Chaosdrum on X, but
Heaven's Judgment absolutely hoses. Actually, no, you're fine.
how are you? Oh, because you're bigger. You're bigger than Heaven's Judgment now. Yeah, you're right.
You got DP buffment. DP. Well, 1, 2. There's only 2 colors, so actually, no. Heaven's Judgment would hurt you.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot. I forget it's -7 per also.
Yeah, right? It's like, oh, have a little bit more DP reduction. Still hungry? Have some more.
He can redirect. We got to be careful. Oh, we are gonna attack.
Interesting. You go into Velger. Oh, they're trying to do the deck out, I guess.
I guess that is possible. Deck out is possible. 3, 4. Oh, so many colors. Yeah, the deck out's happening. With this much memory. All right, block.
Redirect. Oh, there's no block? No redirect?
Interesting.
Why no redirect? Because then you trash the remaining security.
I don't know. Oh,
I'm
retail?
confused.
Are we afraid of retail? There's no retail under there, right? Yeah, no. Oh, we were bigger? We milled...
They were bigger.
We milled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards.
6.
Yeah, we were bigger. We were way bigger.
It's how much DP per a
Per mill? It's 12k per mill, or it's 1k per mill, but you're both milling, so it's double whatever the mill was.
Yeah.
So 12k, like SSJ Luffy says. 12 plus... Yeah, we were at... Big. We were at 19. And are we just gonna do it again? Rivals Barrage, what are we bringing back? Dusk? Okay. Yeah, I think we're just going for the mill. Evo for 3. Go back to 2. Do it again.
You think?
I think so.
So there's 3 colors now on board.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like if we just had a little bit of Tamer deletion on the Machine Drum side, we would have been way better off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I guess we lost the color.
Back around.
Yeah.
So now you can redirect. Because you're 12.
14, 16.
16, yeah.
That will trash the last security, which huge.
You got 3 redirects. I don't know how much time is left on actual overtime.
I don't know either. I'm sure we have a judge, so I'm sure they're watching. I guess I could check myself. Oh, we got 6 seconds on overtime. I think that's just...
No!
This Koichi can't attack, right? And that's over overtime.
Yeah, it shouldn't be able to attack, but I think they're going for the deck out.
Did they have the deck out? Alright, so... I think they did have the deck out, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
For 5, they did.
They did, yeah. As long as they changed the colors appropriately, they had the deck out.
Oh, because then they would have changed the color of like another tamer and made it something else.
Yep.
But it's a draw. Is it time?
Eagle will let us know. I don't know if it's a draw or not. I think it's it's close because he was like evoing as the 5-minute timer went up. So that's life. Yeah, gonna go to the webcams. Just a reminder, everybody, this is the Carta Magica Ultimate Cup event.
We're here.
That was a long round, so we're gonna go a quick break. We'll be back real fast. Honestly, we've been running a type ship today, so see you guys in like 2 or 3 minutes. Not even. Bye bye. Welcome back, everybody, to the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup. I'm Risu the Squirrel. This is Digi-Panda. We're at
Hello.
table 3, right? Table 3? Table
Yep.
3.
Table 3, it is a pair down. We are down to the top 5 players in this event. Interestingly enough, even though we're going to have an undefeated tentatively after probably round 6 or round 7, depending on how pair downs go, we will actually continue with the last 2 rounds, 8 and 9, because we are at mandatory 9-round tournaments now. We are going to be seeing, again, the Demon Lords versus a Mirage. From my understanding, it's Demon Lord's favored because there's not a lot Mirage can do against, the bigger bodies and blockers, the deletions. If they don't set up a wide enough board per se, then you're probably going to end up getting Ogudoed, and that'll be it.
Yeah, I think Mirage just doesn't like it's strong and everything, but like Demon Lords is just that deck right now that just has it has a theoretical answer for any board state.
Yep.
So as long as they draw correctly, or I say correctly, but as long as they draw okay with luck involved, they should be okay. They should be able to see all their pieces. Mirage doesn't have a clean answer to anything involving chaos mode. Chaos mode into playing a Levia, they struggle. Chaos mode into most things become an answer for them real quick.
And our Mirage player has so far played a mental training. They revealed Galmon and Mirage Galgamon, opting to take the Mirage Galgamon, which arguably is probably the best move to do because you only got 4 of those in the deck. If you bottom deck 1, you're probably not going to see the rest of the game. But since you are up against Demon Lords, these are the type of matchups where they could extend to longer periods of time, and as a result, you might actually get back to the bottom later.
And here, patented first thing we do as 7 Demon Lords is delete whatever body they give us so we can mill it. Mill 4 because it was a level 4. We're gonna get a mat. Looks like it wasn't a rival, it was some kind of option, not sure which one. And now Mirage is just gonna have to restart. And that's one of those things where we should have just attacked with that Galgamon. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would have attacked too. I think if you also had the Huan Kun, then I would have probably Digivolved into it.
Yeah.
I've noticed so far that when you put out a Digimon, if you can't make it split itself into smaller bodies or have some ability to kind of recycle or reuse a Digimon's Digivolution source, chances are Demon Lords is going to pretty much destroy the board quickly.
Yeah, and we're going to Zudomon. Is gonna strip sources, but we don't care about that. We're gonna bounce the Creepymon back to hand. I guess there's no shouldn't the Creepymon tuck under the?
It should if there's sources underneath the if there's Demon Lords in the trash.
Well,
there just should have been.
I think there was just Demon Lord trait, but it doesn't. I mean, I think it's not mandatory to do that. So
when this Digimon would leave the battle area, other than my battle, place 1 Summoner Demon Lord trait card from your trash as the bottom Digivolution card. It does not say.
Does it say Digimon?
Place 1 trait card.
Trait card, okay, and we did have the 7th Lightning, so at the very minimum.
Yeah. Interesting that you'd play the Zudo and then let send Creepy back to hand, because then Creepy's just gonna play itself back. You're gonna overflow 3 memory. So.
Oh, and we just got the Lucemon Chaos mode. Oh, this is a wrap. Lucemon has got their game plan ready. I don't know what. I mean, Mirage could just go for a really big OTK turn for sure, but this is gonna be a tough hill to climb for Mirage now. I feel maybe I'm a doomsayer, but this is exactly where Demon Lords wants to be, even if they are one source behind.
I feel like Otamamon is really good, but I didn't really see it happening here, so kind of stinks. Because they had the right idea to choke at 1 and bounce Creepymon, but the problem is the gate of the Deadly Sins reduces play cost, so kind of problematic there.
So it's Mirage's turn. They got the rookie. It's just Evo in the back now, man. Yeah. And then Digivolve our level 4 in the back. Yeah, we're just not. I feel like we're just kind of this. We got off on the wrong foot as Mirage in this match, and it's gonna be a struggle for us to come back. Chaos mode will play something from the trash, and then our Gate of the 7 Deadly Sins will put something under due to Chaos mode being deleted. And then it's just gonna be interesting. What Digimon do we play off of Chaos mode here? Oh, the sleeves for Mirage are pretty cool. Those are the Bandai Cardfest. I think they're Bandai Cardfest exclusive sleeves.
They are.
I know you could buy them. I know you probably have a handful of those sleeves, Bandai. Because
I have, I think, 2 or 3 left. Yeah.
Yeah, me and you. I accompanied you in that line one too many times. Oh, fun times, fun times.
The best part is nobody knows what I look like, and you only get brief glimpses of me here. So.
Alright, well, I'm the
It's fun
short
letting
one.
you
If
grow.
everyone ever sees me in person, I will be at Orlando. So it's gonna be real difficult for me to be even at Orlando. So if I'll be there, find me, say hi, bring a card. I will. I still want to bring like plastic acorns to hand out to people.
I would.
At Dallas, I was handing out Eggman stickers in solidarity. But
You're not an egg. What?
I'm a writer for them, like, or for Eggman. So like I am part of the team. I'd like to
Did they
think.
just evo into a
Ruin mode? Yeah, they did. They hard played. No, this was the Beelzemon that they played off of the. This was the Beelzemon that they played off the Chaos mode, and then they just hard evoed into Ruin mode.
But doesn't the ruin mode get deleted at the beginning of next turn?
Yes. So we'll have a 5K blanket twice essentially, but we are just gonna evo into Mac Galgamon in the back. We do have jamming, so
Oh, jamming! I'm so terrified. Just let me. Oh, hi, 7th lightning.
yeah, we'll have to see how this upcoming turn plays out for the Mirage.
It's the security I'm really concerned with for Mirage, because they could hit 7th lightning, they could hit 7th anything for that matter, and then you got Biting Crush too as the fan favorite.
Well, on top of that, they don't because we allowed they have 7 security. That's the real problem. I'll be in Orlando too. I gotta bring a card for you to sign and to put with Kenji Watanabe and Fumiya. Who's? Why do I know? Do you know who Fumiya
Kobayashi.
Kobayashi? What did they do? Why is that name familiar to me? I can't think right now.
Sounds really familiar.
Pulsemon designer. Oh, cool. Interesting. Thank you.
Oh.
Now, hard play a Belphamon EX7 Belphamon Rage mode off of our current effect. Discarding.
Oh, there's the Agudo.
There's a Gudo, but our gate isn't really set up for this, and we're gonna discard a Shoto.
Don't matter. Mirage looks kind of like, oh man, I need to hurry up. I need to get my butt in gear.
Hot take: the EX7 Hina Dragons are just level 6 versions of Ruin mode. Yeah,
You're not wrong.
and we're actually getting a second Hina. That's congratulations to all you Dragon Links enjoyers.
We haven't confirmed what it does yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, the point is it exists. I feel like that's a key here.
Or if it's good.
Oh, you put a /J next to that. I was like, dang, you really respect my name that well. But then I think /J means /joking, right? Like /S. Is that the meta there?
I don't know.
I'm not hip enough, man.
I am neither hip either, so. Alright, so we got the Mirage. It cannot be blocked if you have 8 or more cards in hand.
I just abused those Hina Dragons in Galaxy, aka LFNC. Lightfang Nightclaw, got it. Yeah, no, I know there's a lot of hate for the Mirage BT11 card right now. I just think I just feel like they'll just find another card to abuse, so you have to hit the Tamer. Like if you dislike Mirage off the basis of the Mirage deck itself, okay, fine, I'll give you that. But I think the Tamers are just gonna find another level 6 to abuse, and you just gotta deal with it. We did attack. We checked into something. Didn't matter. Oh, it was Lucamon. But we have jamming, so we're fine. Gonna go into Mirage. We have 5 cards in hand. Is that what I'm counting? Yeah. 5 cards in hand. Gonna go into Mirage. Gonna draw, make them draw security. And we weren't supposed to reveal that, but
Why would you? Yeah, I was about to say, why reveal it?
that was just a mistake. Weren't supposed to. It's probably just habit. That's how many cards in hand? 6 cards in hand. We need to find a way to get 2 more.
That ain't happening.
Which probably isn't happening. Yeah. I mean, no, we're not. We actually need to get them to 9, and that's probably not happening. But we can just definitely.
Those are 2 mental trainings, right? Or are those memory boosts?
Those are memory boosts. Those are the new ones from the
the P Bandai
Premium Bandai memory boosts. Yes.
There's the Mirage, but you don't get the restand.
Yeah.
Trigger the effect.
Interesting. We chose to go into burst here instead of trying to find a way to get to 8 cards in hand or 9 cards in hand. No, I think you just need 8. Maybe you could pop boosts, play the Galmon, force both of you to draw. Now you can. Yeah, it does, but I could put it next to them. Although I just don't want you to force to sign stuff. People got me self-conscious about signing stuff. Like I need to have pens on hand now. Like that's the only thing. Like we have jamming, so we're good.
Ruin mode number 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna pass turn. Ooh. All right. Well, that Mirage is gone.
I would not have recommended that because chances are you're going to see even a creepy mon can deal with this.
Yeah, creepy. Anything. Creepy Belphamon because it's sideways. And we know the Belphamon's in hand, I think, still. So why the question becomes like, why not pop the boosts and try to find a way to get extra attacks in? Maybe we're just saving the resources for our next stack and try to go for game there.
Yeah, but in the turn that you're building to build up another stack, I have a feeling that the Ogudo player is almost already set up for that entirely. So we're going to see a which Altart is this one?
This is Belpha Rage again.
Okay.
As long as we don't draw a card, we're gonna be chilling.
Oh man.
All right, now Belphamon should get rid of any. Should bottom deck it because of or is it delete? I guess it is just delete.
I think it's delete because of its suspended status.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can get it on screen, Belf.
Delete all their lowest play cost suspended Digimon.
Yeah. All the Demon Lords delete except for... Wait, even Leviathan deletes, I think.
Yeah, it does.
I think the only one that doesn't technically delete is... Beelza, yeah.
Beelzamon. It just needs Digivolves, but still pretty strong.
Okay, Siakomon in the back. We have a training. How many names do we have under the gate? Okay, so we don't have enough names on the gate, so we do have a chance at one more turn. So we just... Oh, we're gonna play the Thomas. Both draw a card. Okay. Or no, only the Thomas player draws the card. Alright. Belpha will delete. We will discard a card off of Akihiro first. Now the 7 gate will proc, sending a 7 Demon Lord trait to the bottom of the source. Looks like we're gonna do Belpha. 1 for Belpha, 1 for the 7 sins. Unfortunately, I don't think our I don't think our Mirage player really thought this through because I think they're just gonna get Ruin mode again.
Ah, the joys of Ruin mode.
Yeah, I think Ruin mode just wins 7 demons the game here.
Because then you can't even promote out, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna rivals back exactly what I yeah, Ruin mode. Nope.
Yay!
Looks like we are activating. We're committing to activating. Gonna bring back the Agudo. Interesting. Are we gonna try to delete some tamers? Okay. Gonna play the Lucifer for free. Gonna choose to either delete or trash security. We're gonna choose to delete a tamer. Okay. I feel like that's the wrong tamer to delete. I feel like we should have deleted the 4-cost one, just because it's gonna be easier to get our opponents to 8 than 9. But I could be making stuff up. And then we're gonna end the turn with Rise of the 7. Yeah, this is Rise of the 7 Great Demon Lords. Going to put a Chaos mode under, and yeah, no, promote. Yeah, definitely think we should have deleted the memory setting, Thomas. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, did we hard play? How did we end this turn? We ended it with Rise, right? So what's happening?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, we were just pulling the Lucamon to the top to prove that we had it for the potential Lucamon effect. Yeah. Oh, actually, this Lucamon actually is kind of rough too. Or this Chaos Mode play is actually rough too because depending on what Demon Lords we have in trash, we could just end up getting Digivolved. I just don't know what Demon Lords we have left in trash. But this could very well also just lock us out of the game as well, unless we go into something like, we have enough memory to go into something like Hexblow, just bottom deck the Akihiro, just bypass the Mirage entirely, or the Lucamon entirely. We have to go through 4 security.
I mean, the Agudo players aren't trying to aggressively check security. They want to do it all in one go with Agudamon. And the matter of fact is, the fact that Mirage only has 1 tamer in play means that regardless, that Agudamon's going to trash everything.
Yep. Oh, that's rough. I think Mirage was just too slow this game. Allowing your opponent to heal 1 early was kind of rough. Are we thinking about... yeah, surely we have enough names too under the 7 deadly sins. We have... Okay. Can't reduce play cost. That doesn't help us here. Maybe can't play by effect. Oh, okay.
So this is the first time we are seeing Mirage actually play a Paladin mode ace. And probably has a 1-of, no less, too.
No Otamamon, no party. So now with Otamamon set up,
you can play 1 thing to delete 1 thing, basically.
So we will... Do we care about the order? I would just make sure to put Agudas to the bottom. And then, like, Lucamon, all the Lucamon cards to the bottom as well.
Suffer!
Yeah, we will end of turn Akihiro. We will end of turn Akihiro, discard a card. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we brought back the Agudamon from trash, just to play around the this is why they even run the Akihiro in the first place, is so they can cheek out an Agudamon after a lot of effects have gone through. That's life. And then yeah, so 7 Great Demons takes game 1 here.
I don't know why, that seemed like it took a while.
Yeah, it did.
I think normally we're very accustomed and used to the fact that Mirage players are kind of, they'll set up the first 2 turns, and then turns 3, 4, they're just checking all the security and then cleaning up on turn 6.
Yeah. And all right, I gotta change the screen, but we'll be fine.
If I were Mirage, I feel like I'd go first because you can set the pace of the game already with your first turn.
Yeah.
But if they give you a buttload of memory, you can just promote out and potentially win.
That's probably Mirage's best strategy most of the time, and just hope there's not a security bomb. Which, like, they don't run that many security bombs. It's mostly just Binding Crush. I mean, and the rivals. Like, you're, statistically speaking, you're like usually bouncing one of their securities to hand, and like if you're trying to get a free chip early, like statistically speaking, like you're gonna chew through your chances of hitting into a bomb in security anyway. So you have a good shot here. But I don't know. 7 Demon Lords, like, again, 7 Demon Lords, if they see the right set of cards early, like they're pretty hard to deal with for kind of singular stack decks like Mirage. It's probably one of Mirage's worst matchups most of the time, but then sometimes 7 Demon Lords just doesn't see the right pieces at the right time, and then they can fold. So this really can go either way. I'm gonna go into the Buka, open Madoki Betamon, and just Evo in the back. Put your opponent to 2. What do we do from 7 Demons? Do we... There's a few times where it's good to play Tamers, and this is one of them. Now, if I am Mirage, you just promote and attack. That's it.
Let's go. Do it.
That's it. That's all you got to do.
Shoto is an interesting turn 1 play. You don't normally see it, but I think now it's like, okay, I'm just going to put a mental training or a memory boost or a tamer out.
Yeah. I guess if your plan is to back up with a boost or something, you don't want to promote. Okay, yeah, play boost. That's fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Probably Mirage.
Yeah, I don't think Hexball is really doing anything for you in this game.
Because they can still activate their on-play when Digivolving effects, so they're going to delete. I don't know if that's the right call. But...
It could already have one in hand and just want the utility. Being able to bottom deck Shoto at some point is nice, as well as if you're just trying to go for game, not letting them oh no, it's still unblockable. Like making blocking weird is always good.
That's valid.
And we're just gonna miss memory boost, mill 2. 2
Double
options. That's crazy.
Option. Yeah, but they're 7 Demon Lord trait.
Not the Biting Crush, only the 7th Lightning.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess it's time to promote. We have the boost, so
Gotta go.
Hankun.
Huankun would be really good here because then you can spawn out the level 3.
Yep.
Which I don't remember what it was, to be honest.
It was a Madoki Betamon. Gain the memory off of Buka.
No jamming though. So do you attack?
I think you have to. I mean, you can. Did you evolve into Mirage for 4? Gain 1 memory back. You can. I guess you could also go into just a Tama to. Okay. I'm okay with this.
That's good.
I like this. This makes life really difficult from 7 Demons. As you can see, like 7 Demons has had a pretty slow start, not establishing any Demon Lords yet. Kind of really keeps you. You're essentially behind 2 turns of setting up a Gouda, and so now we could just sit on. Now you're at 2 memory. What are you gonna do? You can go to 4, but still hard play all your guys for way too much. The key was not putting them to 5, because putting them to 5 allows you to play Lucemon.
Yeah. Because the creepy can only take out 1 now.
I guess they can go to 5. I forgot about the Shoto memory. But the
yeah,
I forgot about Shoto memory. But now we can go to 5 and just put our opponent to like 7 or something ridiculous, and it has to be something that deletes the Otamamon, or we're struggling.
Yeah, the Otama has to be the target here.
But it's possible like we don't have it. How big is Otamamon DP wise? Oh, we're just gonna play Matt to pass
2.
turn to
Those
get the
floodgates are now 2k.
Ah, okay. I know I thought one of them was like 3. I thought one of them was like a big.
Yeah, sorry, it is that one. The Otama's 3.
Oh, hey, that's what's up.
Because I know the Psyche is...
2.
Oh, Psyche is also 3, so these are all 3k.
Oh, interesting. Fair enough.
Psyche, Otama, and... Chikuri?
Chikuri.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
All 3 of them are 3k.
We can go into Mirage. If we choose to go like Mirage here, we could...
You could Hex a Blau and just get rid of the mat.
But I want to start doing security damage. And if we go Hexblow, or if we go Mirage, they draw their security. You gain at least 1 memory back to 2, and gain 1 memory back off the level 4. Go to 1, you choke. I guess you can't choke your opponent. Ugh. So they're gonna go to 4 no matter what next turn into 6.
How are they going to 6?
Potentially if they boost, depending on how life works out. All right, Hexblow for 4. All right, bottom deck the Shoto. Definitely Shoto.
Probably target the mat because you don't care about the blocker now.
No, I think it's the Shoto. The Shoto's giving you more memory. And like, no, you still care about the blocker. I feel like that's just inherently true. Mirage, the Hexblow doesn't have jamming though, so that's terrifying. We're probably gonna Biting Crush, put our opponent to 5. What are we gonna delete? The Otama? Wait, does Biting Crush have to do the highest or something? No, Biting Crush is whatever. Yeah.
Yep, Biting Crush is whatever. Okay, so now you can't Huan Kun again, otherwise bad things happen.
I don't think Leviathan trash.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I mean, I could be misremembering, but I don't think Leviathan trash.
No, because they mismemoried into Biting and 7th Lightning. And then Matt would have had to return something.
Gonna gain
and
2.
then the Biting would have trashed the Bielsa.
Yep. Gonna go Hong Kun. Yeah, there's been no mills. Both mills were options. We're gonna definitely the play is play the Galgamon, right? Yeah, make both of us draw 100%.
Yep.
1000%. Surely they're at 8 cards now. Gain 2. Remember, why did we gain?
They played Matt hard, and then they also dropped the Biting Crush, so which also -1 them. So they're either at 6 or 7.
Got it. Gonna draw the security.
2, 3, 4,
Gain 2
5,
memory.
6, 7, 8. Okay, so they're at 9 cards.
Yep. All right. Do we have another Otamamon? That'd be sick. Does the Mirage has jamming, so we could at least do that.
And both Huan Kuns are actually in rotation, so they can actually do a...
Oh, we're gonna get to play Thomas.
Gross.
Now we get to play Thomas. We can attack with the Mirage. Oh, we're just gonna go Hexblow first. Oh, I don't agree with this actually.
No, it makes sense.
We don't have. Oh, does it have jamming? It doesn't have jamming. Oh, well, we got both checks. Oh wow, we get both checks off the Hexblow. One more check.
Oh, gross.
Oh my god, the security was just free. That's crazy. The Hexblow was like 13k there, I guess. Maybe because of the level 4.
No, I thought it was only 12.
It might. I get the Galgamon. Does that Galgamon give 1k or does it give?
I thought Galgamon's only either gained you memory when your opponent adds a card via effect, or they
So
Oh
the BT,
yeah, so the
Hmm?
yeah the 13 one, the BT13 one does give you plus 1k, so it would have been 13.
It was 13. So you're swinging over. I guess you're swinging over most of the demon lords at that point. There's still some scary ones in there.
And the Hexablow had security attack +1, so that made it even more valuable.
Yeah. I guess that was just enough. There might have been a safer way to do it, but it's not a big deal either way. It got us there.
We did it.
Woo!
All right, you're playing 7 demon lords. How do you navigate Mirage now? Do you? I think you're still going second.
Yeah, Mirage. I think 7 demons always goes second. You don't want to just have that turn. Well, turn 1 getting turn 1's. So 7 demons. If you turn 1 and have Shoto, that's insane. If you do that, then you're staving off so much early aggression. It's crazy. But no, we actually chose to let Mirage go first again. They got rookie, and is it just going to be boost?
Not training.
Boost or training? It doesn't matter. One of them.
Training.
And it's just going to be a
Tamer.
Thomas, which kind of like a boost a little bit. Just no memory, but we get the draw, and it's going to net us some power later for sure.
Oh, we said Thomas, and that reminded me of the abridged thing we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, gonna miss memory boost, gonna mill Shoto, and I think that was a Gudo? I don't remember.
I think so, yeah.
And then play our Shoto,
Play
so
Shoto.
nice. We're gonna be at 3 memory now on the Galacticmon side. Able to dump our hand of 1 card is huge. Sitting at 6 cards still. Oh no, 7.
Training.
No, we should be at
Ooh.
5 cards.
Burst. Well, so the Mist would have milled 2, drew 1.
And then we -1 off of playing the Shoto.
Yeah, I think they're at 4.
No, because they went
4 or
second.
5.
So
Oh yeah, right. So they would have drawn 1.
6 to
Top
5.
Egg. Yeah. 7.
They're at 7 now.
Oh, Tama's back, baby!
Oh, but now the board state's a little cleaner though, in terms of, because before we were dealing with Otama and Midoki, but you know, sending the tactical nuke is fine. I get it. Yeah, 100%.
What wins? A little itty bitty tadpole or a giant swamp puppy nuke?
You know, I think in this scenario, the little tadpole plussed so hard.
I agree.
I think.
There's no Leviathan in trash yet still, so it's kind of like, okay.
But we're now we're like searching. We're taking an extra turn to search even after being at 5 memory. That's painful. And the Binding Crush just kind of put 7 demons exactly where they want to be in terms of hand size. Because I think we're at like 4. We're back to 4 cards in hand on 7 demons this side.
They went up to 7, played the option 6 minus, so they're at 5.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's times like these I wish I was sitting across from the player and saying, cards in hand.
Yeah. What do we do? It's still Mirage's turn. Do we have another Oh, okay. Otama or Midoki Betamon to stop this turn from playing boost, I guess. We're able to reduce by how much? We're able to reduce by 9, I think it is. I always forget. Gate is 3, then 4 per. Something like that.
Yes, it's 3, then 4.
Yeah, it is reduced by 3 and then 4 instead.
4 after the 5th one, right? You said that earlier?
Yeah, when you have 5 sources under.
For a second, I thought this was Barbamon. I was like, who the heck runs Barbamon?
Oh, we're going to choose to delete the Otamamon. Okay. No Lucamon set up in trash. So this is... Alright, man, if you don't have it at this point... like...
Oh, this is like your one shot, one opportunity.
Yeah, I think we need to try something this turn. We at least need to push damage this turn. Like I don't think it's realistic to try to go for any kind of OTK. I think this is now the time.
I mean, on the bright side, there aren't Blastage Evolution 7th grade Demon Lords. That's the only saving grace here. I think purple is actually one of the few colors that doesn't really have many members for Blastage Evolution.
Yeah. Looks like, I mean, if we can't count to 6, we can't count to 6, so we just stay in the back anyway. But like, I feel like this is our opportunity to do something. Maybe we just don't have level 5. I think we're counting out our memory, but like we need to get aggression rolling. We need to bounce that Lucamon while we can for free, because we can't. There's no little Lucamon.
Little Lucamon.
Play Siakomon. Ugh.
They're not finding their 5s. That's really rough here.
Yeah. Maybe we're hoping for one more memory. I guess that we will delete the Lucamon and Lucamon goes back. Shoto will gain us 1 memory. I wish Twitch had timestamps for comments.
Why?
Because like I want to know when people comment, because I don't always check fast enough.
I mean, you could just like write something after they make a comment, and then you know that you've answered it.
Oh, that's fair. Can't go into Mirage whenever he has Lucamon. So you're right, but he didn't have the little Lucamon in Trash yet. So that was like the moment. It was my point. And then we're gonna go into Creepymon.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
4 cards in hand. Yeah, makes sense. How do you get rid of Lucid Chaos now? Now I don't know. Now they have the little Lucamon. Before, like, they didn't have the little Lucamon in Trash, so they wouldn't have that protection, or at least that like float effect. And then so they could have played their game there. Oh, we're just playing another boost. What are we missing? Maybe it's level 6. Maybe we don't have level 6, and we're just not trusting that our draws will get us there. And it looks like...
I don't think we have
the 4? No, we definitely have the 4. We took the Galgamon earlier.
Yeah, we have the 4. I'm saying I don't think we have the 5.
Well, we just...
Because we have a...
We just revealed the 5 off of boost, right?
Okay, so now they have the full combo, because didn't they add a Hexablow at the beginning? Or was that a...
That might have been the last game. All right, now see, we got the chaos mode online. We could delete our own tamer now, and they have the Lucamon in Trash, so now the floating effects start happening. And I feel like this is where Summon Demon Lords just kind of runs away with it. Nothing we can do, and then just play Thomas. Yeah. Maybe it's 4. It has to, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we did not search a 4 earlier.
I thought they revealed a 4 off the top though, and added a Galgamon.
I thought they did too, but
well, clearly we are wrong at this point.
Yeah, it's a rough scenario. I don't know what they're missing. I feel like they've searched the whole line at this point. Maybe they just don't.
You know what they're missing, Risu?
What are they missing?
Hope.
Maybe, or I guess at in that moment of time too, the Lucamon. Now that the Lucamon has the protection, it's kind of hard to actually do what you want. Gonna mill 5 cards, get the Leviamon in there. So it's better to just turn skip there, but now I still feel like at some point you want to Evo in the back, so you're just not auto losing to Levi or Ruin mode, because that's exactly what's gonna happen now. I feel like, are we gonna even boost into Ruin mode? I think it's just Ruin mode. Yep, Ruin mode. Just another turn skip.
Yep.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4 names in under Agudamon. 5 names, so we're still good for a turn. We do have a Gouda in trash set up, so.
So you just need what? 3 more?
You need 2 more?
Okay.
You need 7 names for a Gouda? Alright. How does this go? Alright, so you just Eva on the back. I think we're trying to hope to like get 7 Demon Lords in a state where they have a lot of cards in hand, but 7 Demon Lords doesn't ever have to have cards in hand.
Nope.
Oh, we're gonna Zudomon? Okay. That staves off some of the pain because now nothing gets deleted. So now we still can play
Everything.
We can still play something for free. Gain a memory off of Shoto. We still have access to memory boost to go to 4. We could just play something. Which Demon Lord do we play? I guess we're just hoping with a low hand size like that that they're running out of options to just out of Demon Lords to just play.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you win against 7 Demon Lords is abusing all the level 4 and 5 effects to make demons draw. It makes sense, but you're so far off in my opinion at this point.
Well, there's no way to really keep the 4s and 5s on board, and at the same time, they're just going to get deleted. So we are going to pop the missed memory boost, and then we're going to play another one.
Yep.
There's Levia.
Got a Levia. So now Biting Crush is active. So Hung Kun is turned off, more or less.
And I believe it's an optional effect, too.
For Hung Kun?
Yeah.
I think so. Gonna play this 7 Demon for the Belphemon for 1. That'll discard 1. I think we're still good. That will suspend and delete the
Overflow.
Yep, now we can just go into ruin mode again.
Where does this take you now? Back to me.
It all leads back to ruin mode. Alright, draw. Can we... Alright, we are going to Digivolve in the back this time.
I think you're going to just Evo into the 5 because you have to. Otherwise, you can't promote out anyway next turn.
Yeah, I think so too. Boost, so you can choke your opponent to 1. Yep, it's Hung Kun.
Oh.
Alright, we're going to delete. Tuck something under due to Gate's effect. The only thing I don't like about playing... one of the biggest things I don't like about 7 Demon Lords during a webcam tournament is like... Tracking how many names are under a Gouda is actually really difficult because it's not 7 different cards. It's 7 names that have to be under a Gouda. That's why like a Gouda doesn't count itself multiple times. And I think there's 2. I could be wrong, but there could be 2 Lucimons under there. So
I don't think so. Lucimon's typically yellow-purple now. So
yeah, I think I see 2 yellow cards.
I don't.
The second to last one, and then the one...
It's red.
Oh, is it red? It's creepy.
I thought it was the creepy, yeah.
Oh, that's fair. And we're gonna...
Red, purple, and then yellow, purple, and...
Alright, I think that's 7 now. Yeah.
Yippee!
Alright, we're Mirage, and we're at 3 memory with, everything we gotta do. So let's hope. What do we
Don't
gotta
give
do?
him hope.
Yeah, I just feel like we could have been chipping away this whole time. This could have been like our 3rd or 2nd promote or something. You're training into Mirage Gal. Try to attempt to bounce, nothing will bounce. Force the security to be drawn. gain 1 memory from hand size, and then 1 memory off, or 2 memory off of, just 1 memory off of inheritable. We're back at 3 memory, and I think that's just it. I don't think we can negate a whole attack. We didn't tap the Shoto, so we don't have blocker, which makes sense. I don't think we were hard pressed for winning this turn or losing this turn.
So you attack, suspend, force the draw.
Mm-hmm.
They draw. They're at 5.
Bite Crush. Oh, that's it.
God. Oh God.
Yep.
See ya, nerd.
Yeah, we just too many turns to try to get pressure going.
Do you scoop here, or do you? What do you do?
I mean, you might as well play it out, but because you're in game 3 in time anyway, so worst case scenario, you. Worst case scenario, you.
Oh, I was gonna tell you that I believe this is the pair down, and I believe Alexander is our Demon Lords player is undefeated. I believe.
All right, we're gonna boost into another rookie.
2 minutes left in round though does not feel great though, because.
I think 7 Demons just wins this turn. I think they have enough names. Yep.
Yeah, because then you've got 1, 2.
We have exactly 7 on board.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Just
scoop it
calling
up.
it there.
Yeah, that's it. That's 7 Demon Lords takes the win here. 7 Demon Lords stays undefeated, right?
Yep, 7 Great Demon Lord stays undefeated. Table 1 and Table 2 are still Table 1 is still playing. I believe they had a deck check. And I think at this point, I noticed that in the chat, Carta Magica TV, if you guys haven't subscribed yet to the channel, do consider subscribing, because they like to do a lot of events, tournaments. So they not only do Digimon, they also do One Piece. I believe Union Arena is also on the docket. So if you love Bandai card games.
Also supporting the Canadian scene in general, right? Like.
Yeah, 100%. We've got a lot of really great content creators up there as well. A few of them have actually also casted before under Carta, Avol being one of them. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of wanting to promote more, trying to build the community up, because it feels like this is the year where a lot of content creators have like slowed down on building new content.
Man, that's a conversation for another time, I feel. Let's go to break. that's a you're getting too deep, man.
Too deep. All right. Cut the break.
Cut it. We're cutting the break. See you guys round 7.
See you in a bit. A way to get rid of it, then it's kind of like, okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm
Custom.
And welcome back, everybody. We got round 7, 48 minutes on the clock, 30 seconds. This is the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup for the Digimon TCG. I'm Risu the Squirrel. This is Digi-Panda.
And if you haven't liked or subscribed this video, do consider doing that, because we like to try to do as much commentary work with the other, casters throughout the region, and this is one way to help them and support them as well.
Yeah, so once again, this is the Carta Magica Ultimate Cup for December 7th, round 7. And we got Lychee again. We got Lychee. Is it Lychee or Lychee?
I say Lychee. It could be Lychee.
I think about the Blaze Blue character, and I think it's like Lychee. So I always say I see it, and I think Lychee. But someone can correct me if I'm wrong. That's fine.
Lychee's back in the pair down. He is currently playing, as we have seen previously, Galacticmon. He is, I believe, X1 or X01? Not quite sure. And then we have our undefeated hybrid player, who, at this moment, we have 3 undefeated decks. We have Purple Hybrid, 7-grade Demon Lords, and Red Hybrid. So this is just probably the only time we'll be able to see this deck in action, if that's the case. And other than that, Risu, we want to flip the Red Hybrid view around?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm just fixing our words on the screen and calling it a day. It's Red Hybrid, right? Yeah, Red Hybrid.
Yeah, Red Hybrid. And we are going to see right now that the Venmon adds a Galacticmon. This is the new Searcher from BT19. Can do some fun things.
Yeah. This is the one where the inheritable is slightly better because it actually works for Snatchmon.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the other ones don't. Now where Lychee's explaining how Zenith works to his opponent. Zenith allowing you to discard a Venmon at the start of your turn to gain a memory, draw a card, and then when attacking, you can bottom deck some sources to digivolve a Digimon.
It's pretty nice.
Pretty busted.
I'm trying to figure out the different card arts on the other side right now, because I don't recognize the cards.
Which cards?
They're level 4s?
On the Red Hybrid side?
Yeah, Red Hybrid side.
Yeah, that's Promio Goonie in the Raising, and then that's the BT12 Burning Greymon in Trash.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The promo Goonie looks so weird. It looks like something different.
Yeah, it's the premium Bandai box set one.
Ah, okay, there we go. Because from the glare, it looked like a Guilmon or something, and I'm like, what?
Also, the angle's a little trippy, I feel.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Probably kind of gives your head a dizzy.
I think this matchup's also going to be interesting in that we are going to see a lot of removal potential, since Venmons are really tiny. The funny thing about this is, Red Hybrid likes to run Crimson Blaze typically, which means you're probably going to nuke the board constantly.
Looks like we're going to attack with our Agunimon and go into the new Ancient Greymon. Yeah, the new Ancient Greymon. Delete one of these Venmons. Do we have piercing? I don't think we have piercing though, so this is going to be probably just straight into security, honestly.
Yeah, that's honestly the best bet here. And the Ancient Greymon has no other effects, I believe.
Deleting the promo Venmon instead of trying to clear the board of some like draw power or sources. Okay, I can see that. I can see the value there. Having already done 2 checks, we're in a good spot, especially if we drew Tamer. So we'll have to see if we actually drew Tamer or not.
Analog Youth here would be really good to pass the turn, because then you could
we're just gonna hard pass.
Memory. No Tamers in Trash though. That's kind of the sad part here.
Yeah, it happens. We're gonna recycle the promo Aguni to play the BT17 Takuya, leaving our opponent at 2 memory, and resetting Venmons back to board.
And this is one deck that I actually think we'll see some players trying to tinker with the Agumons from BT17, because the Agumons can also return Greymon, a Digimon with Greymon back from the trash to the hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, in essence, you can build a closed loop combo in which your Agumons can return your Ancient Greys, your Ancient Greys can return the promo Aguni, which means you kind of have a pseudo loop of basically going into either DNA Omni or even, a bond of Agumon.
Oh yeah, bond of Agumon, bond of
Yeah,
bravery.
you get my point. You get my
Yeah,
point.
man, I
We've
just
been at this.
I just wish they didn't like they would just pick if it was bravery or I probably harp on this on every stream ever, but like the fact that they it's bond of bravery, but then they still insist that the crest is the crest of courage in other medium. It gets really inconsistently annoying.
Yeah. Also, I had to swap headsets, so if my audio is coming off a little different, do let us know because I want to make sure that the audio isn't too different from
I
what
think
was
you come off a
previous.
little
Yeah.
louder now is the only thing, which is probably
Okay.
fine. You got a little more bass.
A little more bass.
Yeah. Oh, ice cream truck. You guys hear that? Oh, that's exciting.
So we've got a lot of Venmon
mhm.
action going on here right now. We are going to see another tuck there. Are we doing?
We go into the snatch. Looks like we
Oh, I
did.
think we're Digi-crossing in a Destro.
Oh, you think? Yeah, I mean, that's so many Venmons. It's gonna be for one that will delete both tamers, right? 3 plus. Yeah, no, that's both tamers deleted. For every Venmon, increase the. So this is Destro. Delete a 3 cost or less Digimon or Tamer, or up to 3 cost value of Digimon and Tamers. And then for every Venmon, you add 1, which will delete both Tamers on the board now.
So the Digi-cross was with Snatchmon and 4 Venmon.
Mhm.
And yeah, they didn't need Taking out the Tamers is rough though.
Yeah.
I will say that. For any hybrid deck, we've seen Lychee play against, I think, Purple Hybrid. I think we saw him play against a Ancient Garuru deck
No,
earlier.
we saw him play against Purple Hybrid. Was
Just
the
Purple
pick.
Hybrid?
It was just Purple Hybrid, yeah. Maybe.
Okay. Because, man, seeing the
first check
Tamers
Tamer.
eliminated, ooh, that's really nice.
First check Tamer, but like, that's not the greatest. This Takuya is probably the worst Takuya.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you have 5 hybrids in trash, it's a little better.
Yeah, no, and which we don't. I think we only have 2, maybe 1. We're gonna Venmon search. We're gonna get a Fusion Ice to hand, and then 1 Venmon under the source. Draw a card off of Dorimon, and then, like I said, Fusion Ice to hand. We'll have to see. Are we going to Fusionize into a Snatchmon? Our trash isn't really set up too well yet.
No, I mean he could Digivolve into Snatchmon here. That's actually not bad. Because the Venmon, if it's the newest one,
It's not. It's all of them are the old ones, I think. Unless
then-
though, it looks like they're all the old ones. I want to say they're all the old. But we're gonna go into Galacti.
right off the bat, I think we've already established the boss monster here. Lychee channeling his inner Zenith.
1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 1 layer of protection on this Galactimon, so isn't
I don't really
too
think that matters. Yeah.
horrible. I think it matters a little bit, especially if we have a combo here. We can. But but doesn't do anything.
I mean, you can
it
block and gain memory.
does make us bigger, actually, but the thing is, the Galactimon has a redirect, not a block. Or Evo for 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because Atomic Inferno looks explicitly for blocker, not redirect. So the memory is not gained because it's not blocked, it's redirected.
Yep. So we will attempt to. I assume we attempt to delete Galactimon because we are bigger than it now because of the plus. Definitely plus 3k. So we're 15k at least. I think Galacti stands at 14 and has no buffs.
I think you let this attack go.
But you are deleting first when digivolving, so we're trying to resolve that.
But that's why you use the layer of protection to maintain yourself, and then you're like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if we let it through, we let it through. I'm not too concerned. I don't think we have piercing. If we have piercing, maybe we attack into a Venmon. But we do. The thing is too, though, we do have the fusion eyes. We can just go back up into a Galacticmon.
And this doesn't have piercing, so it's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know which Flamemon this is. It must be the...
It's the new one from BT 17, I believe.
If it's the new one, then it has piercing. Oh, wait, no. Never
Uh,
mind. Never mind. I take all that back.
You may play one tamer card with an inherited effect
Yeah.
from your hand without paying the cost. Yeah.
We
The only one that has piercing, to my knowledge, is the one from BT 7.
Yeah, that's... Or BT6, but yeah.
Oh, is it 6? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
We're going to trash 4 sources of Venmon to the bottom of the deck. And then we are going to redirect by trashing 2 sources?
Yeah. For Destromon's effect.
Yep. Interesting. It's trash 2 sources, not bottom deck the sources?
It's bottom deck 2 sources for the redirect.
Did we trash those sources or bottom deck those 2 sources? I wasn't tracking it too well.
So Destro says when an opponent's Digimon attacks by placing 2 Venmon from one of your Digimon's from one of your Galacticmon's Digivolution cards at the bottom of their owner's deck, you switch the target of the attack to this Digimon. Galacticmon says
4 to the
when you
bottom
would
of the deck.
leave the battle area, you would place the 4 Venmons from the Digivolution cards at the bottom of the owner's deck to prevent it from leaving play.
I would assume. I feel like I saw them go to the 2 sources off of Destro go to trash, but we're gonna just trust my intuition and say that they probably did go to the bottom of the deck, and I'm just paranoid.
Trash does look light though, so
It does. I think I'm just paranoid.
yeah, I think they
He bottom decked them. Thank
yeah.
you, Chris. All right, but that is. I mean, that does get damage done. Like, that is a lot of Venmons to the bottom of security, and we're gonna get another tamer out. That's actually disgustingly good. Getting all these tamers makes, like, obviously we've seen like Cheese WinCon be that Destromon and being able to delete as many tamers as possible.
Gravity Crush, man.
Okay,
I
both
find
of-
it interesting that.
Go ahead.
Oh, go for it.
I was gonna say all these Venmon attacks have hit something. The first one was a Takuya, the second one was another
Yes.
Takuya, and the third one was an option. So they have lived every attack.
I think because to build off of that, I think Lychee is acknowledging that, as a red hybrid deck, you typically have very, very safe security checks, and this is one of those instances where it's paying off in some ways. If you're looking at maximizing your damage with smaller bodies, but I don't know if it's necessarily the right kind of damage, because the crackback for next turn could be it's mixed, because you can only trigger one end of turn attack, I believe.
Yes. So it'll be interesting to see where this goes. We're gonna cross into Snatch.
Can you imagine if Digicrossing automatically was like DNA?
Yeah. And then we're gonna Fusion Ice for 1.
Yep.
And go into Destro. Destro will 1. How many Snatch or Venmons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will delete up to 8 costs of Tamers.
Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, 8 costs. So you would hit one of the rushers, and then the 3 cost.
Yeah.
Or sorry, end of turn attackers, and then the 3 cost.
Yeah. That's probably the best play, because it's gonna gain you. They're gonna start their turn at an extra memory that we really don't want them to. And where do we go from here? Oh, we're just explaining our tamers to Lychee and see how it goes.
I don't remember what the BT-17 one does, to be honest.
The BT-17 Takuya?
Yeah.
He is inheritable piercing with start of your turn if your opponent has a Digimon gain a memory.
Okay. Oh, the piercing is only present if your DP is 10,000 or more.
Yes. So he does the traditional Takuya thing of giving you 2k.
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah. I'd probably get rid of the piercer, and I'd probably get rid of the 3-coster, because then you can take out the ability for them to, put 5 sources under.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really going to be able to put 5 sources under regardless.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is how I would have done it. This is probably the best way to do it. Now the only thing is,
Okay.
can we just raid into the Destro and really set Lychee back? We can put up to 3 different names under the Takuya Koji, and I know we have Aldemon, definitely have a Flamemon. So it just comes...
Undeletion and play a tamer, yeah. There's at least one more hybrid. I can't remember if it was a Burning Gray or if it was just...
Oh, there is definitely a
another
Burning Gray, you're right. But the Burning Gray would only like plus 2k or something like that. Which does matter, and we're gonna pass turn by playing a Vemmon. And
Koromon comes out of the raise. Best probably egg at this point for red.
Absolutely.
If you're building a generic red deck of something.
All right, you get 3 names. We can get the...
the Promo Goonie.
Probably going to get Promo Goonie and Alda. Promo Goonie, Alda, Burning is probably the best 3, unless... I guess we don't have Flamemon in there? I guess that's what we recycled?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's right, yeah.
All right. Alda's always 1. 3. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what we did. We did Alda, Burning, Oguni, and Burning Promo Oguni at that. We're gonna Evo in the back, Flamemon, BT7 Flamemon, draw. Something happening? Oh, is that? Are we explaining tamers again? Okay.
You may place up to 1 hybrid trait card with different names from your trash under this tamer. For each of your other tamers, add 2. So yeah.
3 was the max.
The other tamer, 3. Man, imagine tucking like 7 hybrids under 1 card.
That happens, man. It's really cool.
I don't see that often though, as a thing.
Oh, fair. But what do we do here? What can we do?
Are you gonna go for the full combo is the question.
Oh, we're gonna go for 2. Okay. What are we bringing back? All right. Bring back an Ancient Gray. Do we have a tamer to play?
We're Digicross.
We are gonna Digicross. Put our opponent to 2. Okay, interesting. If we had if we didn't have Ancient, that's an interesting way to go about this. Maybe we don't have the Burning Gray. I feel like Burning Gray would have been really good, or we were missing
Burning Gray was the missing component, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the Aguni under there is the red purple Aguni from 17.
Yeah. Looks like
we're gonna trigger both the Vemmons, reveal top 3. We're going to add Snatch, place Vem under. That's the generic Vem.
Yep.
So you can Evo there for 1?
It depends if we have Fusion Eyes. If we've been able to find a second Fusion Eyes, we can go into Snatch. If we have Snatchmon in hand, we can go into... Snatchmon goes into just Evos for 3. So that's not good, and especially since we don't have any of the promos. Any Snatchmon shenanigans would probably pass turn here. So putting our opponent to 1 was actually pretty dang strong. We are just gonna hard play a Destro.
And Digicross with it again too. So Snatch and then 1, 2, 3.
How many Vemmons can we Digicross the Destro with? Up to 4. So
4, up to 4.
So we can play the Destro for 5. Looks like.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out.
This will allow us to delete up to 8 costs of Tamers. No.
Now, did he play the? Yeah. Did he play those from the hand or the trash?
From the hand, the Vemmons. All the Vemmons came from hand.
That's a lot of Vemmons from his. How many cards are in his hand?
Not many now. I think like 5. We will delete the 5 cost Takuya is the only thing we can do. Putting our opponent to 4 memory. We already saw that like potentially Shadow Serafi Ace is something we have to worry about. Aces in general are something we have to worry about. We can, depending on how we drew, we have promo Goonie, so we could. If we drew into another Ancient, that'd be great.
Don't attack.
Oh, we're thinking.
Don't do it.
We're thinking.
Slam down the Shadow Serafi. Yay!
We're going to attack security. 2 checks. When attacking, we're big.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it.
1 check. 2 check. It's just Venmon.
Double Vem.
Draw a card.
Double
off
generic Vemmon, I believe, too.
Yes. I think they were both the promo, funny enough. Or not the promo, the BT-18. Flamemon goes in.
Flame.
Zubagon punch to hand.
Hybrid for game?
Do we have 5 hybrids?
No, just Evo into a hybrid and attack.
I mean, we still want to delete the Destro, right? Like, we don't want to just... Oh, this is... Attack? Yeah, saving the ace for last? No, we're wrapping it up. Alright, Red Hybrid takes game 1.
Yeah. Because the Shadow Seraphi in that situation, you would have de-Digi-Evolved the Ancient Gray down to the... Well, you can actually choose how much you want to de-Digi-Evolve, but you could then suspend for the block, and then that would have DP reduced the Flamemon enough to, you know, make it cease to exist. And then you would block the Aguni, so letting those attacks go through was already he doesn't have the blast.
I could see a world where we saved it for last, but if they have Blitz, we lose anyway. But
yeah,
there's definitely I feel like there's definitely a line there where you save it for last just to force your opponent to use all their resources, and then you get them at the last possible moment so you can win next turn. But it was not meant to be there.
Now, if you're a Lychee, do you go second or first?
I think you want to go first just because you want to wouldn't give your opponent 1 less attack.
Because then you would also be able to set up the Venmon promote first. So if you turn 1 Venmon, like Venmon and Raise and Venmon in the front,
yeah,
you're getting 2 searches right there off the bat.
Yeah, and then that'll just accelerate your game plan. I think for Galacticmon's just like general game plan, they just want as many turns as possible of just sending their Venmon sideways to search and recoup sources. And yep, Venmon in the back, Venmon in the front, pass. And we did go second though, so I'm just wrong.
Interesting.
Yep.
I mean, is that extra card going to be that crucial for the Digicross?
It could be. But fortunately enough, I feel like because Red Hybrid's starting game plan here was simply Ukomon and then just that's it. There's no like real follow up. There's no like Takuya to like go into a champion, delete your guy, and then do whatever it is Digimon do at that point.
Like, one of the strongest things for Red Hybrid players, if they're going second, is that they, turn 1 Uko, play Tamer, pass back.
Tamer, that's rough.
Oh, the Zenith is what we needed.
Yeah, now we can't
We recall the words of someone earlier in chat who was saying, Zenith, turn 1, and Venmon, turn 1. Best opener ever.
That's all they're hoping for. Not gonna lie, I kind of hope Galacti wins it all, though I don't know their current record. I think Lychee has a draw or a loss somewhere. They're definitely the down pair in the situation. The undefeated player is the Red Hybrid player. Playing a Flamemon instead of a Tamer.
Interesting.
That's interesting.
So
maybe we're afraid of losing our Tamers again.
So slot Vem, grab Galactic.
Yep.
Draw off the Dory. Slot Vem, add Snatch.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna be able to We're probably gonna be able to play this. Did you cross the Snatch? Oh no, we're just gonna pass. No,
you're gonna play a Vem just to pass and choke.
Yeah, but now we send all the boys sideways, right? Like,
yeah, I would.
Or you just send all the boys sideways, or you just start, rookie on rookie violence is another thing I think about.
It's kind of interesting that Red Hybrid's not playing any Tamers. Like, isn't that your strategy?
Yeah, I mean here it's kind of paying off because now we can just attack.
Yeah, and
question-
most of the Uko's 2K, the Flameon's 1. I think the BT7 Flame is also 1.
I think they're both 1, so you would have to
Yeah.
hard trade, but Uko can just 1 for 1. We can fusionize. What is the security effect of fusionize?
Let's look.
Fusionize. You may reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Play 1 Venmon among them without paying the cost. Trash the
my
rest.
goodness.
Crimson Blaze, go.
Crimson Blaze for 2 here would really hurt.
That would be gross.
But I haven't seen anything like that because I think we're also in the meta now where people aren't really building wide boards. So because of that, red players aren't playing Crimson Blaze as much because they're looking at specified targeted removal.
Oh wow, we chose to not attack with all these bodies. We're just not gonna attack.
Why?
Oh, that's a little crazy to me.
I guess we've got to make a really important decision here. Do you suspend your Venmons or do you turn them sideways and attack?
Well, you got to Digivolve, I think. Oh, we don't have any of the promo Venmons anywhere. So, all right, 1, 2, 3.
Here's Destro.
Destro, Venmon to the bottom. Still no easy way to get into Snatchmon, which is unfortunate. Draw off of the Doraemon.
They have the Snatch in hand, so they might Digivolve into Snatch now for
For the 3 to pass turn, right? That's where it gets bad, right? Oh, we're gonna trade into Flame. Rookie on rookie violence. I guess we could, in theory, Oh, there's a promo Snatch. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, because
we don't care. Okay.
Interesting.
We want the old one. All right, fair enough. One more time. Destro to hand. Them to the bottom.
I'm so confused.
I think this is. I think we're gonna cross. That's why we have 4 Do we have 4 Venmons?
Oh, yeah. There's 4 Venmons. There's a Snatch in hand, so you can. And funny enough, I think Lychee is actually going to collect all foil Venmons because they were only available in BT11.
Yeah. The Venmons are probably expensive too, like those foil ones, and the fact that you need like 20 of them.
Yeah, real quick, I'm gonna go check real quick.
The funny thing is that set is also the set that came out with the Eosmons, right? So you had to like.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna. Did we cross? I think we're crossing with 3. Yeah, we're gonna cross with 3 Venmons and trash. I'm gonna cross with 3 Venmons in trash or 1 in hand. I'm just trying to follow how we're gonna actually resolve this cross, and there we go. We crossed for 2. Now we can go into Destro for pretty cheap, probably 1. This will delete the entire board, and this is kind of why I was like, why did we not attack? I still think that was so weird not attacking with these rookies, getting the value while you can.
I think they wanted to gain more value of more cards added to hand for more crossing. By the way, brief tangent. I think the foil ones are about $7 a piece.
Nice. Well, that's kind of funny.
$140 for a blinged out Galacticmon deck. In just Venmons.
All right, gonna attack. Gonna delete the Destro.
Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, see that's what I'm saying. We would have been so close to game. This would have been the last bit of security we had to get to. There's another Zenith. All right. Pass turn. Yeah, this will pass turn. We did the 2
Nothing
checks.
in back. So I mean that's a plus. You remove the Ancient Gray somehow, and oh wait, they're actually just not gonna have anything. Period, because of the end of turn.
Yep.
So I mean, worst case scenario, Lychee could just fusionize into Destro again and delete both Tamers, and you're left with really nothing again.
Yeah, and that kind of leans back to what I was saying. Like we really needed to just attack with those rookies. There was no reason to keep them on board. I feel maybe I'm just harping on needlessly, but Here we go. Can Lychee... I'm sure with this much memory, Lychee can just go into a Destro and clear board, pretty sure. So we'll see how it goes. How do we want to do this? Is it just going to be like a double search into delete both of the tamers? All right, 1, 2, 3. Snatch to hand. Vemon to the bottom. Draw for Dory. Makes sense. He probably doesn't know what Galacti does. I feel like in most scenarios, even if you don't know what your opponent's board does, attacking security is always just like is the better option when you don't know, right? Like if you don't know what your opponent's capable of, they still lose when they're at 0 security. At least that's about how my brain works. Maybe I'm being harsh.
All right, so we're tucking 2 Vemmons, grabbing back Fusionize with the Snatchmon.
Yep.
You're gonna Fusionize to probably tuck another one.
Yep.
And then go into Destro from the trash, which is the promo one.
Yep.
And then you're gonna delete
both tamers easily.
Yeah. And then Galacti?
What does Galacti do for you here?
I mean, you basically have a big board, a big body now that kind of just sits, but
1, 2,
I don't
3.
think he has it. Oh,
Grab
so
the Fusionize.
close. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Shadow Serafi.
And this is where I feel like Red Hybrid's gonna just be like, okay, cool. Digi-Cross, and then bam, Ancient Greymon, delete Destro.
Yeah, they could do that. And then we do have the Flamemon in the back, so it's like, do they just have that combo again? They could very easily have that combo again. They've drawn a fair bit of cards. I see the Ancient Gray right there in hand. Do they have the Ancient... Oh, they don't. The Ancient Deity is useless. Right, I forgot about this. We're going to have to hard play this for 6. This will delete the Destro.
Yep.
And now we're looking good because as far as we've seen, there's not too much Digivolve unless we're on Galacti itself.
There is.
The Zenith
is already...
When does Zenith
When any of your Digimon attack by suspending this tamer and returning 2 Vemmon from those Digimon's Digivolution cards to the bottom of the deck, Digivolve 1.
Okay, so we need to have the sources. So we go into Snatchmon, and then we can attack and then get the Digivolve there.
Correct.
But we'll have to see how many Vemmon are under here now. We got 4 Vemmon under. We can Fusionize again.
Yep. Man, Fusionize is... Holy crap.
Pretty strong. Especially with all the ways
This is an old deck, too. Like, I never felt like it did anything. So now that we're, like, seeing, the additions of, another lineup and Zenith as a tamer, is that really enough to make it that competitive?
That competitive is... Saying that is subject. I don't want to say subjective almost.
No, it is subjective. Yeah, it's subjective.
It's more of... We've seen it... Both times we've seen it now on our stream. It is a... What is it? Both times we've seen it, we featured it on stream. It's up against Tamer decks, and Tamer decks clearly is one of the things this deck can deal with over and over again.
And I guess the question is, are we in a format where tamers are just so prevalent now that, if you are on the other side of it, like Blackboard Greymon was so prevalent, but now it's not. And I guess is the reasoning because it's just too slow, it's consistency, or is it just the one card that really does anything, which is Hades Force?
Yeah, no, I don't know. We do have a Venmon. How many cards are left in trash or in deck? We have 5 cards left in deck, and we're gonna Digicross, and then Evo for 1 again. Draw, and then we're just surely we have Shadow Serafi in hand at this point. So,
I mean, there's not many cards left in deck, and the way that they've been sequenced, it looks like what we have. Do you think there's like 5 cards left in deck?
Looks like 3.
I mean, that's what I was thinking too, but I didn't want to say it.
Oh, fair. What would we look to do here? We're at 1 memory. No tamers. Promote. We can promote Flamemon. Ancient Deity. Nah, that already got us in trouble the first time. Looks like
we're doing it again.
Just doing it again.
Wait.
Yeah. No, this is gonna be for 6. Put our opponent to 5. It's a lot. Delete one of the Destro.
Yeah. Well, you want to delete the newer Destro because it has all the Venmon sources in it.
And at this point, drawing with Zenith is problematic. So we'll see.
Yeah, there's a lot of cards in hand. Is this where you go with the? I think there shouldn't be anything in security that's a problem, and you can big Zubagon final Zubagon punch here.
Final Zubagon punch is awkward. We are going to draw once off of Zenith, twice off of Zenith. All right, we can't. If we Digivolve into Galacti, that's saying we just have to. We're playing for a win.
I see double big big. God, I keep doing that now. I see double final Zubagon punch in the hand.
Yeah, I see it as well.
But where's the Galacticmon?
They're in hand for sure. I just don't think we can final Zubagon. Okay, we're gonna Fusionize for 1. Put a bunch of Venmon under.
Just 1, I think.
Okay, just 1. And then we can Evo Galacticmon from trash. Looks like we're not going to do that. We're going to attack Analog Youth. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There's Blitz Omni. I think we take that every time, probably. But it's an Ancient Gray as well. I think we have to take the Ancient Gray.
It's your 3rd or 4th Ancient Gray, right?
Definitely our 3rd, I think, of this game, yeah.
Because I feel like we had one earlier that attacked.
Yeah, and then now we have one on board.
But we also did the play twice already where we Digi-crossed Ancient Gray.
Oh, true. That might be our last one then. You're right. Attack Venmon. Okay. Oh, there's Ancient Gray. Now we can go into Galacti. Galacti evos for a lot, but I think we're Zubagon. Okay.
So it goes up to 13. Now it gets the extra security check.
So
the first one didn't do anything.
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't have the Galacti?
No, he does. I think we're just...
Oh, the suspend there.
So we don't have the memory to go into Galacti is the problem. And that's game. We're going to swing for game with Destro. Nice.
Dang.
And honestly...
Alright, so game 3.
Yep.
Game 3.
Wow. Able to clutch it out there.
With 10 minutes left.
I think we can... I think this game gets finished in 10 minutes plus overtime for sure.
I mean... I think it will close out in 10 minutes if Ancient Gray, Red Hybrid, can do it. I don't feel like Galacticmon... Yeah, I don't think Galacticmon is a fast-paced deck, is the thing.
Galacti just won game 2 for the record, everybody. Just needs a way for more sources. Got you. Alright, so you're Red Hybrid. I think Red Hybrid, you still want to go first, but now you've realized that, like... I still think Red Hybrid's mistake was not attacking.
I agree.
I think it put you off serious game for too long.
Yeah, I think definitely not attacking is what cost him a game there. Because you also know that if your Digimon are at least 2,000 DP, it's kind of free checks. So Koro comes back out. Red Hybrid went first. Uko chokes at 1. I'm guessing Venmon.
Yeah, Venmon again. No reason not to do it that way.
Unless you have Zenith. Zenith is the only other card that you might do as a turn 1 play. But
yeah. But giving Red Hybrid that much memory this early could be detrimental. Is
Zenith 3 or 4?
I think he's 4.
I thought he was 3. Oh, he is 4.
Yeah. Zenith, in fact, is expensive.
Alright, so we revealed and we add Takuya. Takuya is now chilling in the hand. Uko, probably not going to check yet, to be honest. Now they will.
Alright.
No, look. How do we know? It was Venmon.
Alright, Uko survives. We draw a card. Flamemon in the back. Burning Gray in the front. Okay, I like this.
Burning Gray is pretty good.
Yeah, I like this a lot because just don't subject any of your resources to the front where they can just get Destromon.
I think you add Snatch here.
I think you have to. I mean, I guess it all depends on the hand, and we're going to go again with Venmon.
Ooh, you add Destro here.
One source under Vem, Snatch to the bottom.
I feel like you need to take out this
Ooh, put her
Uko, though. That's kind of rough.
Put our opponent to 2. That's kind of a lot of memory here.
So this Venmon on play reveals the top 3 of your deck. Among them, you add 1 card with Venmon and its text to the hand and place 1 Venmon as any of your Digimon's bottom Digivolution card. Return the rest to the bottom of the deck. So actually, you could have placed it under any of your Digimon's bottom Digivolution card.
I think we grab Tamer here. Oh, that's Ancient Gray right there. Maybe we want to just do all these checks all at once. Because it depends. No, we are going to grab the Tamer. All right. I respect that.
And then hatch an egg. Probably have another level 3 already in the hand. So Uko or Flame means you're pretty much set on
absolutely
shipping a lot of damage here.
There's Flame in the back, like you said. I think you got to attack Uko first.
Yeah, there's no options in Galacticmon that actually do anything that are negative. Oh, interesting.
Not cashing in attacks again, unless we're going into exactly
for free.
Which ancient are we going to?
So
we'll choke to 1, which is useful. Oh, we're
old
going
one.
The old one. So this is going to be all 4 checks all at once.
Oh goodness.
Yep. And because we have the BT7 Flamemon, we're going to be able to play the Takuya Koji. The Venmon will trigger. Fusionize will trigger. 1, 2, 3. 1 Venmon plays.
There's Galacticmon is the only thing here that really could do anything, but you're also
Shadow
bigger.
Seraphi, Zenith. Oh, that's a really nice last check. All right, we will delete. So I think we need to put as much DP on the board as possible. Yeah, perfect. Play the 5 cost, and then if you can play a 4, level 4, definitely play the level 4. What did we play? That's Burning Gray? That is the Evo Cup Burning Gray from the previous Evo Cup collection.
Ooh,
putting it
zero
back,
security.
Putting it back there is a little awkward. I feel like we should put that up, but it's fine. So now we have a lot of just cost on the board that can't get easily answered by Destro. The highest we've seen Destro really be able to answer is 8 cost, which
in 8 or 9, yeah.
So we did use Zenith to gain 1 memory. So we need to be able to play this turn with 2 memory and 4 bodies on board.
Yeah.
How do we do this?
That's the best part. You don't.
Looks like that Venmon will do the search. 1, 2, 3. Actually whiffs on the Venmon.
You find the Galacti. You find Galacti here, but I don't think you have enough memory to go the whole shebang.
There's Venmon. Get the Destro. Do we draw for Dory now? No, Dory has to be from the same stack.
Correct.
This one will also go in. 1, 2, 3. Venmon, Fusionize.
Fusionize actually might help here.
Oh, absolutely. The thing is, can we get what we need to get done in 2 memory and stop 2 attacks, essentially? Can we set up blocker and 2 attacks? Shadow Serafi, we have already seen it, 1 in security and 1 get bottom decked, so not really helping us. Looks like we're digi crossing into Snatch for 2. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Looks like we're debating which exact 4 we want to do. Unfortunately, no, we're okay. Yeah, still deciding, because some of the decision making here is leaving Snatchmons in trash is an important part of what the plan is here. So we're actually gonna just use our whole board of Snatchmons or of Venmons to go into Snatch. This will allow us. We got final Zubagon Punch, and then the rest is just.
Wait, what's the final Zubagon Punch for?
It's just in trash. He's separating it out.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Destro doesn't do enough here, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So Fusionize, you put 1 under. Now you can delete up to 8 costs like we've been doing. But that's just not going to be enough.
Oh, wait. The Destro can actually Digivolve at the end.
Yeah, because
one of them, I think.
So this Evo's for free?
Yes. But the Fusionize still costs 1, though, right?
Yeah, we were at... did we gain a memory somewhere that I'm lose? We started at 2. Snatchmon for 2. Galacti. Okay.
Oh, I goofed. It's the Snatchmon that Digivolves into a Digimon card with Venmon and its text in the hand.
Where did the memory... Where did the memory go? Huh. Why am I missing out on memory? I thought we... Lychee started the turn with 2 and then Zenith to 3. Is that what happened? I think.
Yes.
Oh, Fusionize is 0 with Snatch on the field. Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, is it?
I guess, yeah. Absolutely is, because you reduced the cost by 1.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. Reading is hard.
Yeah, it's a lot of cards we're not familiar with. That does, the Galacticmon does clear board. Now we have a blocker set up, promo Goonie.
Blocker and a redirect too, mind you.
There's a lot of Snatchmons under, but we can, if we can deal with this board here, we're in such a good spot. Ancient Deity for 2. Okay, we're gonna pick up. What are we picking up?
Probably the Ancient Gray.
Oh, a Goonie. Okay. Oh, are we gonna go Burning Gray, a Goonie combo to go? Oh, okay, yes. Play the Tamer, so we have Tamer access. Smart. Yes, that's exactly what we're going to do. We need the DP bonuses, so we're gonna do this version of the Ancient Gray combo.
So it's big and beefy.
Yep. So,
but you're also going to attempt to delete, so
yep.
You'll need to scrap
draw.
What, 8?
That's time and round, but we're still good. We still have overtime. We're gonna be +4, so we are. What is it? We're 16k right now, just off of the purple inheritables.
No piercing though, right?
No piercing.
So you bottom deck 4.
Mm-hmm.
Does Lychee still have 4 sources underneath? Because if you
think so.
Yeah, so he's gonna block here.
Yeah.
Because the moment you
we have to
return...
no, we have blocker until the end of our opponent's turn. Oh. Okay, and then that's blitz for game? We just let it go? And that's blitz for game. Wow. Serialized Omni and everything. Look at you.
Wait, when this Digimon leave the battle area by placing 4 Venmon, prevent it from leaving play. So if you have 4 more Venmon, couldn't you just prevent it from leaving play? I mean, the blitz is irrelevant, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just I think it comes down to being irrelevant. I think we we got rid of it so we could have those sources in trash. I think the logic is we don't protect it that way. If they don't have Blitz for game, they we have all our Venmons still available to us in trash is the biggest thing, because like you notice a lot of the thought Lightshoe was putting into his plays was, how do I make my plays while still having access to an amount of Venmons in my trash? And that was really important to him the whole time.
And I also think here that the big play was with the BT4 Ancient Greymon, because with that Greymon, it literally checked everything.
Well, it essentially fixed his mistake from their mistake from game 2, right, where they didn't do enough aggression, and so they kind of petered out. And where now it's like, no, we went full force into security. You left with nothing, put you in a desperate situation, and then we win.
Yep.
So
really good.
No, that was pretty good.
And that is the end of round 7. So
that is the end of round 7.
We're moving into round 8. We have 2 players who I believe who are undefeated at this point, one of which is going to be Red Hybrid. It looks like our players at table 1 are still playing, actually. So since it is the end of round, though, we're not going to hop into that.
Yeah. No, I don't want to interrupt people when you don't want to add seconds to the clock when people are already in time. So we're just gonna take a break. Expect us soon because we are already in time. So we run a type ship. The next round should be out there soon. So see you guys then. Welcome back, everybody, to the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup.
We're entering round 8 with our 2 undefeated players, Red Hybrid versus 7 Great Demon Lords. As you can see, 7 Great Demon Lords has already established Shoto Kazuma as a blocker and a memory gainer. We've also got Ukomon promoting up, adding, components and pieces, bottom decking some. I was in the middle of talking, so I kind of missed what was added. And we're hatching another egg.
Both of these players are undefeated, right?
Yeah, both of these players are currently undefeated.
Wow, so seven Great Demon Lords coming back. Not that I ever felt like it got weaker. I just feel like a lot of people moved away from it for some reason, and I think some key reasons for that were probably Purple Hybrid just had really good answers to it. The rise of Red Hybrid kind of hurt 7 Demon Lords as well, just because being able to raid into bodies has a lot of value against
Crimson Blaze 2 was also a really big one. I know there aren't a lot of bodies in Demon Lords, but preventing your opponent from playing Oguromon by card effect is actually pretty hilarious.
Yeah, no, it's very, very strong. But it's it's interesting to see. It's interesting someone actually taking it this far so far. So we'll see if they're able to. I think at this point they've cinched top 16, so they'll be on Eggman's site for the most part. It's gonna come down to how far they go, or if they can win this game into the next game.
If they win this game and then probably win and lose the next game, you're probably almost guaranteed the top 16. Draw definitely top 16. It also depends on if the winner of this game wins the next game too, because that will affect your tiebreakers.
That's true.
But yeah, we're going to go into the Burning Greymon, into the Aguni, into the Ancient Grey play. Really big body. We're going to see the... Oh, what's his name? Help me out here.
Akihiro?
Akihiro Kurata.
Kurata. Yeah, that.
Yeah. And then end of attack and everything. You're going to get your deletion of the Ancient Grey. You're going to recycle one of the components, and you're going to play a Tamer with an inherited effect. So... pretty great value. It's not quite what we...
What did we recycle? What piece did we recycle?
I believe it was the Aguni, because it looked like we went Burning was left in the stack, and then the Aguni was on top.
Interesting. And then we leave ourselves with the BT-17 Takuya. Not the best one, but it's all right. Kind of guarantees us an extra memory going into this next turn. Having done already... What did we do? 3 checks? Or is it 2 checks left?
2 checks left, because I think Uko took 1, and then Ancient Grey took 2.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Need to double check, because
gonna play creepy, not gonna delete anything.
Creepy.
Oh, that's why, because we're gonna put our opponent to 6, and after everything's said and done, our opponent will go to 6, but at least we will probably... Oh, and there's the chaos mode.
There's the chaos mode.
Off the top. Maybe we already had it in hand, but if we didn't, that was such a heads up high roll play. We're gonna put
security that creepy.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna tuck creepy to security, and then because that Digimon did leave play, we are going to tuck a 7 Great Demon Lord trait card from the trash underneath the Gate of the Demon Lords, or Gate of the Deadly Sins, and then we're gonna Evo into that Lucamon Chaos mode. Now make your choice.
What will that choice be? It's a good question.
Yeah.
I think we have to let our opponent heal. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, they don't have a Digimon, so it's either lose the Takuya or heal.
Not great either way, I think, yeah.
I kind of want to keep the Tamer.
Just checking to see what Digimon, what 7 Demon Lords we have access to in trash. Looks like we have every single one we could want, which is crazy. We're gonna choose to get rid of the Takuya, and I kind of agree with, in general, with that sentiment. Just set up in the back, set up some more Tamers, maybe a Digimon in the front this time, so we don't have to lose such a valuable piece. Flamemon in the back, hatch. If we have Uko, I would definitely hard play Uko here. Uko into like a memory setting Tamer. Okay, that's fine too. Searching more pieces, flame.
Probably the Ancient.
Yeah, probably the Ancient, absolutely.
And then Digicross here?
if we have Beelzemon, we don't. If we have Beelzemon in trash, we definitely don't Digicross. But if we do, or if we don't, then I think Digicross is a fair play.
Because the Lucemon Chaos mode
We're just gonna
is
play a
when this
tamer.
Digimon would leave the battle area by returning one Lucemon from its Digivolution cards or trash to the bottom of the deck. You may play one Lucemon Satan mode or one level 6, 7 grade Demon Lord straight Digimon from your trash without paying the cost.
Yep.
And it also counts the darn 7 grade Gate of the Deadly Sins effect of blowing up the board. So,
Yep. So
yikes.
Yeah. So we're gonna see that probably this Flamemon get deleted for sure. Come down to Leviamon is kind of we're in a tricky spot with Leviamon right now because we technically have more bodies than Red Hybrid here.
Yep.
But to the bottom, the Lucemon goes. And then we're going to resolve Lucemon first. Get Creepy back out. Delete the level 3.
Mill 3.
Mill 3, which is huge. Belfa,
Belfie, Creepy.
Beals.
Oh, that's Beals.
And then what happens here? Let's we still have to resolve the 7 gate.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna put under with the 7 gate?
By the way, our players have been playing Digimon for the last what hour are we on, Risu? According to your
Too long. No, 7 hours, 53 minutes, and 4 seconds.
so about 8 hours. So yeah, we're running on 8 hours. I saw our Demon Lord player kind of just pause there for a moment, was kind of looked a little dazed, and 8 hours, playing Digimon, the same deck, it can take a lot out of you.
Yeah. I run the opinion of like you kind of like have to though. Like you have like if your goal is to be good at this game, you have to be comfortable with your deck and playing it for this long. And I think these players are capable of that. We are gonna hard play another Chaos mode, which is just like the biggest sigh. How do we
all that damage you just did, it's like okay.
Oh, Rise is so powerful here. Do we have another Lucemon in trash though? It's gonna be. What do we have? We have Levia in source.
Levia is now in the sources too.
What do we have? I don't know all our sources. We have Levia, which is important. We have access to 4 memory this turn, which is a lot. I think we're at the point where 7 Demons kind of runs away with this, but we'll see.
What has blocker? Is it the Lucemon?
They gave the Lucemon blocker because I imagine they gave Lucemon blocker because Creepy has innate blocker.
Creepymon has yeah. So 2 blockers. I mean, you're only gonna be able to tuck 1 hybrid underneath the Takuya and Koji.
So it comes down to which one are you gonna pick. You got a Goonie under there. I think there's a Burning Gray, maybe a Flamemon that's relevant with I think there is a Flamemon. Obviously the new Flamemon that was just deleted. So on deletion, play a Tamer will be nice.
Hear me out. If they tuck the Burning Gray underneath and then Evo into the Aguni from BT17, they technically have Burning Gray under now.
Yeah, but you're still going to be evoing for so much and pass turn, and then you don't get the attack because of how end of turn resolves. Yeah. I'm thinking they're going to pick the Flamemon. Oh no, they picked Burning Gray. Maybe they are going to do the play you said out loud.
Well, because the Aguni means that as long as you pass turn with Aguni on top already.
Are we just thinking about being bigger?
I think they're going to... Wait, why did we go to 4 memory?
We were at 4 memory because that's what they gave us. They put us to 4 memory. Yeah. Okay, attack into...
Yeah, this is the play. This is the play here. Because for 1 memory, or is it 2?
Yep. We will be bigger than both the Chaosmon and the the creepy, but that's gonna mean we're gonna delete creepy. Oh, we're gonna delete creepy, and then Rise of the Seven Demon Lords is gonna trigger here. Tuck one under. It looks like are we gonna pick Lucima? What? I guess we'll see. Yep. Rise of the Seven Great Demon Lords. It's gonna play a 7 Demon Lord from source. We're gonna play Beals. Yep. There's 10 in trash. Well, first mill 5, which the fact that this thing mills 5 is insane to me.
Yeah. It's mandatory though.
Or is it 4? It looks like it's 4. Whatever. Still feels like a lot. That's gonna de-digivolve 2. We're just a sideways Flamemon now.
Block.
Yeah, just a good old easy block. Why? Oh, drop because of the Yokomon. I was so confused for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
if you Evo into the purple-red Aguni here, you trigger end of turn attack.
You would die. If you
Wait,
go
why?
into a Aguni, you will be deleted. But we're going to go into some Burning Gray. So the way you So the way it would work is you would, if you went into Oguni there, let's say, because you have the Burning Gray under, you warp you warp into Ancient Gray. And then both end of turns have to resolve before you resolve the attack. And we're gonna raid.
It's the Burning Gray that needed to be the whatchamacallit. The Burning Gray is the one that needs to attack to trigger the entire thing. Yep.
And that we attack into. Looks like we attacked into the Beals. No piercing. Just keeping our 7 Demon Lords player off of stuff. I don't think we do have a Lucimon in trash too now, which is unfortunate. Probably really needed an Ancient Gray combo.
And the Aldamon is actually big right now, correct?
Not anymore. It was. Now it's back to just a lowly 8K. Because all the inheritables and the itself DP gain are at the end of your turn only.
Oh man, we're gonna be trashing 5 cards here, or is that the Belfie 5. Or the?
This is creepy once
creepy.
again. Yep. Yeah, and 7 Great Demon Lords is just kind of running away with this game now.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment.
What do we do? Or did we? Yeah, I think we're trying to follow it. Our Ancient Gray player is not really. It feels like they may not be fully aware of all the things that 7 Demon Lords can and cannot do, which is still something that catches people off guard. I think 7 Demon Lords has a lot of interaction that isn't seen in other decks, so like people just kind of forget.
I don't think they forget. I just don't think they know.
Yeah. I guess that's fair. So we're now just resolving why Creepymon's on board, why this and this, when does it happen, why does it happen. Oh yeah, I'm getting tired too.
No, stop it. Stop it. It's contagious.
Dang it. But yeah, no, Red Hybrid, I think for me, like I see how 7 Demons plays, and this is just kind of over for Red Hybrid. I don't think Red Hybrid really has enough turns to come back. I could be wrong. They could easily just do an Ancient Gray combo, clear security, and go blitz for game.
Yeah, but that's not very likely to happen when you have nothing in Raise and no Tamers in play either.
Yeah, and with Shoto established, like makes it very difficult with Shoto established for sure. But let's see how it goes. I think we accidentally looked at the top of our deck because we're milling 5.
Where's Ogudo? And you got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the sources so far.
4, 5 in total in the sources now, yeah. Now we can still play our Demon Lord this turn.
So you need 2 more?
Yeah, you need to get to 7. Oh, another chaos mode. Oh my god.
Make your choice. Oh wait, you don't get a choice.
Yeah, you don't have a choice anymore, so it's gonna be trash to top security. It's a tamer.
Oh no!
Yeah, losing the tamer. I mean, you in most of the time against 7 Demon Lords, you just assume you're playing with 45 cards. Your security is just never gonna be touched. And then we're gonna go into chaos mode X. Christ. It's going to be for a lot. That's going to, when Digivolving, again, make the choice. That's not a choice anymore. And yeah, like I said, I think red hybrid, it's just a, like, people, I don't know, this is a conversation I wanted to have at some point. Like, people really get really upset when, oh, I lost to Mirage OTK. I got OTK and there was nothing I can do. There are other ways that you inevitably lose the game. Like, in my eyes right now, 7 Demons just wins this game. It's just we have to go through the formality of playing out the next few turns.
Correct.
And how is that? Why is OTK seen as way worse when, or something like, even against Dominimon? Dominimon has very many board states that they just win the game and there's nothing you can do about it. So
interestingly, I think for this particular matchup, one thing that we're seeing is that there's a little bit more back and forth control. It's a little bit more interactive, even though, you know, it does appear one-sided at this point. I think one thing that our red hybrid player could recognize at this point is they are so far behind that it might be valid to scoop it up and go to game 2, but maybe they think that they still have the opportunity to take it, even if they have to spend an extra, 10-15 minutes for it,
Yeah. Akihiro will trigger. And we're going to discard a card. Just looking at what we're going to discard.
Yeah, definitely feels like right now that if I were probably red hybrid, I feel like I would have picked it up right now, because I kind of understand the gist of what's happening. I think that they might not necessarily play against Demon Lords a lot, so for them, this is their learning experience.
That's fair.
Because we are at the point where the Gate of the Deadly Sins is approaching that 7 target number for different names.
I think we're already there. We just got there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're at 7. It could be different names though. I see 6. There are definitely 7 cards under there. Now the question is it all 7? Yeah, we're going to trash both the top of our securities to protect. Leave our X guy on board.
Well, you only need 6, and then the gate, right?
Yeah. So we have 6 plus gate. No.
Yeah. And now, open the gate. Open it, but close it slightly.
Please. It's drafty out there. Yeah, no, I think we're just gonna see. We're gonna play like a Belphamon. Oh, okay. Attack security. That attacking that security felt a little needless, but especially if we give him like a tamer. The tamer could be the thing that takes him the rest of the way.
Tamer would have been really bad. Yeah. Like if the ruin mode solves it all.
Yeah, ruin mode locks us out of the rest of the game for sure. But again, if we hit a tamer off that check, that would have been it. But
the ruin mode definitely prevents everything else from happening now. This would be I feel like I would be scooping it up because the moment you promote up, your Digimon is deleted and no effects trigger.
Yep.
For like promoting. Oh, more recovery.
Yeah. No, this is a lock, man. This was kind of over 2 or 3 turns ago. Yeah, I think we just need to respect the clock, man. It's already taken us. I guess we could still win 2 games pretty easily with 30 minutes left, but
when you're a red hybrid, I feel like you go real fast, and that's what enables it, and that's why, as I mentioned in the last game where we were watching red hybrid play, it definitely seemed like they closed it in under 10 minutes.
mm-hmm. All right. So, just still trying to figure out all of our opponent's effects. I feel, at least getting them explained to us once again. And yeah, we're just gonna scoop it up. Yeah,
Yep.
we have a Gudo ready. Even if it's not in trash, which I really doubt it's not at this point. If we have it, we assuredly have it in hand at least, and Kurata would get us there.
Clearing the 7 security or 6 or 7 security, whatever it was at by the end, is what made it more and more difficult. When you need to clear 2 or 3, I think that's something that red hybrid can do. But once you hit 5 or 6 and you have only 1 turn to go, it's really hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But now if you're red hybrid, I think you just keep going first. I think you want to go first against the 7 demons. I don't think you want to go second. I know it's like tempting just because it's definitely tempting because they're like, oh, they could give me so much memory, but like you really need that aggression on them early. You need them to start losing security, put them on a back foot as quickly as possible so they can't just comfortably gain 2 life on you. You need to be able to establish bodies constantly and tamers, which red hybrid obviously can do. It's just we need to be able to be in front of it. Once you get behind 7 demons, they kind of keep you there.
Mm-hmm.
Which is its own type of frustrating. Which, I don't know. There's a lot of hate for like cards like Mirage or decks like that, but I'm like, 7 Demons controls you and locks you out of the game just as hard as Mirage can do. So
I think for me in particular, the Mirage is mainly because of the fact that you can easily abuse the memory system with Mirage. There's not much memory abuse with 7th grade Demon Lords. It's more so a cost reduction with when you play something. That's its own set of like rules, though.
Well, I mean, you could argue it's the same thing, right? You're doing more for less.
Yeah. They're similar. Yeah. They're similar in their own ways, but it's also one of those. In order to utilize 7th grade Demon Lords effectively, you need more and more unique names, which is a little, huh?
Yeah, I guess I know what you're saying. But go ahead, keep going.
Oh no! It's just more of a. The setup is a lot easier, I feel like, for decks like Mirage, things that gain memory. But
that's fair.
For Demon Lord, it's more of a setup. You got to build to it, and sometimes if you're too slow, yeah.
But if that setup, see, that's the kind of the point I was trying to make before. It's like, what's the difference between getting OTK'd and just inevitably losing over 5 turns, right? Like, oh, you at least got to draw 5 cards. Is that what makes you feel better, even though you're always going to lose after 5 turns? You know what I mean? Like, specifically, the adjective I use is inevitably lose, right?
Yeah. All right. So we for Red Hybrid, they started off with the Flamemon on top of Koro, and then we got a Takuya Kimbar from BG17. We saw Demon Lord, 7 Gate of the Deadly Sins, Flip, Tuck, and then Lucy. Lucy searched and put what looks like a Chaos Mode and a Beelzemon to the trash.
Yeah, it did.
We kind of need to get rid of this quickly.
Yeah, we do go to 3 memory, so if we just have... Oh, man.
Gross.
Showed up top. All right, draw a card. Looks like it's an Uko, funny enough. Do we have hybrids to do things? I guess we don't even have a level 4, okay. Analog Youth. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's Burning.
Burning.
But
you're
now
going to take Burning.
Absolutely. And then do we just play like a Flamemon? Another Tamer would be really useful here. Just, again, more bodies. Shamanmon. Okay, sure.
Stops memory gain, but like I think the real thing you want here is the Solar.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you run both. I think the Shamanmon ends up being a little more important just because, or right now people see Shamanmon as a little more important just because Purple Hybrid is so prevalent.
And Mirage.
And Mirage, yeah. And dog walking, etc., etc. Lucimon will trigger once more. We're gonna get Rise of the Seven Demon Lords to our hand. Going to delete the Lucimon. Tucking. What are we gonna tuck? We're gonna tuck a Beelzemon under, leaving I think Chaos Mode and just the Lucimon under amongst a good amount of options. Where do we end from here? We could Baltha, that would pass turn and only delete one rookie.
Creepy can also delete one and then block the other.
That's true. Any Demon Lord can block the other now.
Oh yeah, that's true. I have options.
Yeah. Something tells me this we don't have another Lucimon potentially to do a Chaos Mode play. I feel like a Chaos Mode play would be solid here. I think Balfa just comes down to being the best play. Just delete a 3, mill 3, get my game plan going even more. And then that's about it. Oh, Matt, choke to 1. Oh.
Ooh, the memory fixer.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Now this is just an easy 2 checks into security. We're gonna Digivolve the Uko that I know is in hand. But not yet. We're gonna attack Flamemon first. I guess choking to 1 is painful. There's another Chaos Mode. Draw.
Worth.
Absolutely.
Do you attack with Shaman here and then just kind of build in the back?
Yeah, I think so. We're just thinking. Looks like we're thinking on memory. We want to establish another Tamer for sure, and we know our opponent's gonna go to 4 anyway, or 3 anyway. So attack with the Shaman one. Hope it gets deleted in security, so you don't give him the memory off of Shoto. And again, like, it's one of those things where, like, just get the checks done. You're just assume the body's gone. Okay, it's a Karada, but now they have to answer this body, right? You got your value already. Now they need to get their value, and if they don't, you punish them for it.
So now you're going to probably play a 3-cost Tamer, maybe a 4-cost Tamer. Digimon Emperor.
That doesn't bode well for the hand. Digimon Emperor kind of...
It'll trigger, though.
It'll trigger off of if Chaos Mode dies? Because it doesn't...
the gate blowing up every turn.
Well, it doesn't trigger on level 6s.
Oh, it doesn't. You're right. You're right.
But it is, to be fair, it is a free just delete it.
Yep.
If we get Chaos Mode, and it looks like we're gonna get Creepy moded. Play for the 3, I think it is. Delete the Shamanmon. Unfortunate, but we will meal 3.
Meal?
Yeah.
You sound hungry. Meal.
Meal. Now we do have the double blocker. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna get the...
Gross.
This is a little gross, but now, unlike last time, we do have the fodder to achieve this. So now our opponent's only gonna heal 1. Yep. End of turn. Creepy. And then we're gonna put a 7th lightning under. Digivolve into the Chaos Mode. Draw.
Chaos Mode is level 5, though, so this does mean the Emperor will work.
Yes. But we choose not to. Alright. Draw. Definitely promote. And the Chaos
Plenty
Mode.
of rookies.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many rookies. They've all bubbled up to the top, which is unfortunate.
The Aguni would have been nicer, but I also think they might already have one in hand. And Lucy has blocker.
Yep. And we have, I mean, this Lucimon is pretty strong now. It just depends on where we go with it. We're going to attack, see if we can get the block, I guess.
To bait the block. Because we know... Wait, we don't know it's on top of security.
We don't.
Yeah,
It
we
was,
do.
it was a creepy. Oh, we do know. It was a creepy. What am I saying?
Yeah, we bounced it there. This is game 2. Game 1 was won by Demon Lords. We have the text updated too, so.
Yeah, I was a little late on it.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. What are we gonna do on Demon Lord side?
Everything.
Yeah, we're looking at. We got creepy. We got Levi. We got double creepy. Levia. Yeah, creepy Levia. Belfa. Those are our options off of the Lucimon. And then a Goonie in the back. Ugh, not a fan of that. We have Crimson Blaze. Maybe.
Don't know how much that does for you though.
Not this turn. Alright, Takuya Koji. Or just normal Takuya. This is gonna be rough because now we're gonna get 2 sources under the. We're gonna get sources under the 7 Deadly Sin, which is unfortunate. I love seeing max rarity in the finals. It just makes the world better. This isn't finals, but I agree.
Not finals yet. We're not at finals yet.
We got one more round.
After this.
Yeah.
And chances are we'll be seeing one of these decks again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna take a gander right now. It's probably gonna be 7th grade Demon Lords.
Yeah. So now in this approaching turn, right. I guess we got to see what we play off of the. We're gonna play creepy. Delete nothing. Okay. What do we tuck off of 7 gate? Is it the Lucimon finally? No. It is a Lucimon. I know there's another one in there.
Wait, where?
They just tucked a Lucimon Chaos Mode under the 7 gate, and there's another one in trash. So if we have another Lucimon to loop, again, that's just gross. All right, so what is our plan? Which Demon Lord are we gonna play for cheap? Would we have the 5 sources yet? 1, 2, 3. I think we have the 5 sources already. So this is we got a maximum of 12 reduction ready. We're gonna go. I guess we don't have the max reduction yet. Maybe I'm crazy. Whatever. We're gonna Belfamon sleep mode in particular. Play the Lucimon. Okay. Go to 4. So that's gonna be that Belfamon rage mode is pretty rough. Or Belfamon sleep mode is pretty rough. It's gonna be able to deny us a whole attack. But we are gonna have access to 5 memory. We just delete the analog youth here and call it a day. We are trading blows pretty okay here.
Yeah, analog youth is probably the one.
So now we get to play with 5 memory.
Yay, Belfamon sleep mode is.
Seeing all these Lucimons is so devastating. I think we've seen so many at this point.
We also have our first immune Digimon kind of through the history of the Digimon card game. This is the first Digimon that really had full-blown immunity from
everything.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Well, second to Mother, I guess, if you want to.
What is the right way to do this? And there definitely is a right way. We can. We could Crimson Blaze here.
Ooh.
And then attack a Goonie. Or not. We're gonna do the 2. Go into Ancient Gray. Delete the Lucimon. I get it. Just get it out of the way.
You're gonna negate the attack, though, is the thing. And then aren't you gonna be able to play Beelzemon here?
Yeah. I think there's still a Beelze in trash. That's the key thing. Yep. Discard 2. Oh, there's a Beelze anyway. We're gonna end the attack, but we still delete the. Oh, did we choose the Belfa as an illegal target?
Wait, what?
Okay. And who has the blocker? All right, Burning Gray. This is the old one. Oh, this is the BT12 one, Ultimate Cup.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an attack. This attack is for
Big.
pretty big. I forget. I think it's when Digivolve and gain like 2 or 3k. Is this old? We will block. Okay. Just giving up our tamer, unfortunately.
Yeah, the burning gets plus 2k for the turn when you digivolve.
Mm-hmm.
The Takuya, I think, also gave you another 2k.
So you were only 10. Okay, Gravity Crush.
Oh boy.
All right, Takuya goes in. Burning Gray. How do we do this, man? We're gonna attack security. Looks like that's our.
I think we're raiding actually here.
Oh, cause no, this isn't piercing, right? Does
it have raid?
Oh wait, this Takuya is piercing.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, so into the Balfamon we go. Yup. Maybe which Takuya was this? Was this piercing Takuya? It was piercing Takuya. So this will be 4 checks at big. Nice. Okay, end of turn. We will give your opponent a little too much memory. But that being said, we can...
Everything dies though. All these Digimon get deleted.
Mm-hmm. Which is good. It's not actually a bad thing. I think...
Well, yeah.
I think we're gonna pick up the Flamemon and then pick up a tamer. There was definitely a tamer in there. Pick that up, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to play 2 tamers off of this. Yep. 1. Do we have a second one? Please have a second one. Oh, okay, good. All right, we have the second.
I can hear who you're rooting for, Risu.
Well, I want to see a game 3, and
yeah,
and
this,
I think
I don't think they're gonna play the hybrid off the other ancient.
I would,
because you would.
I would, yeah. I mean, yeah, you give your opponent 1 more memory, but like you play a Flamemon, they have to answer it. The Flamemon search 2 more cards. Can't be bad.
That 1 memory we talked about it last time though could be the difference between make or break.
Mm-hmm.
But it could be that extra body too.
That's what I'm saying. Like they have to, you put them into having to answer it in some type of way, and if they just offer you another Chaosmon choice, now you have a free body to use instead of one of your tamers. And you know you're in this stage of the game. There's more than likely you're looking at losing access to your raising area anyway, because ruin mode is so easy to get lock you out.
There's creepy.
Yeah, looks like that's what we're gonna play off of the Lucamon, and then we're gonna tuck. I believe it was a Belphamon Rage mode.
So that's 1, 2, 3.
It's hard to tell. I actually don't
5.
quite know what it is.
I think it's 5 or 6.
Yeah, we're not
No, it's
Ogudoing
5.
yet. Yeah, we're not Oguda yet.
Yep. We got 10 minutes left in time again. Man, I'm getting a huge sense of deja vu.
Yeah. All right, 7 demons. What can you do?
Deliberating, still thinking, because if 7th grade Demon Lords takes this game, then it's pretty much that's it. But if they don't win this particular game, most likely this will be a draw.
Hybrid can. It's gonna be an interesting to see how 7 Demons establishes this last board, because depending on what they do for this last board, can decide the game for Red Hybrid.
feel like it's been about a minute since we've seen 7 Great Demon Lords make a move.
Yeah. I mean, the last thing they did was tuck the source under, and now they're just deliberating. And yeah, surely oh, we have another one. Oh my god, man.
I mean,
this is why I would have played the hybrid, by the way.
Get rid of a tamer. Oh,
we chose not to. We chose to let them heal. Oh,
I mean, you're gonna go up to 4 memory.
Rise for 4. Okay. Yep, and now we got the double blocker set up.
And Ogudo is ready for next turn.
Yep.
So, hello, darkness. What is the out for this present board state? Because you need to delete both, but if you delete one or the other, aren't you going to spawn another Beelzemon?
Yeah, I think there's another one. You also have the Rise of the 7 Great Demon Lords in 2 of them active. So
yeah, I think that's why I'm like,
this is just a wrap for Red Hybrid unless there's another trick that I'm not seeing, which is always possible.
I mean, they would need probably like 2 more Gravity Crushes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 3.
Counting out which Demon Lords we have access to, the answer is all of them.
Yes.
And we do have the Luce.
Oh, Crimson Blaze here would do something?
Yeah, I think Crimson Blaze would be really important.
But the problem is you're only reducing by 2.
Mm-hmm. So we'd pass turn.
No, you're at 4.
Oh, you're at 4? Okay. Okay, play Tamer. Crimson Blaze.
Oh, Crimson Blaze right here is the funniest part. There we go.
Yep. Can't delay by effect. And they go to their 3.
So that means that all these Digimon are going to get deleted.
Yep.
And they won't replace themselves.
Right.
That's a big oof.
Yeah. Saving the Crimson Blaze for this moment was pretty good. I feel like we could have... I feel like there was a moment we could have used it earlier and gotten the same powerful value out of it.
Why are they at 4 memory, though, I guess is my question.
There we go. They fixed it. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright. So now we'll just let the Lucemon die without doing any of its shenanigans. I think it's a May effect, so should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all May effects.
Because it's by putting the Lucemon under.
Yeah.
So now it's on 7 demons to establish another win con, honestly. Another defensive board.
Technically, wouldn't they just need to put up 2 blockers? Like another creepy?
2 blockers isn't enough. 2 blockers isn't enough because they have 4 attacks coming.
Potential. Oh, because...
yeah.
Well, they don't go to 3. They will go up to most... If you choke them to 1, they'll go to 3.
Well, no, they have Memory Setter and then go to 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the white, the one on the left is a Memory Setter from BT12.
Yeah. And
then the other 2 are 617. Gain a memory.
Yeah. They all look the same to me. I'm sorry.
We're gonna calling. We're gonna grab back the Chaos. Oh man. We're gonna grab back Lucemon. Grab back Belphamon. Oh, that's so painful to watch, man. Do we have another Crimson Blaze? That'd go sick.
I mean, I feel like red hybrid decks typically run 2.
Same, I agree with that logic. Okay, play the Rage mode for reduced cost. Is it free?
Is that Rage? That looks like an alt-art chaos chaos mode to me.
Oh, it
the old
is.
one.
It is. And then we're gonna evo into. We're gonna evo into Belfa. All right.
All right, so now you stop 2 attacks.
Yep. And that's all we need, really. Go to 3. Go to... Oh, no, go to 3. I just go to 3 because we deleted the memory setter. No, I don't think you attack with Shamanmon yet.
I think you do.
I think you want to see if you can cheek out the draw. Maybe you don't need the draw. That could be bait. Yeah, you're right.
We bait and make them determine whether they want to use the effect now. Because if you have the... what's it called? The Burning Gray. You can Burning Gray and raid in. If you Burning Gray raid into it, you can establish a bunch of things. Because these are the ones with piercing again.
This is 9 rounds, by the way. So did we attacked and we denied it? Or did we deny the attack, I guess, off of
I believe so. We denied the attack, yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. This is gonna stink if these undefeated players are now gonna have a draw in finals.
Yeah.
I mean, because right now, the average time that we're taking between moves is, I'd say about
Oh, there's
30
no
to 40
blocker.
seconds. Oh, you're right. They didn't suspend, so they literally, well, there's 2 security is the issue.
There's 1 security.
Well, 1 security and then 1 attack for game.
Yeah. But we already went through the denial, so... Oh, but we don't have the memory. We don't have memory for double hybrid.
Correct. That's the issue.
1,
Oh
2,
no.
3.
Time to load up the board with things, but the thing is, the Belphimon Rage mode, isn't it going to delete? Or is that the... Do you not run the old Belphimon in Demon Lords?
You do sometimes.
Okay. I guess you just analog here?
But I think that's not the... It's just over, right? If we don't Crimson Blaze now, it's just over?
Yeah, because you just Agudo here.
Mm-hmm.
Agudo, you'd have to... 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to get rid of 3 things. But I don't know which rage mode is at the bottom, is the thing.
Yeah, that's just a Gudo. I mean, we only trash 2 security, I guess, but...
No, I think you leave at least... You have to leave at least 1.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think, yeah, we can't do Belfag or that guy again. I think they have to be different names, which is one of the key things here, or can it be any 7?
I think it's any 7.
What do we... I think it's different names.
And that is time in round in about 5 seconds.
Yep.
So now overtime procedures are going to be implemented now. This is turn 0, though I don't know. So that's 1.
And then, yep, trash 7.
Wait, when it comes out, does it immediately delete something?
Yeah. That's the trick. It's really good.
Oh, okay.
So 4, 1, 3, trash. There was a tamer, so the chances this last one's a tamer. Oh, get to play a tamer from trash.
Bro.
And to the hand the rest of it.
Takuya and Koji, right? Yeah.
Belfa can't attack, right?
Yeah, Belfa sleep mode cannot attack. I'm like pretty sure. Sleep
Yeah,
mode
I'm
cannot
almost.
attack.
I'm like 1,000% sure that guy can't attack.
By placing one Belfamon Rage mode from your trash, this Digimon can't attack and isn't affected by your opponent's effects. I think it can actually.
Oh, is it only? Oh, it's only by the wind digivolving. Oh, okay. So it's for the turn.
Only by when. That is, you learn something new.
Yeah, most of the time you trash the top. So yeah. Yeah, immune for the one turn, then it can attack. All right, my bad, my mistake.
Crazy.
That was wild. Yeah, that's that's our 8th round. We're going into our final round. 9 rounds today.
Final round.
We'll see 7.
We'll be seeing the 7 Great Demon Lords again. So if you enjoyed it the last 3 rounds, you're about to see it one more time.
One more time, and yeah, no, we'll cut to a break. Our last chance to take a breather before talking about Digimon. So we'll be back. That was time in the round, so it shouldn't be that long. Welcome back, everybody. This is our final round of the Carta Magica December 7th Ultimate Cup. We have 7 Great Demon Lords as our only undefeated player versus an X1, or was it a draw?
Yeah, X1.
It's a flat out X1 player. We don't know what they're playing. Something tells me that Leviamon might be involved, or Guillemon.
Please don't be a mirror. Please don't be a mirror.
Oh, the mirror is a funny, entertaining beast, I tell you. But yeah, welcome. Oh, it's dog walking.
No. Oh no!
Oh boy, I'm so excited. I love this deck. There is no. We're gonna proudly type in moon walk, and then reveal it to everyone. And we're gonna not capitalize the A.
All right, I'm gonna go promote real quick.
Yeah,
I forgot
sure
to do
thing.
the promotion for this, so
You're good.
I don't have Twitter anymore. So
Oh, have you moved on to
I moved on.
you moved on to Blue Sky?
Yeah, not to like, you know, it's more so the fact that there was something talking about how creators who post don't actually own anything that they post, and I was like, nah, I work hard on this. I don't want anyone else to own it.
Yeah, and you have to start. Yeah, no, it was more of like they have the rights to use it for generative AI learning or something.
Yeah.
Shenanigans there.
All right, but back to the game.
Back to the game.
We got focus. We got to focus. So Sunmon promotes up the Luna. Luna is not going to do anything because there's no Sio and
Go to. Well, no, you can bounce itself to gain. You can bounce, or you can bounce itself to gain 2 memory if you really wanted to.
Yeah, but still, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna Luna to the bottom, gain 2 memory. Do we have Ko and Sao?
I don't know. Attacking? What?
It's got jamming, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably wouldn't though because you know I saw Biting Crush and then I'm like, you know, you might hit 7th Lightning, you might hit. Oh man. Oh brother.
Yeah, not great. Do Bird. There should be a VOD later, and Carta Magica. I'll be working with Carta to actually get every round individually uploaded at some point. Yep. So the VOD should be available, but I actually don't know. I can't promise the VOD, but I know I am working on getting all the rounds available for everybody. So know that, Do Bird.
You know, it's been quite a wild ride. We did not see a lot of Galaxy, and now we're seeing Galaxy at the very end. But to be fair, I think you and I saw a huge rush of just purple.
Yeah, it's been a lot of purple. Purple is definitely, I would say, if there was... I want to say it's the best color in the game right now in terms of the meta. However, I understand that blue is probably... It's got good representation with a little sprinkle of red. That's how I would partition out what the best colors are right now. Really interesting turn from Lunamon or Dog Walking here. We use the Ko and Sao to go into another rookie. I guess we have a really rookie heavy hand, which is interesting. I don't know why we would commit so hard into a single stack like that when we could have potentially saved that Coronamon for this upcoming stack, especially if our
was that a Beelzemon that was on the field?
That was a creepy at some point. I know that.
Okay, I didn't know if it was a creepy that deleted or if it was a Beelza that just de-digivolved it out of Oblivion. I was kind of like...
No, it was definitely Beels. Or, creepy, sorry.
Yeah.
Technically, they could play Lunamon. Oh, but they... Oh, that's true. I wonder why they didn't. Maybe that would have been the better play.
What I miss?
They could have potentially played the Lunamon out of the Coronamon with our blue tamer here, allowing us to generate some value that was like potentially...
that's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's an extra check. We're going to actually play Beelzemon here, choke our opponent to 1. They go to 3 anyway. Promote Lunamon, but Lunamon's not really going to do too much.
You could probably promote Lunamon and then Lunamon effect with the Ko and Sio to Evo into a level 3.
Oh, we're going to bounce ourselves, actually. Not going to do that.
Odd.
Are we stuck on 4s? That's possible. Cressimon, okay.
This doesn't feel good.
It's not great. I think we're just stuck on 4s. which has always been the death sentence to this deck. Honestly, every time I've built, like even back when you're building traditional Sun and Moon, the death sentence has always been not finding enough level 4s. It's so unfortunate. It's mostly for recycling sources, means probably no level 4. Yeah, I agree. So we got the Leviathan, we got Biting Crush. I'm not sure if we have Leviathan set up yet, but I imagine. We're gonna play Lilith. Okay. Lilith comes out for free already? Oh no, we just gave our opponent so much memory.
Interesting. I don't know why you would choose to.
So Lilith. Oh, and then
Never mind.
do we have a Lucamon in trash? No way. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have it in hand, don't we? Oh man. I'm gonna be so sad.
I mean, doesn't the Cressimon just chill though?
Yeah, we probably just delete a Ko and Sao is our biggest thing, and then call it a day from there.
I mean, I feel like they aren't using the Blue Tamer either, but
the Blue Tamer gives us a memory when we loop, which is more relevant than a duplicate Ko and Sao potentially. No, actually,
that's fair.
Ko and Sao is like the whole point of the deck, so it's kind of hard. There's reasons for both for sure.
Now, this Cressimon will be deleted at the end of the turn because of Lilith, correct?
I think it's either end of a turn. I think it's end of attack.
No, it's end of your turn.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at the card right now because I was kind of like, oh man, I got to refamiliarize myself with like. There's over like 3,000 cards in the game now.
Well, that makes our decision easy. We just turn it sideways and do a free attack into security.
Yatta!
And we know it's a Lilith, so we're just boned. Gonna go to Ryuga instead.
Oh, that's really funny because you're gonna bounce Lucy, but the Lucy's not gonna really care. But you'll be able to.
Go ahead.
You can attack safely because but it's already end of turn.
Yeah, so we're gonna proc end of turn. We can choose the order of the end of turn, but we're gonna choose to. I think we should have chosen to.
They didn't decode because they wanted to not be affected by the other stuff. So they ended up they didn't use Ryugumon's end of turn effect is what I should be saying. They opted to just go for the decode instead.
I feel like that's incorrect. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's what we want to allow the 7 get deadly, or allow the gate to delete the chaos mode. All that does for you is allow them to play another Lucamon and just do it again and just kind of suffer. I think we want to be responsible for removing the chaos mode, as awkward as it sounds. Yeah, and see exactly what's happening. We were able to play this Lucamon for its full cost, whatever, 5, and now we're gonna put the Belphamon back. Heal back up to 6. We have 6 security now. And that's it. We're going to go into Chaos. Offer the choice one more time.
It's not a choice, man. It's literally just like, do you want to like let me gain more life, or do you want to lose something on your board?
Trash the top security. We chose to trash, which I guess at this point, I mean... Is 7 really different from 6 at that point? Probably not. So allow us to keep some tamers on board and do something.
Very likely. So you promote up. Are you gonna bounce again? Because and one interesting thing is, don't we normally see Ukos?
Yeah, we normally see Ukos in this deck, and we haven't seen any yet. It could be a different list. I mean, already running the blue Sao and Ko is slightly different. Going to tuck under, gain 2 memory. There's no blocker, and we know it's at top, so just it's a free attack, honestly. Get them back down to 6 security. Oh wait, we don't know what's at top. My mistake, sorry.
Yeah, because they recovered after we decided to let the trash go through. But regardless, you have jamming, so it's one of those. Man,
Oof.
Goodbye, Mirage.
One Mirage to the bottom. Put it to the top of that little stack. To the
We've
hand.
also seen We've also seen Ryugu already, so we know that there's at least 2 level 6s out of rotation. So there's only probably 4, maybe 5 level 6s left to use.
Yep. The game plan is probably to deck them out, aka stall so long till their deck runs out. Oof. Maybe they have already in hand. Hakunmon is sealed, I think.
Onkun. Oh man, we're doing it again?
Yeah, looks like we did the Kosao to go into another rookie. Yeah, oh no, we're going into a level 4. The level 4 we just pulled out. And
there's Cressy. Oh, we found the Uko finally. So you found 2 hits here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go to Cressy and then probably a like
Cressy, freeze the chaos mode. Not that it matters. And
whatever you play here, it's gonna be a bad time because I feel like they're just gonna play Creepymon and just blow it up.
I think you need to attack. Get the security chipped.
I'm scared of option.
I mean, if it's there, it's there. You gotta get it. The way I see it is you have to get through it eventually. So one way or the other.
That's
like,
true.
You don't really. Might as well deal with it now than later. Trying to
Quick check on what's in trash.
We can play the X antibody, Lucimon, and I didn't quite see what the rest of his choices were. It might just be that Chaos Mode, which not awful in terms of on the moonwalking side of things. Just because, I mean, it doesn't have an on play as far as I'm aware, so like at least we get to keep our body and try to figure out what we do from there. But yeah, it's tough.
So pointing out that this is the security where it was okay. So now we got the Mirage. Mirage is going to pass turn. You're going to try to bounce.
Yep.
You're going to play back out a.
It will bounce.
So nothing gets.
Oh, but
Bielsa will de-digivolve.
Yep. It does get bounced though. That Chaos. I'm pretty sure the Chaos one's supposed to go to hand no matter what. I don't think you just get to put it in trash like that.
Yeah, I don't think it does either. I think you are supposed to send it back to hand first.
It's just you're just resolving the when it would be removed, and it looks like all right. Like we're just gonna scoop it up because we just don't have any fight left in us. Yeah, getting that much security that early is just it's unsurmountable, honestly. Insurmountable. Was it? I'm trying to see what this mat is. It's like that Jack kid, that Jace kid.
What?
That Jack kid, that Jace kid, right at the bottom left of his mat, of the Leviathan mat. I think it says that Jace kid or Jack kid.
I mean, I'm reminded of Jake the American Dragon, but that's just me.
I never liked the redesign of Jake American Dragon. Personally.
Neither did I. I think a lot of people did not.
I wonder what the backstory is for them doing that.
Budget cuts on animation.
You think that's what it was? Was it?
I mean, I still gotta watch Bleach tonight because, man, I want to know what happens.
I already know what happens.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. Most of us do. You're just
To
behind.
be fair, they've already made 2 or 3 anime exclusive fight scenes already. And I'm just like, yo, what?
Oh, that's fair. I was just Bleach has left me so sour.
I mean, that's how some anime is in general.
Yeah.
All right, so if you're moonwalking, do you go first or second?
First, 100%. I think you always go first against demons. I think it's like without a question you go first. Just
Man,
you
we got some
want
aggressive shuffling here.
Yeah, you want to just put your opponent on less security as fast as possible, and you need to play cheaply early so their early like, because they want to start the turn, like turn one for like if you make Demon Lords go first, their turn one is going to be something like play Shoto, and if you let them play Shoto, because then turn two, that lets them have blocker established for turn two. So now for the rest of the game you're behind. Whereas if you go first, you get the first attack, and they spent their turn playing Shoto. So now you at least get to squeak out just one turn of extra value, and every turn you need to stay. Like, it's one of those things, like I said, you need to stay ahead of Demon Lords.
Sayo and Co. We on the other end, we got a missed memory boost. We pitched Leviamon and Leviamon X, and then Shoto, as you said.
Yeah, but now, like, if we want, this Lunamon can attack now. We're gonna go into Pheramon.
We're gonna reveal.
Oh, triple. Wait. Oh, that's so bad.
Wait, what was that?
That was
what was the first one?
That was Zudomon Altered, I think. English.
Oh, Zudo Ace, Mirage, and Mirage Burst.
Oh, that's so frustrating. We're gonna. Okay, here. Surely we don't double whiff. 1, 2, 3. We technically didn't double whiff, but that's not great, everybody.
Everybody. No.
All right, Cressimon for 1. Ugh. At least we get this. No, we can't. I keep thinking the Cressimon can stun the Shoto. It cannot. It only stuns Digimon.
Correct.
Personally, I would just, if I have the Mirage.
I go Ryugu here if I have it.
Oh, okay.
Because like Creepymon's going to drop, and then Creepymon's just going to nuke the Cressy, and you've lost literally a lot.
We needed to attack, I think. Oh, but no. But we are going to do a loop. Okay. Loop into what? Cressy?
But wait.
Yeah.
But why? Now you've gotten rid of...
But now you can... Lose. Can you play the secondary Cressy now? On the start of your opponent?
But you're going to lose 2 level 5s. Oh, with the Sayo and Co.
Yeah, see, if we use the Tamer, we could get the second level 5. And so, like, essentially, the second level 5 would have just been an extra draw for giggles, which I like that. Oh, Hexblow could have been good. It's in the turn on Hexblow.
Hex would have also been really nice, because then you could have bounced Shoto back to the bottom. What is this?
This is Belpha. Oh, Creep. No, this is Belpha. But it's still the same thing's gonna get done. We're gonna suspend.
Yeah.
We're gonna delete, and that's all she wrote. Really, we're.
Yippee! And that's so many cards you just lost in a stack. Like, what do you do?
Yeah, that's a lot of resources kind of gone now.
Because that was a 3, a 4, a 4, a 5, and a 5, right?
Like, had we not gone into the, for example, if we had not gone into the Cressy, we could have end of turn or start of our opponent's turn played the other level 4 from source, because we had 2 level 4s from sources. Unless they have to swap color. If you have the red one, do you have to play the blue one? I need to reread Sao and Co. But my point is there.
What are you asking about Sayo and Co?
Do you have to? How does it read if you have it up?
By playing 1 card with the same level, the start of opponent's turn.
Yeah.
By playing 1 card with the same level as one of your Nightclaw or Life Fang trait Digimon from that Digimon's Digivolution cards, without paying the cost, 2 of your Digimon may DNA Digivolve into a Digimon card in your hand. At the end of the turn, return the Digimon played by this effect to the hand. So, in essence, you would have the level 5 until the end of the turn.
Yeah, but the key thing there is, for example, even if we just did the level 5, we could play the other level 5 and get it back to hand. Yes. Because like Demon Lords isn't realistically going to, unless they play exactly Leviamon, which in this board state they really can't. You would get the level 5 back, at least you keep a piece. But more importantly, if you not gone into the level 5 at all, you could have played the secondary Pheramon, and then the Pheramon would have got you another search, because it's an on-play search as well. And then that one would have bounced to hand, assuming, whatever, depending on how Demon Lords chose to play out that turn. And you would have given them 1 less memory, I feel. Just a... I don't know. I yap. That was a lot.
No. You're good. I'm just looking at this board state. Like, what do you do? Because Lekis is going to tuck under.
Mm-hmm.
With Sionko, you're going to gain a member. You're going to go into Fira or another Lekis.
Go for 1 off the Digibubble. Search 3.
Add 1.
Yeah. It's the second. Wait. We can add
Wait,
the.
Why didn't you add Corona?
Maybe we don't want Corona. Is that mandatory to grab something? Oh, okay. Well, we grabbed the Corona.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's mandatory. I've seen enough instances. You and I have actually seen instances now where it's like, I promote. We're both playing Galaxy. Oh no. All right. So then you're going to tuck Lekis under Lekis, and then Galga. Okay.
Both players draw.
But you're never going to mill your opponent out. Is the problem?
I don't think you're trying to mill your opponent out. I mean, you could. There is a world where you could, if with paladin modes, and you just really outlast your opponent.
So here's the advantage. Now, if you can go up back to Mirage, I think Mirage is actually fine now.
Oh, they could potentially go for a turn skip. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, Ryugu. But the Digimon's still unaffected, so so you can play the level 4. Okay, so this is good. This is good.
All right, double hit. Nice.
I guess we're just building as wide as possible.
Demon Lord says 3 cards, 4 cards in hand. Yeah.
It looks like Demon Lord has 4 cards.
Yeah. So what do we do here? All right, play Corona, choke to 1. I mean,
They'll go to 2.
And then now
Ryugu's effect won't work on.
Oh, but we're gonna do it anyway? No, we're not gonna do it anyway.
No, I think they're just asking like, what happens if I delete Ryugumon? And then they're like, oh yeah, I just get this level 5 back.
Decode does its thing. Yep. Gain a memory. So this is actually a really nice board, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah, Mirage. This was a really interesting board to create. I think they kind of got. I want to say they lucked out a little bit that the Demon Lord player didn't answer the Ukomon, allowing them to basically do everything they wanted here, which is kind of crazy. So here we go. Let's see if. Okay. So we're still resolving the the gates. All right, we're gonna rise because one of our Digimon was deleted.
Arise.
Should have been Ascent, but whatever.
I mean, I don't mind Arise.
We're gonna play Lucimon, Chaos Mode, but we're fine with that. With this board,
Yeah.
Who do we get rid of? I don't know.
Corona?
Maybe Corona? I guess it depends on if we want the memory or not. And then maybe it was better to get rid of Ryugu. Keep our board state.
Belfie. So then you're going to decode here.
Yeah, so delete the highest.
And then the Uko.
And then, yeah, delete the lowest, which is now Uko. Yep, that leaves us with 2 memory on the Demon Lord side, because we gained 2 off of the deletion effects. And then Evo into Shine, because that's what the deck does. Yep.
Oh, gross.
That will get rid of Lekis. Leave us without being able to go into or promote from raising. Was a cool board.
Fun. I mean, you can still Digivolve and then flip back, but I don't think they typically run the level 6 Sun and Moon cards.
Sometimes they run the Apollo. Apollo is not unheard of.
No, I agree with you there. It's just a matter of do they have it? Because we've already seen a lot of cards revealed off of Moonwalk where I'm kind of like, huh, I don't see this quite often in this variant of the deck.
Yeah.
For example, burst mode. I don't see that often. The Sayo and Co. Another
The blue one, yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
The other one, was it the Guapmon trainer? I forget.
Oh yeah. Homer.
Homer. We've seen Homer in the list now.
Yoshima or something like that.
Yep. Did you vote for 2
Because
in
at
the
this
back?
point, I feel like you're just kind of building wide just to cushion the Ogudomon play.
Yeah. I mean, we're still behind. We don't have that many Demon Lords set up yet, so it's not like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go into Hankumon, and now Lucamon gets deleted. There's no Lucamon in trash as far as I'm aware. So no effects happen there, but we will tuck 2 Demon Lords into... That's not a 7 Demon Lord in trait. Okay, cool.
And then Ruin mode will also delete and then negative DP the board again.
Yep.
I hear you like doing nothing.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. We have 5 names, so we get to play something reduced. We're gonna Mist Memory Boost. There's Belfa, there's a Gouda, draw for Mist. And then and then play a Lucamon. Ugh. Gross.
Oh, we're back again.
We're back at it again. I don't think there's... Oh, we chose to trash. Ugh. And then promote. Alright, so... What can you even do? I think Moonwalking is just kind of stuck as well. They just don't have really great plays. We're gonna promote. There's no Lucamon in trash, so if you go into Mirage, you would at least keep turn and then do something.
And there's no other delay effects that are pending, so...
Yeah.
Question is, do they have the level 6?
Yeah, that is the question. Which, like, their board state is just not
Ideal
for to even handle most things. They don't have jamming. They don't have... Alright, Digivolve. Okay.
It's Shoto.
Shoto to the bottom.
But okay.
Leave your opponent at 1 memory, potentially 3. Lucamon will delete. There's still no baby Lucamon to bottom deck, so we won't get to erroneously play another Digimon unless we do and I missed it. I don't think there's a Lucamon in there, so we're just deciding what's gonna get tucked under the gate.
Looks like Lucamon himself.
Yeah. It's probably just gonna be a play. Which Demon Lord do we play? It's gonna be just a question of which Demon Lord do we play for free, and then playing the child Lucamon after that.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, it's exactly what's gonna happen, and we're gonna Digivolve 2.
Hexablow, yeah. Well, so you either Digivolve Huan-Kun to level 3, or you Digivolve Hexa to level 5.
Yeah. Wonder what the play is. Just counting out the trash, figuring stuff out. We already know how this turn ends too. Yeah, we are picking the Huan-Kun. They Digivolve too. And it's either gonna be it's probably just play a Lucemon.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're
Ooh,
gonna play a Rise. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Put a Beals under. That gives us, yeah, we have 7 names in trash and in sources now.
Let's go.
So and there is an Agudamon there, so we have to reset the trash.
Oh, by the way, we never updated winner game 1.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Just in case.
I
I got you.
Right, so we do have a chance to do stuff here this turn. We have 2 cards in hand from Demon Lords. Lekis for 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
We've cycled all the way back around.
We've cycled all the way back around. That's unfortunate.
So the next card should be the Zudo.
Mm-hmm. Going to...
If you go Nefira though, then you lose out on the.
Yep.
If you go to Fira, you can't use Zudo.
Evo for draw.
So that should theoretically be the Zudo ace.
Yep. So we both draw, gain a memory because we have 3 sources. Nice.
But now if you bounce the Bielsa, that triggers the delay effect, correct?
Yes. But his delay effect is only to tuck another source. So we're not scared of that.
You may play 1 7-grade Game card from the Digivolution cards that are in the breeding area.
Mm-hmm. That's Rise, and it's only on deletion that Rise does that.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're gonna Ko and Sao are level 4, but that's not. Oh, okay, yeah, we are gonna Paladin. We're gonna reset the trash.
Oh, that's gross.
That is huge.
So Gudo goes to bottom.
Yes, you straight to the bottom. Put all the Lucemons and the Aguda straight to the bottom. That's exactly what we do. That's the only way. That's the only correct way to do this. And honestly,
oh man, this is
and
the classic. I needed one more turn.
And then you put, I don't know, you put some random shenanigans to the bottom as well. Just, you know what? You put.
I'd go Demon Lords. I'd go Ogudos at the very bottom, then Lucy's, then Demon Lords, and then all the Tamers, and then the Miss memory boost.
Okay, I like that. Maybe. Yeah, no. Paladin is very cumbersome on webcam. It is kind of annoying. That's why people, I think, probably just like shortcut some mental rules on how to properly deal with it, because it is not fun to resolve. All right. I wonder if it was ever worth palading ourselves. How many paladins could we possibly run? All right. Digivolve for 2 again. Draw. Both players draw. Gain a memory.
I mean, here's the thing. We don't know exactly how many Paladin mode aces he runs, because it looks like the top end is very much a like 1 or 2 copy text of everything.
Yep.
You got burst modes, you've got Hexa Blau, you've got Mirage Galgamon, you've got Paladin mode ace.
Surely we just attack twice now, right?
One would expect. There's no Ogudo in rotation now, so now kind of...
Well, if there's one in hand and we hit into a Kurata, that's one thing we're worried about for sure. We can go into Mirage now.
Oh, we're almost cycled back around to the Mirage and the Mirage burst mode. But there's only 2 cards in hand. Or 3?
Yeah. There we go. Mirage. I think it's like 5 cards in hand now.
5, yeah.
Gain 1 memory. We can attack. Paladin.
Paladin Modes first.
Unsuspend. Bottom deck Beals. Okay. Leave the board with nothing. I like it. What is that? Okay. Lucimon. X anybody.
Lucy X. Yeah.
This is tough.
You're telling me, my guy. You're telling me.
Gonna Hammer
A
Spark.
Hammer Spark.
Yeah. Yeah, another Paladin mode would be ideal.
What would you do with Paladin mode now? Just return the Lusa?
No, you do your own trash.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Mirage is going in. It's a 7th Lightning.
7th Lightning.
Delete 6, so that will delete. Oh, can we? Does Oguda have 7 demon in hand? No.
No, it does not.
Okay.
By trashing 1 card in your hand, delete one of your opponent's 4 and 6 Digimon.
Yep.
Well, that kind of sucks.
That does blow. Hopefully we can count to 7 on our next turn here.
No, it'll be fine. You know why? I think our 7th grade Demon Lord player is just going to go Creepymon. Delete Paladin Modes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to be able to count up to... Oh, Homer. Interesting. What does Homer even do?
Let's see. Homer. Dope. On play, you may play 1 blue level 3 Digimon card from one of your Digimon's Digivolution cards without paying cost. And then all turns when you play a blue Digimon, by suspending this tamer, you may place 1 blue level 4 or lower Digimon card as that Digimon's bottom Digivolution card.
Interesting. Oh, Bills. Here's the Billsmon for free. Overflow 5. Oh wait, we don't have 10 in trash. Nice.
Think that was a misplay?
No. I think it's intentional. I think we're going to Digivolve into Oguda. That's my strongest guess. Or, hear me out, we just do Lucimon again.
Be careful what you play here. Because,
Okay, Rivals Barrage does that too. Oh, and then Ruin. Oh, Lucid. Okay. Do we have Lucid Chaos mode?
I don't think we trashed it
1,
from yet.
2,
So
3. All right, we got the creepy.
now check trash.
Yeah, I didn't think we had it yet. So let's see. Can't put it back, but oh no.
All right, here we go.
No ruin mode. So
This is basically the last turn here. It's a matter of what can you really achieve with 1 stack, 3 tamers. I'm
We'll
honestly
go for 2.
surprised there are any level 4s left.
Yeah. Can we count to 6? Can we count to 7? That's a big if.
Dude, if you had a second Paladin mode ace, that'd be huge.
Yeah.
But
okay,
I don't know.
Lunamon. Going Sao, gain a memory. Or Sao and Ko, gain a memory.
Do you think he'll deck out and just lose by deck out?
It's possible. Oh, Luna, Homer, put a level 4, Luna, gain a memory, That was cute. I like that. That was cool. Okay, Zudo. Bounce the Billsmon. Okay. How many cards in hand? Oh, we can
Not
loop.
enough.
We can loop one of the Lunamons now. Go into Mirage for free.
But then you deck out. Nothing can attack except the one Luna.
Yeah, but we're trying to get to we're trying to live the dream where we got a paladin mode, homie. Yeah, Luna into Mirage. Draw. Bounce the Lucimon.
Gain.
Right? Gain 2 memory now? This has been a lot of bouncing, man. Gain 1
I
memory.
swear, if there's a paladin mode,
Paladin. Paladin. That's all we need.
Don't do it.
Dang it. Okay. All right. Paladin. Paladin. I believe. Please. Paladin. Oh boy.
What is happening?
A lot.
Well, I know. I'm just saying that there's no Ogudo in trash right now.
Mm-hmm. We can't attack. The only thing that can attack is the Lunamon with the sources. Or the red source.
Yeah, the red source. That's why I'm trying to figure out what the play here is, because you've already decked out.
Paladin. Please. Prove me right. I'm surprised we chose to... Oh, did we not gain a memory? I thought Homer gave us a memory or something. Okay, well, never mind.
No, it doesn't. You just end turn, right?
Yeah, he just ended turn, and then we laugh it off. And yeah, we were going for the turn skip. We needed the I just wanted to see second Paladin, and we didn't get there. Unfortunate. So, 7 Great Demon Lords is your winner for today. That's exciting.
Congratulations.
It's not often that 7 Demon Lords actually takes the full win, right?
It's true. It's also probably we saw a lot of mix between, Purple Hybrid, Mirage in the early games. We didn't see too much going on with red decks in general. I don't think red decks are really prevalent. We saw Red Hybrid near the very end. Yeah. No, that was pretty cool. In the end, just seeing the interactions, kind of the way the deck is put together. I think that's the interaction that I find interesting.
We're doing a mini peek at the deck list. So I just really wanted to see if they get a second Paladin or not. Oh, he ran away. Okay, no double deck list check, but we will. Oh no, our Paladin guy left. I don't care about 7 Demon Lords enough to watch. All right, we're going to commentary.
Big congratulations again to Alexander Flynn for piloting 7 Great Demon Lords. I believe we had about 340 maybe-ish players, so overall, really fun event.
Yeah.
Carta Magica, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity. Risu, thank you so much for production. Couldn't have done this without you. I don't know if I'm even facing the right direction, because I think I face this way normally.
Away from your mic.
Yeah, I have to face this way.
Away from your mic.
Yeah. So I have to be like, hey. So yeah, that's the gist of things.
Yeah.
But no, thank you so much again for the opportunity. Fans out there, thank you so much for joining us today. The judges, the staff, thank you so much for all of your hard work. Am I leaving anyone out, Risu?
No, you're great. The list will be up. Carta Magica will put them up. The VOD, I don't know about the VOD, but we will be posting the rounds individually at some point. So look for those if you want those. The last thing is eggmanevents.com. They're great. The list will be there too eventually. So
we've been at this for almost 9.5 hours, so bear with us. I think some of us also haven't eaten in a while, and we might need it.
Yeah, no, I have a twig. Anyway, good night, everybody. It was fun. Hope to see you guys at Nats. I think this is the last event for NA, period. So next time you're going to see us is maybe at Nats. It'll be hard for me not to go to Nats. I'm 15 minutes away. So see you guys then. Say hi. Ask for signatures. Ask for a handshake or a hug. I know. I hug. All right. Bye.